Hello, everyone who is here. Thank you for your patience. I really appreciate it. Yeah. So today, y'all, is getting whips done today, honey. Getting some whips done, some uh what I want to say, some unfinished objects. If you have them, get them out. Let's get on those. Let's work on those. Pick one, any one, it don't matter, but one that you want to get done. All right. Let's see what we got here. Hey, Cameron, welcome in. Diverge. Oh, it's a raid. Oh, Pivy does it all. Ezra, thank you so much. Hey, Cheryl Balder. Welcome in, everybody. Hey, Cheryl. Hey, everybody. Hi, you guys. Let's see. I appreciate your patience. I'm telling you. It has been it has been one busy day. David Browning, bearded yarn dudes. Hello, hey there, hi there, ho there. What up there? How you doing there? Divergent. I am fixing to have to start the grill. Oh, okay, cool. That's what's up. All right, yeah. Ain't nothing like grilled food on the grill. I love grilled food on the grill. Hello, everybody. I hope I didn't miss anyone. Why do I have jingle bells stuck in my head? I don't know. Why do you? Hello. Let's see. Be here in about 30. We have grilled chicken, Brussels sprouts, and baked potato. That sounds amazing. Ooh, that sounds good, child, honey. Yes. Candy be good. Evening, honey. Welcome in. Okay, I got those first two videos out like we talked about as of yesterday. Are finally up. Yay, Melissa's Crochets with Love. You go, Melissa. You go ahead, girl. I'm coming to check you out. I'm coming, girl. I promise. Let's see. Who am I missing? Little Grandma Kim. Hello. Yes, I am the earworm police. What in the world? What you talking? Hey there, Auntie Dana. How you doing? Yay! Hello, everybody. I'm so happy y'all here. Y'all be making my day for real. Layla Haverty, honey. Hello. Do I be jacking your last name up? I do. Harvey T. I be calling you Haverty. Lord Jesus. You know what, girl, charge it to my head and not my heart. Okay. Thank you so much. I appreciate all y'all for being here. Thank you so much for coming. I didn't do whip. Okay. But believe me, I have. Okay. All right. You got the whips. We gonna get them whips done. Grandma, Granny D. Hello, honey. Natural Name. Welcome in, everybody. I'm so glad to see you all. Let's see. My Auntie Dana is here in the chat too. Shepherd's Pie. Oh, that sounds good, y'all. Had to reload. Was just watching chat. Oh, okay. No problem. Virgin Crafters. Nope, I ain't gonna say it right. Crystal. Yes, I hope I got your name. Listen, I be jacking up names. I am horrible at names. Horrible. Sometimes at names. It be my life. Yeah. So it is such a pleasure to see everyone here today. Thank y'all for coming. I'm gonna drop my link tree. Real copy. It has all my links. Crystal or DC is fine. You know I'm gonna keep calling you Divergent Crafter though. You know I'm gonna do it. Child, I'm gonna try, Crystal. Oh, Cheryl Balder, I'm so glad you came in. I'm sorry I didn't get to spend more time with you, love. But hey, God bless you and may heaven smile upon you, dear. If you do not have any of my links, please feel free to check out my link tree. It's got all my links there. All you got to do is click on them and it takes you to every last one of my links, child. Yes. It is such a pleasure to see you all. Let's see. Yeah, love, I know you got to go. Let's see. Who did I miss? Did I miss anyone? I don't like greeting you all. I want to make sure I say hello to everyone. Shell, did I get you, honey? Welcome in. I hope you're still here. Um, David, David Browning, how you doing? And she got jingle bells. Mm-hmm. Does it all? Oh, okay, I have that effect on people. We have indeed spent the last hour or so together. That's what's up, you guys. I'm so glad y'all are here. Welcome in, everyone. All right, we're gonna go ahead and get started. Y'all got some whips y'all working on tonight? Anything in particular that you got going on? You see, my chair is loaded with yarny whips. So I'm going to grab something off of there. I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do. There's a couple things I got going on that I need to finish out. What's this? This was like the sitting. No, this is more yarn. See, I just got yarn everywhere. More yarn. Mm-hmm. This is all cotton, y'all. This bag is filled with cotton. Cotton yarns, cotton yarns, cotton yarns. Some that need to be put back together. Cotton, cotton, cotton. All this cotton right here. And I got cotton yarn in here too. I got 4 tops I'm wrong on. Oh, really, little Grandma Kim? Welcome in, dear. Yes. Come on in. I'm gonna take these out because I could use this bag for another project. I be getting these bags for free. You know, I be going to workshops and stuff, and I'll just be picking up these bags, y'all. And I'll be like, ooh, more project bags. But I got project bags filled with stuff. So more yarn work on. Oh, okay. I got you, little Grandma Kim. Yeah. So here's more. This is all yarn that I have. I'm telling y'all, and y'all know I got cotton down here too, right? Yeah, cotton. So I have more yarn. Mm-hmm. Little Grandma Kim, isn't that cute? Yeah, it is, ain't it, Granny D? More yarn. This is pretty. I'm salty. I ran out of this. Y'all know I'm on a yarn diet, so I can't go and buy any more of this. But this is so pretty. My dogs want to come up here, y'all. Should I let them come up here? Raven, y'all gonna behave. See, that's the thing. I could let them come up here, but will they behave though? Will they? Should I let them come? If y'all say yeah, I'll go get them. But they down there whining to get up here. Yes, you want to see the. You want to see my kids, girl. I got 3 dogs. Oh my gosh. All right, I'll go get them. Hey, Teddy, Raven, Gizmo, today is your lucky day. Little Grandma Kim wants to see you, and that is the only reason you coming up here today. You Melissa too. Oh, Granny D. Okay. All right. Sometimes they be just I be trying. You love dogs more than yarn. I know, they're so awesome. All right, let me go grab these little pooches, and I'll be right back. They down there whining to come up here, like they. Here's the deal. Sometimes I be wanting me time, me space, even though I love my dogs, but they with me all day. I work from home, and so they be like right here, right here, right here. I gotta watch where I step. If I step on them, it's like, I'll be like, I'm sorry. Yeah. Okay. Anyway, I'll let them up, you guys. I love them though. You know I do. Okay, I'll be right back. Hey, Miss VJ, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get these little pooches. Let them come up and hang out. All right, guys, I'm coming to get you. You coming up here? Where's Raven? Who's doing all that whining? Raven. Raven, you coming? Where's Gizmo? Gizzy. Come on. Come on, guys. Come on. 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 ahead, go. Give her. Teddy, just let me know when you're ready, Lord. Oh, here you are. Okay. Hi, everybody. Whoa. Okay, watch out. Don't be all up under my feet now. Oh, my goodness. Okay, everybody. The pooches are here. Come here. You want to say hello? Here's the one that y'all didn't get to see, I don't think, last week. Did you come and say hi to everybody yet last week? This is Gizmo. Say hello. It's raining? The sun is shining and it's raining. No wonder Raven was whining. Y'all, you see how bright it is? It's literally raining. I mean, hard. And the sun is shining. Teddy, what you doing? Please don't knock my stuff on the excuse me. This is what I'm talking about. Get out of there. Come on down here. Oh, that's why they was whining and stuff. Because it's rain. I mean, it is literally raining. This one right here be scared to death. Come here, Raven. No wonder she was panting all hard and come say hello. This is Raven. You all right? She's better now. And this one, she's yeah. Oh, yeah, but it takes time. Yeah, plus I need to tidy up hers. Yeah. This is Raven. This is Mama. She is Gizmo's mama. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's scared. She's scared of RAIN. You know when I say it, how she be looking. Raven, is it raining? You see that? Just that quick. She's like, what? Raven. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Mama. I'm sorry. You want to get down? They are Havanese. Raven is AKC registered. Teddy is not. So because Teddy isn't, Gizmo is not. So Raven's the only one that is AKC registered. Yeah. Okay. So she be panting and then Ray Gizmo is trying to hide too because she get that stuff from her mama. You ain't tell me it was doing all that. You ain't tell me it was doing all that. Oh my goodness. Hey, Consuelo, how you doing? Oh, my Raven, she's scared. Okay, I'm gonna have to put, but she's doing good. She's doing better than she normally do. Okay, that's Teddy. Gizmo's bothering him. And he be over her. That's her daddy. So any barking you hear at this point is, come here, Teddy. All right. Baby, you see all that rain? It was raining hard. It's still raining. Look. What? Well, it's raining. I mean, okay, it's going to stop in a minute. That is just crazy. All right. All right, Raven, get down. All right, you okay? All right, can I work now? Can I get my stuff done? So she's going to be under my feet. So, yeah. All right, you guys, I'm going to drop the link. So if you want to come on up and hang out. Did y'all get y'all craft? What is on y'all's hook? And what's in your cup? So y'all know I'm going to be on here till like ever. Okay, Melissa. I got my water. So I'm going to go ahead and get started. So I'm going to drop the link. Yep, water today. Not in my favorite cup, which is downstairs. But so there's a few things I got to get done today. Oh, let me drop the link. Okay. All right. Please feel free to hit the thumbs up. Thank you so much, Mama J Way. I appreciate you. How you doing? I feel like I ain't seen you forever. And Freaky Geek, sir, what up, though? It is such a pleasure to see you all. Lord, I just started trying to knit some crazy yarn. What? I have to come up in a bit and show you. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, I love to see it. It stopped raining. I mean, it was raining hard. That's why Raven was whining, because I couldn't understand what she wanted to come up here. She usually be chill, but when it's RAINING, this one can't take it. She don't even really like me talking about it. Gizmo, get down. Don't do that. They just, oh Lord. I'm finally packed up that baby blanket unfinished. Oh, working on a dishcloth. Wait, you finally packed up that baby blanket. It's not finished? Hey, y'all, give it up for my sister, my brother from another mother. That would be Ezra. Come on in. Hey, honey.
Hey.
How you doing?
The switch from sister to brother is all.
Yeah, listen, I appreciate your patience with me, child, because you know I'm special.
No, you're doing great.
I appreciate you. Yeah. Oh shoot, here comes my brother from another mother. That would be David Browning. Hello. Hey, David.
Oh look, there I am. Yay! Let me just.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I can see you.
Awesome.
I was just adjusting because in the other tab I have the YouTube going, and and there's always a delay between YouTube and StreamYard, and you know how that goes.
Oh, so for sure.
So I had to adjust that. But here we are. Yay!
Oh, yeah. So, hey, y'all, if y'all hear some growling in the background, that's Teddy telling Gizmo to leave him alone. He's such a diva, I swear. Come here, Teddy. Teddy, come here. I promise y'all, this little one is a diva.
Well, that's okay.
He'd be like,
although if he's a boy, you should say Devo.
He's real, but he's yeah. And wonderful. Okay, I miss you too, Mama J Way.
Okay, I need to. Okay, there are the comments. Okay, yeah, there we go.
Yeah, this is Teddy, and he is really a devo, a devo. He be like, listen, I don't have time for that. He's like, I'm not eating that. I'm not looking at that. I mean, he is so, I don't have that to do.
Right? Well, it's not my business, so I'm not going to bother with
it. Yep. He's like, if it ain't got nothing to do with me, I'm good.
Yeah.
But then his daughter, Gizmo, comes and she harasses him. He was like, scram, kid, you're bothering me.
So I didn't really realize until just today that there is that family relationship between your different pets.
Oh, you didn't know? Yeah. So Raven is mama, this is Papa, and Gizmo is the baby. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So Teddy is 9, Raven is 7, Gizmo she'll be 3 this year.
Okay. But they're all just adorable.
Thank you so much.
And you can forgive them anything.
Yeah.
I certainly would.
It's true. They know it too. They be getting over on me too. They know. They
always do, don't they? Just like kids. They know where they can get over. And I've never had kids, but I know how that is. But
yeah, same here. But yeah, Teddy Ray. Okay, Teddy. Say I'll see y'all later. Say I'm gonna see. No, they're right there, buddy. Right here. Say,
hey, Daddy.
Hey, Teddy.
So cute. I just want to poop his nose. I don't know how to do it. I guess I have to do it that way. I want to poop his nose. Yeah.
Okay, buddy. You want to get down now? Yeah.
So cute. Oh my gosh. sometimes I watch these pet rescue videos that just make me cry.
Same. You're not alone in that, brother. I tell you, I love pets. He's so quiet. Yeah, not well, Jolene. He's faking. You'll hear him in a little bit.
He's not normally that quiet, is what you're saying. Yeah.
I mean, he'll be like, "What was that?" I mean, he just barks for no reason. Raven does the same thing, but they're watchdogs. They're not guard dogs. So watchdogs watch everything, and they need to tell you about what they're watching. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if they get bored and that's why they bark and do all of that. But yeah, I watch one of my favorite channels is called Vet Ranch.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen it? It's
no. I should check it out.
Oh yeah. Oh my god. And bring tissues.
Oh Lord, is it gonna be like that?
It is.
David, I got to listen for stuff like that. I got to be prepared. I got to, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I got to prepare myself because I will cry. I am the crybabiest of babies. Okay.
Oh, I think I'm more than you are, but
okay. But I tell
really
you,
doesn't take much to get me going. Anyway, this channel, their whole mission is, I mean, it was started by this veterinarian.
Yes.
Who wanted to take in these dogs who very likely would have been euthanized in the shelter.
Oh wow.
But all they needed was a little bit of veterinary care and a little bit of time to heal.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And so many of them have then just moved on and found happy homes. And then he's started working with other veterinarians. He's in Texas, and so I think he's one of 3 or 4 now in Texas doing this. But I think that I hope that people all across the country are doing the same thing.
Yeah.
But it's all about taking in these animals that were very close to euthanasia because of health reasons. And now they are getting the care that they need. Oh, look, Joe is here. Glad to see you, Joe.
Oh, Uncle Joe, sir. Hey, Uncle Joe, I seated you. I think I seated you earlier and I didn't get to say nothing. So, hey, what's up? So sorry I had to leave without saying, but how you doing, Uncle Joe? How you doing? I'm sorry, you guys. I just wanted to greet Uncle Joe. I missed a few people, but yeah.
Well, of course, we have to get really excited when Joe comes in the room because Joe is such an exciting person.
And he think he won, Lord. He think he won. Now what he won, I don't know.
Yeah, yeah.
Did he win?
What's he won now? Yeah, I'm sure I won something and haven't gotten it yet.
For sure. Hey, Sandra K. Dusenberry. I'll be jacking up names, but I love you. I'm sorry, Boo, Pumpkin, Pudding Pop. Let's see. Just real quick, Freaky. I said hello to everybody. Uncle Joe. Oh, Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Marky Mark is here. What's up? How y'all doing? Okay.
Yeah. So anyway, I do these shout out Saturdays, as you might expect on Saturdays.
Yes.
And when I talk about other channels, and usually I have a few yarny channels and a few non-yarny channels. So and it's the non-yarny channels are almost always about pet rescue.
Oh wow! Okay.
Because that is where my passion is. Well, the yarn and the pet rescue.
Yarn and pet rescue makes so much sense. For sure. Absolutely. Oh, look who's here, you guys. It is my sister from another mister. Y'all give it up for Consuelo. Hey there, love.
Hey.
Hi.
Oh, hey.
How you doing?
I'm fine. I'm enjoying you guys.
I haven't met you in person, Consuelo, but I'm glad to meet you now.
Me too.
I know you.
I've
been seeing
you know what? Well, I'm sorry. I missed what you just said because I was.
I've been seeing you on YouTube. I know you.
Well, yeah, because I always run my mouth. I mean,
no,
that's funny. Y'all
that's true. There's no stopping me once I get started.
We're going to be in competition then.
Yeah, it could very well could be. But
that's
yeah,
so funny.
Yeah, it's lovely. I love meeting people like this.
Me too.
Absolutely.
And I love doing my own live streams too. I'm sorry, what did you just say that I missed?
And my girl Kelly, I had to come say hi.
Oh, right.
Well,
yeah, honey, because I haven't seen you before.
We all love Kelly, and we all love Pivy, and well, we all love Consuelo, even though I myself have just met her.
We love everybody that's in this chat right now and on this panel. Y'all are amazing. Okay.
Well, frankly, we should all love everybody, but
that's right. That's right. You better come on.
Sometimes that's a little difficult.
Trust me, I know, sir. Yeah.
Yeah. But we try. We try.
We're working on it.
That's right.
Exactly.
Kelly, can I see your yarn that you picked up? The pink and purple yarn?
This one?
Yes. Oh, it's so pretty.
I like that.
Adorable. Thank you. This is a Super Saver, and it's a pooling yarn. It's called berry pooling.
How does it feel to the touch?
It's softer than regular Red Heart Super Saver, and I mean just a little bit softer, not much.
Right.
But it's
Yeah, because my experience with Red Heart Super Saver has not always been happy.
Yeah, same. And I'm falling in love with Big Twist Value. Okay.
Oh yeah.
Come on in the room. That yarn is heaven.
It is.
It's soft to the touch. They have a selection of colors, and I mean, it's almost it's better than the Walmart mainstay.
Oh yeah.
And the price is comparable to Walmart mainstay, and
I love it.
It's good stuff.
Yes, it is. It is very good.
I've got a question about it because I've been nervous to buy it because it looks. I know, and I don't look like I'm nervous to buy shit. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I don't look like I'm nervous to buy anything. Because,
believe you me, I'll use worse language than that before we're done here.
You guys.
Sorry, but
so you're scared?
But yeah, it looks like it would split really easily.
Okay, let me grab one for you so you can see. Let me grab one for you.
And to that, I would just say that there are yarns that I have worked with that often it just depends upon which hook I use. I might have 3 different kinds of H or I hooks.
Yeah, that's
but
fair.
The one that I use, one of them might cause it to split less than the others.
Mm-hmm.
Fair.
I mean, am I the only one who has that experience?
No.
With Big Twist?
Yeah.
With any yarn.
It depends on the hook. I agree. It depends on what hook you use with what yarn. I can use clover with this, and it's like butter.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, anything you do with clover is going to be like butter.
Yeah, and so it feels so great. I love butter. I have bought so many. All this up here that you see in this corner, all of this is Big Twist.
Wow.
Down here is Big Twist, and it's mixed with Big Twist right here and some Red Heart because I got a bunch of yarn.
We are all hoarders. We all need to accept that and sort of celebrate it because that's who we are.
I'm missing somebody down here. Who is that? Oh my goodness, y'all! It's my brother from another mother. Y'all give it up for Marky Mark.
Oh, did I miss Mark? Hey, Mark.
How you doing?
Oh, hello, Mark.
Hi.
Yay.
I gotta go this way.
But anyway, I was just saying that we're all hoarders and we just need to accept it and then celebrate it and move right on.
Yes, that is true. There go a Consuelo on another panel. Lord, I'm watching Consuelo. That's what Uncle Bill said.
Who said that?
Is she really in another room at the same time that she's here?
Are you kidding me?
Oh, maybe
I have
you were in a panel earlier.
No.
Okay, yeah.
Cell phone on.
Yeah, some people can do that. I can hardly pay attention to one thing at a time.
Okay, I turned my
I think we lost Mark.
Marky Mark jumped out the window. Now, I don't know why he be jumping out the window sometimes, but sometimes he do it, child.
Yeah, I'm sure it was me because I have that effect on people.
No. That's my buddy Marky Mark. He just be like, you just be turning. Next thing you know, Mark is gone. You be like, what?
Yeah. But you know, with the hoarding thing and the yarn thing, it's we celebrate yarn. We love yarn. I mean, I have been singing the and I'm going to do it again. I have been singing the praises of Daniel from Pawply Yarns. Look at this thing that I just did.
How did you get the yarn already?
Oh my gosh.
Hold on, let me make you big so we can see it. Hold on, let me bring up Marky. Marky's back. I'm gonna make you big, David, so we can see that. Okay, hold on.
I'm big enough already.
No,
but
please.
Isn't that gorgeous?
That yarn is the bomb. Where'd you get that from?
Daniel of Pawply Yarns. He's in the UK, so and it's all hand dyed. And honestly, the prices are what you would expect for hand dyed yarns. It's not cheap stuff. It's reasonable prices for hand dyed yarns.
Okay.
And then the postage on top of that is the postage is more than the yarn sometimes. But
wow. Okay.
But on top of that,
look at this.
It is.
Look at this. I haven't decided what to do with this yet, but my God, look at it.
It's beautiful. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pull up our wonderful, wonderful Granny D.
Granny, we love Granny. Yay!
Hi.
David. David, I'm gonna make you bigger so we can see that yarn you got in your hand.
Oh, that's good, but I don't need to be any bigger.
Yeah, so we got to see you. We got to see the yarn.
But this is
oh my good gracious.
Isn't it? It's like orange and pink and lavender and
how much
go ahead.
was it? How much was it?
Okay, both of these skeins are about 425 meters, which might be about almost 500 yards. Their fingering weight, they were 16 pounds British each, which is probably about $21 each. Okay. But it's hand-dyed yarn.
Yeah, that makes I'm willing to spend that on hand-dyed yarn. I'm not kidding.
Yeah, and I'm say that again.
How much?
About $21 each.
Yeah, these two were 16 pounds each. He actually right now he does not have this colorway in stock. He's since we have brought him into our yarny community, he's made an awful lot of sales, and he just over the past few days he has really restocked his shelves. He does not have that colorway right now.
Okay.
But I hope that he brings it back. And actually, Crystal of Bagaudet just today posted a video where she received some of his yarns.
Oh yeah.
She had ordered some, and so you know that he's going to get a ton of sales out of that.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Yeah, but I think that his sense of color is just amazing. Just, I mean, the I've only got a few things, but just looking at his website, you can see his sense of color, and
that's awesome.
It's great, and he has all different kinds of weight.
Met y'all back.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
Marky Mark.
I think he said bye.
Oh,
Are
don't
you
leave
leaving, Mark?
us.
But he's
No, I'm sorry to see you leave.
I think he's frozen.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
frozen.
that could be too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sorry for talking so much, but that's what I
it's
do.
okay. It's okay to share. It's okay to share. Just real quick. Let's see. 21 not bad. Everybody's saying stuff in the chat. Let's see what they're saying there. Let me go back because I'm missing some. DOY Creations, honey. Thank you for coming in. I saw your video before you sent me the link, child. So I am definitely going to be making that.
Oh, yeah. Someone was asking about the shipping for the pawpaw yarns.
Yes.
I don't quite remember because I wound up buying 3 skeins at once. But still, the shipping was just as much as the yarn.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Because
it's coming from Scotland, though, right?
Exactly. He's in Scotland, so you really can't do that much.
About that.
Yeah, if he were in the U.S., it would be different. But at the same time, his colors, his yarns are just amazing, and he's really is a great guy.
That's
on top of that.
That's cool. I'm going to be all about it around Christmas time because I am on a yarny diet. Because why? Because of all of this right here and the yarn that you don't see. This is not even.
Oh my
exactly.
God.
Exactly.
I'm hiding mine.
These Hobby Lobby sales. Oh my gosh. How many times have I been?
I don't even go.
4 to my Hobby Lobby, and today I went to one in another town, and they were just marketing.
Yeah. I mean, I've been saying that. With this yarn from Scotland, plus I got another shipment from Dollar Tree with because they've got this really great Premier yarn that's like $1 a skein.
Yeah.
So I got a shipment from them, and I've been saying I'm not going to buy any more yarn for quite some time now, and people are going, "Oh yeah."
Well, because we all say that.
Yeah, we'll see how long that lasts.
Hobby Lobby is the worst for me because I love their yarn.
Oh my goodness! I'm good
it's
right now.
75% off. I mean,
you can't beat that with
say things like that. I have to stay away.
Yes, I'm
probably all sold. It's probably all sold. Don't worry about it, David.
Okay, I'm not surprised. It probably is all sold. Yeah.
At the one I went to today, at my store, the only hand dyed one they had that was on clearance was ugly to me.
Oh, okay.
It was a bright orange and then mostly white, maybe a couple of speckles of something else. But today, I found one I liked.
Of course. I mean, of course.
So I got them all.
Oh my goodness.
They were $4 and something.
So this hand-dyed yarn from Daniel at Poplar Yarns, it's like, in total, it's 2 skeins that total about, I guess, 850 yards together.
Yeah.
Or maybe 900, 950, something like that. But it's fingering weight, and I just haven't used fingering weight much before.
One of the things I bought, David, at Hobby Lobby was a yarn that I could put. It's a sport weight, and the intent was to put it pair it with, because I've got some lace weight hand dyed that I got from Expression Fiber Arts. And ooh, that's pretty.
Yeah, Pivy has something beautiful in her hands.
Wow.
Yeah.
Hobby Lobby.
Yeah, so I got this on sale at Hobby Lobby. It was the last one because I kind of wasn't feeling the colorways that were on sale, but this is the last one I bought, and it's in my giveaway.
What color is that?
I quite like that actually.
Yeah,
It
that's
is
unusual.
Supernova.
Oh, okay.
So this was
Say that again. I'm sorry.
Supernova.
Okay. I like it a lot.
The ones
But-
I got today were called Nosy Posy.
Oh, wow.
Well, y'all
Yeah,
look
that's
at
a
this
surprise.
yarn. This is one of the yarns I won from Natalie's Closet. I got the coolest yarns, but these two are really weird. They're like a tape yarn, but it feels almost like paper, but it's 100% rayon.
Oh, look, Nancy is here with us.
And I'm knitting.
Hey,
it.
Nancy. Nancy's hooked on crochet. Hey, Chef, and hello to everybody I missed in the chat, because these chats keep flying sometimes, and I miss people. And if I missed you, please forgive me.
Oh my God!
In my head and not my heart.
I'm always missing people in my own chats, and then people will say to me in other people's live streams when I'm up on the panel, they'll say, "You didn't notice me in your own live stream," and I'm going, what is the purpose of this statement?
It's hard.
Oh my goodness. Ostel and by Felicia is here. Honey, what?
I don't know. Also, Annie and by Felicia.
I haven't seen her in forever.
We miss you, love. What's going on with you? So glad you're here.
Yeah.
And thank you. And VJ's Crochet, hello, love.
We often see VJ in lots of different chats. Yeah.
Good to see Consuelo too. I've never seen her.
Yes.
I've never met her in person, if you would call this in person.
This is like my second week I've even tried. I never tried to come on.
Oh, I'm
so
glad.
Now you have, and you should do it more. Come to my chats and come on more.
I love being able to put
everybody's all over the place, and I'm all over the place too.
Yeah.
I stay on this machine. I have two.
Yeah, that's me pretty much mentally all over the place.
Put a face to a name.
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
And we're family, you know, like we're family in this. We're all crazy
because of the yarn. Yeah.
Yeah, we're yarny family. That's what's up.
Exactly. Yeah. So I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I said I'm her long lost cousin.
Yeah, that's my cousin.
Well, I'm sure the Granadie and I must be related because I don't know if everybody knows this story. We went to the same college at the same time.
That's right.
And didn't know each other. And it was a really small school, too.
And a really podunk. You can't even call Meisenheimer a town. I guess you can.
I love Meisenheimer. You will never talk me out of loving Meisenheimer.
Well, I guess you live there. I was just a day student. But
oh, okay.
Hey,
yeah.
I live in Faith, so.
Well, yes, of course. That's not too far away.
Yeah.
You're near Salisbury. Yeah.
6 miles.
Which, yeah.
Area.
And Meisenheimer, if anyone knows North Carolina, which I don't expect people in this chat to do, but if anybody knows North Carolina, it's between Salisbury and Albemarle, which are two like county seats. But it was a great place to grow up.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Oh, we got 2 good people out of it.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, actually, people from North Carolina or people in North Carolina are the majority in this chat.
Right, because
On
Do you
this
think
panel.
so?
Ezra and I have met.
And New York.
Well, hey, I used to live in New York. I love New York. Where are you?
But I live in New Jersey mostly.
Oh, New Jersey. Which exit?
I'm in central New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That was a joke, though.
You
The
know
whole.
I know. Everybody knows the turnpike.
Yeah.
Oh, the Virgin. That's okay,
You know where
honey.
Rutgers College is?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
That's like New Brunswick, right?
I'm another couple of towns over.
My cousin went to Rutgers for library science.
Oh wow.
Yeah. My one aunt, I believe, she and the man she married they had gone to New Jersey for, I'm sure it was employment purposes, and then my own parents wound up in Delaware for employment purposes.
Mm-hmm.
So New Jersey and Delaware were very close. So we wound up being very close. But then from Delaware, we went to Minnesota. And then from Minnesota, we went back to North Carolina. I love Delaware. New Jersey has some lovely parts, I will say. Go ahead.
The town that I was in was the fifth most, one of the fifth best towns to live in the U.S.
Mm-hmm. Mm.
Oh wow.
Yeah, so it's a nice.
For several years, I worked in, I suppose you could call it suburban New Jersey, which was like the whole metroplex around New York City. So I would drive from Yonkers over to New Jersey, which was about an hour every day each way. But I was getting paid really nicely, so it was okay.
Yeah.
Oh God. I remember being paid nicely. Vaguely.
A lot of people come to New Jersey because you get paid nicely.
Yeah. But I the suburban areas of New Jersey are really quite nice.
Yeah, well, like I'm not far from farms, but I got 3 hospitals in my town. 30% of the town is left open and untampered with. And,
nice.
And on my back door, although I live in the townhouse, I have deer, and raccoons, and chipmunks, and rabbits, and foxes. And
what?
Yeah, I can look out my bedroom window and I see foxes, coyotes, deer, everything. Right.
Well, as long as they stay outside, that sounds very nice. Yeah.
But they don't stay outside.
They're like Snow White.
They don't stay outside. I had a chipmunk at my front door this week, and I had a raccoon last year on my deck.
Oh my goodness.
Me and the raccoon, I won, but the raccoon and I weren't doing so good.
Yeah, not exactly best friends, I imagine.
I have all the amenities that a city has. I have, like I said, 3 hospitals, all the malls, 3 Michaels, 3 Walmarts.
Ooh.
Yeah, and Hobby Lobby. You name Joann's. They're all within an hour.
Mama J-Way is in Piscataway, apparently.
Yeah, I'm not far from Piscataway.
And Divergent says that she is in the boondocks of Tennessee. Tennessee is such a beautiful state. It really is. Just like Western North Carolina is so beautiful. You really, really cannot imagine.
Oh, Lord. Divergent said, I had a snake come through a hole in the AC vent last year. Jesus. No, Lord.
Nope.
Oh, my.
We used to.
Wait, Granny D fell off?
Did she? Oh, okay.
That's okay. If she wants to come back, I don't know what happened.
Oh, where'd you go?
I don't know. I'm gonna drop the link back in here.
Yeah, she'll be back, I'm sure, unless she went away somewhere. And
we started talking about these animals, and she left.
People
Yeah.
do. Yeah, people have needs. They have to go away. They don't always mention why they're going away.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to me, because that's the important thing. Me.
Oh Lord, David. Yes, you are so important.
I mean, it's funny. I am aware that I have that practice whenever I'm talking to people, and so now I make fun of myself because of it.
You're the most interesting person you know.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
That's right, Consuelo. You right, honey. That's funny. A timer went off and I fell off. Sorry about that. That's all right, Granny D. I dropped the link back down there if you want to come back up. You are more than welcome, love.
But I remember one time when I was a kid and we were visiting my grandmother in this very, 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 very old farmhouse that she lived in, where they had lived for generations, and somebody spotted a snake and then got rid of it and pulled it out. And one of these neighbor ladies turned to me. I was probably less than 10 at the time. Turned to me and said, well, what if you woke up and you saw that right next to you?
Mm.
Let me tell you, waking up was not something that happened very often in the next few weeks. Because falling to sleep was not something that happened very often in the next few weeks.
Well, I lived in Florida, and nobody ever talked about it, but the snakes, the alligators, and everything else.
Oh, I've seen horror. I did live in Florida, and I've seen horrifying pictures of Florida.
Monitor lizards in your laundry room, please.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, they always show you the swimming pools. They don't show you the alligators and frogs in there. In the morning.
Yeah.
And I had
exactly
in Naples, right? I had wild pigs past my pool. I had foxes. I had a bear in the backyard.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, and he scared the heck. Man, you wouldn't believe how scared I was. I didn't know.
No, I'm quite sure.
Heard him growling, and I was alone in the house, and the
didn't
even come outside.
Oh my goodness!
And I couldn't see him because it was pitch black outside, even when I turned the lights on the property.
Oh my goodness! Sanita just came in. Welcome in, Sanita.
Hey, Sanita. Oh, you make me feel guilty because I have not done nearly enough blue hats in the past few days.
No.
I've done 3.
Oh, I just mailed mine this morning today. I mailed about 15 and I'm done.
Oh, those look nice, Pivy.
Yeah. I said I can't go crazy. I've been making blue hats for months now. So I mailed them and that's it.
Yeah.
I'll make some more, but
I'm like alternating projects where I will make something else and then I'll make a blue hat and I'll make something else, make a blue hat. So I have a blue hat hook.
I always consider hats and scarves as like palette cleansers, like between larger projects.
Yes.
So I have a pretty substantial scarf that, you know, my palette didn't need that much cleansing, but I just haven't really followed through with it because
oh my goodness. Thank you for telling me to look in the basement, you guys. We got family. Family coming in. Oh my goodness. It's Doggy. And it's
yeah, look who's here. And it's honestly, I have missed people in the basement, and then people have emailed me or messaged me later and thought that I was deliberately neglecting them. And here I am talking about me again because that's what I do.
Oh no, it's everybody does it. It's fine. So we've all been stuck in the basement before, and we're like knocking on the door, and we're like, "Let me in!"
I'm like, okay.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm down here waving and waving and waving.
And I'm like, Oh, Lord Jesus. Hey, y'all forgive, charge it to my head and not my heart. Y'all know it be challenging when it's so many people in the chat and trying to keep up with the chat and then understand. But I love that everybody is here. It just blesses my heart. So thank you.
Well,
Froggy, I'm so glad you're here. You look amazing. It is so wonderful to see you. I hope you got my card. Yeah, but I just want you to know I love you and I feel you, girl. I'm right here for you, love. Okay.
Well, Kelly, I will just say that no one in his right mind could possibly doubt your heart.
No,
Oh, thank
absolutely
you.
right. Absolutely.
That's true. Somebody might be echoing, but that's okay.
I made sure I turned off my YouTube. So.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I made sure my YouTube was turned off.
Yeah, you sometimes have to do that. I sometimes forget it.
Yeah, I think I had forgotten, so I just turned it off.
Oh my goodness. Well, somebody wants to say hi, obviously. So here she come. Everybody give it up for Gizmo. Lord Jesus. Here she come.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my God. She's so I want one so bad.
So adorable.
Say hello. She's like, yes.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Did you say hi to everyone? Are you good now?
Yeah, now she's looking away like,
I know, right?
Whatever now.
She's like, are you good? Yes. Oh. Okay, go on and lay down somewhere. All right, don't bother your daddy. Okay.
But yeah, she's just so good.
Consuelo, my co-host Shell used to live in New Jersey, and her in-laws live in New Jersey.
Okay.
And now my co-host lives in North Carolina, and that's Shell. That's CHELLE. That's Shell. She was fascinated about that.
Oh, what town do you know in New Jersey?
She'll probably be putting it in the chat now.
Oh.
And actually, I want to know what town in North Carolina.
She's in Greenville.
That's not so far from me.
No, it's not far from you at all.
I'm in Wilmington, which is about an hour away.
Yes.
A little more, yeah.
She's very close to you.
So this YouTube world is really small.
Yes, it is.
It can be.
And
yes.
North Carolina is really boring.
North Carolina is actually quite huge, and people don't realize that it's at least 3 different kinds of geographical regions.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think it's boring because all my friends live there.
Well, I'm sort of fond of it myself. I'm not fond of all of the people here, or certainly the politics here.
No, I agree with that.
But because it's where I come from and where my family has been for many generations, I have a little bit of a connection there.
Yeah, I'm technically South Carolina, but I'm from North Carolina.
Shell lives 19.3 miles from the Spinrite factory, and that's in Washington, I know. Washington, North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Which is a bit of a schlep from here. My mother used to teach in Washington. And in fact, when she and my dad first got married, I think they lived with my grandmother, which I know just irked my mother to the last bit. But she would drive every day to Washington from Plymouth, which was, I think, about 40 miles.
Consuelo, she answered you. She said her in-laws live in Fords. My sister-in-law in Colonia, my brother-in-law in East Brunswick. I lived in Bloomfield in Cranford.
Okay. East Brunswick is 10 minutes away from me by car. I used to work there for 18 years. And Colonia is about a half an hour away, maybe 40 minutes if the traffic's bad. But I'm talking driving local, not highway.
Yeah, exactly.
And Fords, I pass there all the time when I go with my son to his fiance. So I'm in Ford's a lot of times. I
Yeah.
can't through it anyway. Well, New Jersey, nothing is big. You can go through 4 towns in like 25 minutes.
Oh wow.
It's true. It's true.
I used
And
to
you
in one
go.
town, movie in the next. You know.
I can't do that.
Yeah. And the Lion Brand factory outlet is in
Carlstadt.
Carlstadt,
Right
where
off
I used to work. I worked. Well, my company had places in Carlstadt and West Caldwell. But that was, I think I was separated from that company, and we won't talk about how. Before I picked up crochet again. But I have been to that outlet in Carlstadt, the Lion Brand outlet, and it's just amazing.
Oh, you know, I'm not that far away, but what did you say, Marek? An hour? Carlstadt? An hour. On the turnpike, pretty much.
Well, yeah, you're in the middle of the state, so it would be about an hour.
And I'm where everything connects to my town. Because the college is there, and the hospitals are there. And
yeah.
A lot of big companies are here, so Johnson.
So yeah, like in or near New Brunswick, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, Caldwell's not far.
Nancy knows the geography we're talking about because she came from Brooklyn, but now she's in Pembroke Pines, Florida.
And I did live in North Carolina for 5 years.
Did you? That's awesome.
I keep forgetting that. Where exactly was that in North Carolina?
It was
Nancy?
in Carolina Shores, which is right next to Calabash, or not far from Myrtle Beach.
Oh wow!
Just over the border between North and South, near the beach, kind of.
Okay, I can imagine that being very, very nice and very, very boring.
Yeah, you know, it had its good points.
I'm sure it's a really, really beautiful place.
Oh goodness!
It was a season
but what
of
did you
highlights.
do for fun? You would have had to go to Myrtle Beach for anything fun, right? And especially even for shopping.
I don't know. What kind of shopping? Like there was like Tanger outlets. There was mall. There was a mall. There was. I remember going to Wilmington once to some stores with my husband.
You went to Wilmington once.
There was beaches near us and stuff. Anyway,
Wilmington
but then I used to.
I used
to go back and forth to New York. I still had a house in New York, and we used to go. I used to leave my husband there and go visit the kids.
Awesome.
There you go.
Drive back and forth.
You left your husband and visit your kids, right?
That's
he used to leave along with his dogs. And we had 4 dogs when we were living there. Now we only have 1 dog. You know.
So,
but I like it here. I mean, I like being at least near one of our children. So I didn't like being there that we were away from the children.
Yeah. I'm sure. So Nancy, the biggest question on everybody's mind is, tell us more about your brand new grandchild.
Oh, that beautiful baby.
I didn't see him today. I'm going to see him tomorrow. I was there yesterday. He's so
about
cute.
a week old now, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
I started making like these little mosaic zipper pouches. They're so easy.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
They are really cute. You've been doing a great job with those.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it depends on the zipper, how big it is. You know, I just ordered zippers. I'm on a zipper. I ordered a bag of zippers.
Oh God, I can't do zippers. I'm not even gonna try.
No, that's turn on zippers.
You're gonna be fresh. These are smaller. It said 6 inches. It was really like 5.
And you have to put them in straight.
I can hardly do buttons.
Around the zipper. You crochet around the zipper.
Yeah.
You do like an embroidery stitch all the way around, and then you start working the whole thing after. You got to do that part kind of slow.
You do the zipper
But
part
yesterday-
first?
You do the zipper first.
Oh.
You do like,
Would you
and then
guys?
after you,
Oh.
there's a tutorial.
I'm not sure
Okay.
I've seen that before, because most
Oh,
people
I was
will
thinking-
say to just do the rest of the body and then add the zipper.
No, this
But
is,
I've-
you do the hard part first, as she says. There's a tutorial, and I put it under the live that I did yesterday. So I was
Yeah.
on my live yesterday, and my two sons in New York came on my live, but they didn't come up on the panel. I was like, come on.
But it's
come on the
still
panels,
lovely
they
that
wanna
they
be-
came. Yeah.
My son's like, where's the mannequin? I was like, the
Yeah.
mannequin's over there. I gotta grab it.
saw you.
Yeah.
Because he bought me
the
the mannequin.
And you
They
were
can't get in the closet.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah.
Name him after your son.
Yeah, they were hanging out together. One just got married.
That's amazing. My sister had
Yeah.
her baby this afternoon.
Oh, congratulations.
Wow.
There she is. That's my sister and her husband.
Oh.
And there is baby Presley.
Just today. Wow.
Yeah, just this afternoon, right after my live.
Are you sure he's
Yes.
Wow.
That is Presley June. She was 8 pounds and 20 ounces.
And where was that?
How much?
And that's in Maryland.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
They don't want me to say. I can just tell you it was in St. Mary's County, Maryland.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I
That's
mean,
perfect. Yeah, you don't have to tell. Yeah, I wouldn't put it
No.
out.
My family
exactly.
likes to keep their privacy.
Right.
Yeah.
exactly. I
I'm
mean,
just super excited that she finally had the baby.
All right. Did you send the
No,
baby
she-
really cool things?
Yeah, I have to. I haven't yet because she wouldn't tell me what colors.
Oh, okay.
She didn't want any pinks, and I'm like, well, do you want purples? And she's like, no. I'm like, well, do you want green? No. She couldn't decide.
I see.
well, then just decide for yourself and send her stuff that you want to send. And
I
she'll
used to
love it
make my
anyway.
sister- I know, but I normally make her what she wants. I'm just excited, and next month I want to go see the baby.
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like a great trip.
Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, look at those.
Oh,
So cute.
oh my gosh.
Big in that picture. It's
And
so
Nancy,
big.
your other grandson is about 3, right? Something like that.
Like 3.5.
Oh, and what does he think of having a new little brother?
He seems fine with it. I'm trying to find a decent
I'm
picture.
sure it takes time to really adjust.
Until he
Oh,
Oh, he's
That's
a cutie.
Oh, wow.
He was here today. We picked him up from daycare and then entertained him until his daddy came and got him.
Oh
that's
yeah,
so cute.
that is
Yes.
just adorable. So
They're gonna make me. They're gonna make
Exactly.
me work extra.
So you've got the one son who was there nearby in Florida, and the other one who was still in Brooklyn, right?
Two in Brooklyn.
Oh, 2 in
2
Brooklyn.
sons.
What do you? Oh
Yeah,
my
3.
goodness,
I have 3 sons.
3 altogether. For some reason, I thought
Yeah.
you had 2. So what are you gonna do
Okay.
when the other 2 start having kids? Yeah.
What are they gonna do?
Yeah.
Well,
exactly.
The one that's married, her mother lives in. Maybe she'll move to Brooklyn. I don't know.
Oh,
We'll find out.
exactly.
Because I can't be in 2 places at once. The older
You
one,
said-
he got smart. He snagged us up.
You said one of them is a math teacher, right?
Yeah, the single one.
That is such a portable skill. Nowhere you can go, you will find that there is a surplus of math teachers because they always need math teachers.
Yeah.
They
pay pretty well in New York for math teachers.
Well, that's true. They pay everything pretty well.
Good benefits too.
Uh-huh.
I actually majored in math.
That's
and I whenever I tell people that, a lot of people are like, "Oh, I hate math. That's the worst." And a lot of people don't like math. Sorry, my dog just found his chew toy. but I
Oh
begged.
my goodness, Bagel, there you here, girl.
Crystal.
Oh, is Crystal here? We love Crystal.
How are you, Crystal? Thank you for coming.
Okay, now we're going to overwhelm her and sort of send her away, but that's okay.
No. I know. Don't send her away. She can chill in the chat. She can chill in the chat with everybody if she want to. Yeah.
She has come to some of my live streams, and I've been so flattered to see her there.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, Pivy was talking about
awesome, Ezra. You know, that was my
math,
first major in college was mathematics.
Oh, cool.
Yes. It honestly was mathematics, but then I switched over to nursing. But yes, mathematics was my first major.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
It must be why we're kindred spirits.
I think so. I have a love of math. I would do math just for the fun of it.
There's so
Yeah,
many,
I'm the same way.
there's so many connections between us. It's unreal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's
I
so many
was-
little threads. Everybody has something similar, and it's unbelievable.
It is.
Really. I mean,
I was, yeah. Oh, go ahead. I'm
Yes.
sorry.
Oh no. Go
I
ahead,
keep
David.
trying to talk over people. I was always good in math, and my mother wanted me to at least do a minor in math because there was no way that I was not going to major in music. You could not have paid me enough to not major in music. But I remember, I think it was in my first semester, my advisor said, "Oh yeah, we've had people who did a minor in math.
Yeah.
They're teaching math now."
Yeah.
And I said, "Oh gosh, no," except gosh was not the word I used.
Yeah.
it was.
So,
Yes, it was.
But that's the thing about music, though. Music and math, believe it or not, go together.
They do so well, and people don't always understand
People don't
that.
understand it. It really does. It goes together. It's
Math
crazy.
and music do go together. Yes.
Yeah, and especially with the
Crochet and math too.
well, that as well. Yeah,
Math, you can't do crochet.
but yeah,
right.
Divergent
whole-
Fracture wants to know what Ezra charges for tutoring.
What depends what kind of wine that you have. No, I don't tutor anymore. I haven't tutored in a while, but tell me what kind of math and I'll tutor.
Oh, Shell says that she taught physics. I can't imagine.
She was a
that.
physics teacher. That's correct.
Oh my goodness gracious! Now, if I had, now I left high school. I started college 1 year early. If I had stayed and done my senior year in high school, I would have done physics. I would have done calculus, and I would have perhaps learned a whole lot more. And I would have done honors English. That's the thing that I really regret is senior honors English. Because just knowing what was covered there, and I've been trying ever since then to make it up. But still, I just had to get started in college and do the whole music thing, because that was where I was.
Well, you have to follow where your heart goes.
Yeah, true. That's really true.
What instrument do you play, David?
I was a voice major. I studied to be an opera singer.
Oh, okay.
And so my instrument was my body. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. My father-in-law is a PhD in voice and is a musical conductor. And
oh, really?
Yeah, he. If you've ever seen the Nutcracker, in Raleigh in the past 25 years, you've seen the back of his head.
Okay, we should communicate offline about that.
Yeah, he
definitely.
He works with the North Carolina Master Chorale,
Lovely.
And he occasionally works with the North Carolina Symphony. So he says he hates math, but I'm like, you do math, and he's like, well, it's different math, and I was like, but it's still math.
It
Yeah,
is. It truly is. Yeah. Now, my dream would have been to do a doctorate, and honestly,
okay,
I did dream of singing on the upper stage, but I always thought that my where I belonged was on the piano bench as a teacher of singing. And God knows I've had enough of my own.
Sorry about that, you guys. They're Gizmo's telling me she got to go potty, so I'll be right back.
No, never apologize for dogs barking.
No. Yeah, better outside than in the house.
You better say that. I'll be right back, you guys.
Okay.
And everybody in the chat, thank you so much for being here. I really appreciate y'all. Excuse me for not being all the way in here. You can play the cornet, honey.
That's amazing.
So that's awesome. I'll show you right back.
Cornet, wow.
That's awesome. The cornet.
That's a special kind of trumpet. Yeah. Anyway, yeah. So my first dream was being on the opera stage, but I knew that my mission, had I really fulfilled it, and I still feel awful for never having fulfilled it, was to be on the piano bench guiding other singers, particularly since I have overcome so many various vocal issues myself and have such an understanding of voice and singing. And it's a community. What? Go ahead.
Crystal said she could play the cornet.
I saw that
in the chat. Oh, you saw that? Okay.
Yeah, we love Crystal.
I know. I'll shock David, and David will be really shocked. I had private voice lessons when I was younger. I auditioned for and was accepted to the School of the Arts in Washington, D.C.
Which School of the Arts?
For high school. Unfortunately, my parents were getting divorced, and I wasn't able to go. And it was for singing. And of course, I had to have another talent. I learned to play guitar.
Oh, very nice.
Talent around.
Hard to believe. But yes, I did. I used to sing.
I don't find that hard to believe at all.
I had the same goal that you did. I wanted to sing opera. That's what I wanted to do. That was my life goal, to sing opera. I always wanted to do that. But when my dreams were crushed, I kind of had to give up on that.
I still get misty when I see an especially powerful production of something. And I write about it. I have a blog about opera that I've had. I've had it for longer than I've been crocheting. I think I've had it for 10 years or more.
I started reading it.
Did you? Okay. Well, I'm glad of that. But I mean, one of the most recent posts I made was about a production I had seen streaming, because in today's day and age, and in Wilmington, North Carolina, you're not going to see an awful lot performed live. But I saw something streaming. I think it was a replay. I'm sure it was a replay. And my headline was, "You ripped my heart out and stomped that sucker flat," because that is exactly what happened.
Yes.
Hi, Kim's Crochet and Knits. Welcome.
Hey, Kim. Welcome in.
Hey, Kim. And
is it Sunita's birthday?
Is it?
Did I miss that?
Did I miss that?
Freaky HB Sunita. So, Sunita, is it your birthday?
I always miss things in the chat, and I'm sorry about that, but that's just the way it is.
Hey, I say, like, this is how I address pronouns when people are nervous about pronouns with me. I say I try for effort, not perfection.
Yeah.
And that should be the way that we try to do YouTube. We try to do just like do your best. And if you can't do better than that, then that's because it's your best. And we all mentioned in the chat. Oh, hurry back. Okay.
Okay. Well, and honestly, I do try to do my best. There are days when my best is better than other days.
Well, that makes you human.
It does make you human.
And I sort of hate that, being human, you know, and fallible, and, you know.
I've been short lately because, you know, I'm still grieving the loss of my son, and then I just recently lost my father, who I grew up with.
Okay, so I didn't know those facts.
I didn't know that, Froggy.
Yeah, I lost my son. My son died from suicide a year ago.
Oh,
he was my baby, my youngest, and my dad just died in May, at the end of May. So I'm trying to work through these emotions. And I lived with my dad. When my parents divorced, I lived with my dad. So I'm working through these emotions. And so sometimes I come across abruptly, and I don't mean to. I'm working through this grieving process right now.
Yeah.
And so I'm not meaning to sound nasty. I don't mean to.
No.
Oh,
you never sound nasty.
You don't sound nasty. You're so sweet. Please just know that we all think that you're just as sweet as.
I'm just trying to work through my emotions. So I'm like, oh my gosh, I said hi to David like 3 times and he ignored me. Oh my God, David doesn't like me. So I had one of those moments.
Don't feel bad. David never says hello to me either.
I just had one of those moments earlier.
But I still
No.
I'm sitting up here freaking out.
It's okay. I mean,
you're right behind me or right on top of me. You know, when you see the comments, and I said, "David didn't say hello to me."
I did. I had one of those moments. I was like, "Oh no, what did I do?"
We're so
honestly, I do want. I want to acknowledge everybody, but I can't. And I wish I could. But you know, I was.
You say you have trouble seeing the chat, David. You said something one day that you have trouble reading the chat.
I do.
No,
and actually, it depends upon whether I'm using my computer or my phone. If I'm using the phone, I absolutely cannot see the chat at all.
Wow.
If I'm using my computer, then it is a challenge. But if I use my computer, then the picture of me is not as good as if I were using my phone. And of course, everything is about me. Let us all come back to that.
Lord have mercy, David, for real.
You know, when I go live, I have a co-host because, you know, I can't really read the chat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I see every 4th or 5th comment. And I have Michelle, who actually reads the chat, and she prompts me because I'm missing most of it because I only see peripherally with my left eye.
Oh, yeah. I remember you were saying that before.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, if it wasn't for Michelle, forget it. I wouldn't acknowledge anybody.
Exactly. And honestly, I have a few people who are really, really, really good moderators when I do a live chat. And in fact, one of them mentioned to me that she had been deleting comments that were sort of nasty before I ever saw them. And I'm going, I sort of wish you hadn't even told me that, because it sort of hurts me that people want to be nasty.
Why would
but at the same time, people are nasty. I mean, I have always.
Oh my gosh!
I have always said that people suck. There is. It's true. I mean, and it is like
back now.
the onus of proof is on the people. Everyone here, I know, you're nice people, but and most of the people in the chat, I know, and they're nice people, but there are other people who I don't know. At least I hope it's people I don't know who are making the nasty comments.
Probably so, but it's crazy. There's some bunch of crazy people out here in these streets.
There are.
So we just gotta. But the blessing is, though, David, look, you got somebody that's in your chat that's taking care of that. So you don't have to worry. You don't even have to be concerned about it, because this world is filled with people that are jacked up.
Yeah.
It's just
true.
And you don't take it personal. It's just that people got problems with themselves. So then they try to make themselves better by putting other people down.
Exactly. And I confess, I don't always act in a very nice way. Sometimes I say things that I regret later. Yeah. Sometimes I say things that I should regret, then don't always.
Yeah,
but that's just your personality, David, and we like you for you.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I know what you're saying, and that I have this sort of snarky thing that goes on that people like, but I'm also saying that sometimes I'm not nice, and I always want to be nice, and I regret when I'm not nice.
I see.
Yeah. I mean, the snarky part is fun.
The snarky part.
It really is.
There's some snarky hey, there's some snarky people, and that's just a part of their personality, right?
I mean, that's me, and if anybody doesn't know that already, then they have a little bit to learn. But
I know I spent some time, I'm gonna tell you, I've always I would be like, why am I like that? Why do I do things like this and like that? I used to think like that. And I'm telling you, I just felt like, you know what? That's just how God made me. He made me the way I am for a reason. And it is good for a reason. Now, to the way, I have to be wise in how, I interact. I can't just be all willy-nilly with my craziness.
Exactly.
It's easy to do. It's easy to do, but
crazy.
and Kelly, I have learned to think in the same way. About my own personality, because I know that I don't appeal to everyone, and that's okay.
That's all right. Everybody got their own cup of tea, don't they?
Exactly. But I want to have fun. I want other people to have fun. And that's what I'm really all about. And I think yarn is fun. I think crochet is fun. I also think opera is fun. I also think dogs are fun. You know, those are my passions.
Yeah.
And sometimes there are people who don't have as much fun as I do. And that's okay.
And that's all right. That's all right. There's gonna be fun snatchers. Trust me, they everywhere, honey. They be at my job. I mean, be like, you gonna be a fun snatcher today? I don't have you to do. I don't let their fun snatching distract me from me having a great time.
Yeah, and there's my co-host, and my co-host is correct. There's a difference between being snarky and being
mean.
That's right.
Exactly. And I hope people don't think that I'm mean. I can be snarky. I hope, because what I learned from my upbringing is that it's all about love.
Yeah.
So sometimes I can be snarky. And you know what? I was told, by the time my grandmother died, it had been a number of years since I had seen her, but everyone said that she was hysterically funny to the end.
Yeah.
And I didn't really know that.
Yeah.
But I'm sort of glad that I got that from her, if indeed I did, because I want to be hysterically funny to the end. Whenever the end is.
Yeah.
And,
you are funny.
I'm sorry?
You are funny even when you don't always plan to be.
Right. It just be happening.
That's the thing. Yeah, exactly.
It just be happening. You just let the fun happen.
Yeah. And honestly, Ezra had a live stream earlier that was a lot more serious than this.
Yeah.
But to address that issue, I haven't always wanted the end to be very far away. But whenever the end is, I want to be fun and funny.
Well, I just think that you were made to be exactly who you are right now today. And all I'm going to say to you is enjoy who you are created to be. And the people that are meant to be in your space, they are going to be there. And the ones that ain't, they going to get gone. So don't even worry about it. So continue to love you.
You know, what I say to that is I can't afford to do anything else.
That's right. Listen, let me tell you something. I just, like I was saying earlier, like I was like, why am I like that? Why do certain things, why am I this way? Why did this happen? And so I found out recently that part of my family is from Ghana. I had no idea, you guys. I literally just found this out. On my dad's side, he had 9. My dad's dad was a sibling of 9 that were taken in the slave trade to Europe.
Oh my.
And then found out that they were brought here. And so I was looking at the Ghanaian culture, and it was like, they're very nice people. They're very loud, and the loud is their passion. And I did not know that. I thought loud was a problem because I'm loud. So, but it is that personality is part of the nature of the culture, and not even knowing that that's part of who I am. I thought something was wrong with me, but when I found out that it is the nature of the people, this is how God made the Ghanaian culture or the Ghanaian people. I was like, what? So I ain't nothing wrong with me, Lord. And then I found out my sister, she louder than me, and I was like, oh, what?
But you know what? I don't think there's anyone here who would say, I love Kelly, except.
No, I just love Kelly.
Oh,
yeah, exactly. We love every bit of Kelly. So
sweet. But what I'm saying is that there's pieces and parts of our nature that's okay. And everybody ain't gonna like it. Like there's some fun snatchers that be like looking at me at my job like, I wish he'd be quiet. I'd be like, oh, you fun snatching today. That's what we doing. Not today. You can fun snatch over
I'm going to use that term, fun snatching.
Yeah, don't be
because it's true.
You know, I dealt with some fun snatchers a while back, and I love the term. I think that is fantastic. You know, all I did was move on. I still greet these people and say hello to them.
That's right.
Even though they were, you know, kind of mean, but you know what? I didn't care. It rolled off my back.
That's right.
You know, thank you to who you are in the chat. You know who you are. I emailed you and you emailed me back when you didn't have to. And
I remember, yeah.
But
I remember.
Oh my God, it's just fantastic. But Fun Snatchers is perfect. Yeah. I love that term.
Yeah.
It's a great term.
Don't let nobody think you're fun.
And you move on. You choose joy.
David, sorry. David, you said no one would say, I love Kelly, but Michelle says, I love Kelly, even if she does not share her yarn.
I've seen that, Michelle. Bro, I see you.
Michelle found the bunch.
Yeah.
Michelle, you need some yarn.
Well,
I don't
that's
know.
a different thing. Yeah.
You need some yarn, Michelle. We'll talk about it, honey.
Yeah.
Michelle just did a Hobby Lobby clearance haul. She don't need no yarn.
Honey, you don't need no yarn.
Oh, don't start talking to me about that, because I cannot afford to buy more yarn. And everybody says, "Oh yeah, it won't be long."
Well, listen, I'm gonna tell you what. I am on the yarn diet. I love yarn, and I know that we are addicted. It is part of who we are, but I want to make sure the yarn that I get is serving its purpose, and not just only for me to look at, but for me to bless somebody else some kind of way with the yarn that I have. And I really mean that from the bottom of my heart. So I'm not going shopping, even though that Hobby Lobby sale was calling my name, but I had to sit here and I had to enjoy from afar everybody else's beautiful yarn. Lord,
what addiction? There's no addiction.
You know, the first step is admitting that you have a problem.
Yeah. Oh, I know I have a problem. Listen.
But I have talked about this many times before. Look at that color.
I love it, David.
This came from Daniel of Paula Yarn.
And I love it. I gush over it every time you show it.
The other thing, and I can't stop showing it. And I have said many times, this is never, ever, 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 ever leaving my hands. It's going to be a scarf. And that's okay.
I would sleep with that yarn next to me. In the
you know, when I first when I did my unboxing video about that, I was talking about that, but then I said that was a little creepy. But you know, it's not that much creepy.
I didn't think it was creepy.
No, it's not. It's not creepy. That is so funny.
I'm a yarnaholic too, Kim.
Listen, hey, Kim, you better come on in here and let's confess our truth today. Let's confess our truth today, honey. There's nothing wrong.
Oh my God. I'm an Episcopalian. I know about confessing.
Look here. Come on in. Y'all better come on and say it. Everybody's on. Hello. My name is Mama J, and I am a yarnaholic. You better come on in the building. Y'all. Listen.
I also have an awful lot of 12-step experience. My name is David, and I cannot stop buying yarn.
Right. That's right.
Yeah.
Y'all better come on in the chat. You might as well say it. My name is Michelle, and I am a yarnaholic. You listen.
Exactly. This is some fingering weight yarn, and I cannot figure out what to do with it. And I'm trying to figure what to do with it. I might make a shawl and, you know, make it a scarf like this, but I will tell you one thing, it's not leaving my hands ever. Ever. It is never leaving my hands. You can have whatever I make from the Walmart yarn or the you know, the cheap store brand yarn. This stuff, it was each of these hanks was 16 pounds. Do you know how much that is in US dollars? And then there was the postage. So
I know, it's expensive. Y'all are funny in the chat. Check it out. Check it. Y'all better come on in here, Michelle. I see you, girl.
What is not Michelle saying?
Forgive me for the things I cannot change. You better come on.
Exactly. God grant me the serenity. Yeah.
Listen, I love it. My name is VJ, and I have a problem. Lord, come on.
Honey, we all have a problem. Yeah.
I'm a yarnaholic. I love the confession. Listen.
Exactly. You know,
we're gonna be all right today. Hey, Proverbs 31 yarn, honey. Welcome in. We talking about our yarny issues, child. We love and we are addicted to yarn. We confess. We making our confessions made known today. And listen, Lord, I'm a yarnaholic too. Come on, Jolie.
Exactly. And it's just like any addiction.
That's why I did not confess. I knew what Shell was going to say. That's why I did not confess. Because I knew the confession's the first step. Second step is you got to let it go. I knew what she was going to say. That's why she said, let it go.
Yeah, the thing is.
Okay, Nancy. Thank you, love. Thank you for hanging out with us up here, dear.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. Oh, who's leaving now?
I'm going to go.
Oh,
somebody's leaving.
I can't sit.
Oh,
my back's hurting a little.
We love you, Nancy. I'm so glad you were here.
I'll be in the chat.
Okay,
she'll get more comfortable.
Okay, hon. All right. So Proverbs 31 said this is recovery program. Listen, I'm telling you. Hey, Proverbs 31 yarn. Check it out. That's why I'm not buying no yarn. The yarn that I have a purpose and I have to, I'm praying and I'm making items and I'm blessing people with them. They may be people that are content creators. They may be people that I see out on the street. They may be people that I know that are in need of a hug or something, but I'm going to bless somebody with some of this right here. Okay. So yeah.
My yarn serves a purpose. It makes me happy.
Yeah.
When I was in Dallas, I knew of a taco stand where I would sometimes go to get lunch. But they had like a coat rack and a place where you could leave stuff for people who needed stuff to wear. Yeah. So I would take sweaters and things that I had made. I would take, if I had a coat that I didn't need, that sort of thing. And that is the sort of thing that's better. There is no better or worse, really. I shouldn't say that. But I felt that more in my soul than if I had gone to the Salvation Army or the Goodwill with those donations. Okay. Even though I know that at Salvation Army or Goodwill would have done the same thing, but at this one taco stand with this like coat rack and whatever else it was all free. You leave your stuff, people take stuff that they need. Yeah, for sure. That was, I sort of felt like that was better.
There is, I know there's one in Charlotte with Transcend, but there are ones throughout the state and throughout the country. There are trans closets where people transitioning need clothing because you go from wearing one gendered clothing to another gendered clothing, and your closet needs to change, and it's affirming to have the right clothes for you. Yes. And
what sort of articles do they need most frequently?
I mean, I just think that anything that you make could benefit something like that. Even if it's scarves which don't have a gender, or hats, like, genderless, quote unquote, clothing. I think all of those are positive, and they go to people who are changing their entire wardrobes, and so that might be an idea, because I know I heard about one here in Charlotte and was going to go visit it. They have special hours for COVID, but
I'd almost forgotten you were in Charlotte, but
okay, give me 1 second, you guys. Let me greet. There's some more people that came in the chat. I just want to say hello. I feel bad because I've been missing everybody. So hello, everyone in the chat. Let's see. Mama Pop Rocks, honey, welcome in. DOY Creations, welcome back, honey. Samaya, honey, welcome in. And Kim's Crochet and Knits, welcome in, dear. I seen you, but I didn't get to say hello. So hello. I just want to properly greet everybody that I missed. Shell, Mandela Sparkle, good gracious, my favorite yarn girl, honey, welcome in.
Mama J-Way suggested that, I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, I was going to say she suggested that this yarn might make a nice rectangular wrap. Okay. But still, it's not leaving my hands. Whatever it is that I create, it's not leaving my hands.
Well,
because
what you do is you hold on to it until you find the right pattern.
That's right.
Yeah. Don't rush into it.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
And honestly, my experience recently has been I get bored with other people's patterns because I've been creating my own.
Yes.
That's why I like but my own patterns, they're on the simple side that people like them, apparently.
Well, they do.
Yeah.
So, well, thank you very much for saying that. And by the way, my Ravelry store is David Browning Designs. But
I won one of your
Say
patterns.
it louder.
I'm sorry, say that again.
I
Say it
won one of
louder.
your patterns.
Do you? Which one? Is it the Alicia shawl?
No,
that's
I
been
haven't
the
used
most popular.
I haven't used my code yet.
Oh, okay. You have a code?
I have a code. I got a code for a free pattern from your Ravelry store. When Brenda, the newbie crocheter, did her big giveaway.
Oh, I had forgotten that. But I did offer Brenda one free pattern. And in fact, it would probably be easier if you just email me and tell me which one you want, and I'll send you a PDF.
I just couldn't choose.
There were so many wonderful ones.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh my goodness.
Honestly, I really enjoy making patterns, and I enjoy writing them out. I was talking to someone else recently who himself is a big name in the crochet world, but he doesn't enjoy doing patterns as much as he enjoys doing tutorials. And I'm going, well, here I am.
Yes.
Because I love to write. In the corporate world, I was a business analyst where my job was basically a translator between the technology people and the business people.
Yeah.
So I can do stuff, and I has words.
That's funny.
I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying that's funny. That's what my position is at my job. I'm actually a business process analyst, but I do project management. It's crazy.
I hate project management.
I love it.
Awful. Oh, it was.
I make my own items, and I wrote my own patterns, but they're not written to where someone else could probably. I doubt if someone else could read them to repeat what I did, but I can read the pattern and completely remake what I just did.
Then we should communicate by email, and we could make something happen probabig.
Yeah,
I have
because I love doing that stuff.
I have a big spiral notebook filled with, big spiral notebook filled with patterns that I've done, and I just haven't done them, and I lack the confidence in doing the tutorials. I feel I don't feel confident.
I have found in the past few weeks, I feel confident doing tutorials. People tell me that I'm pretty good at doing them. I just don't enjoy them. So I'm just not going to do any more.
Oh.
I don't like doing them. I lack the confidence. I can remember I'm not looking at what I'm doing. I'm not looking at my hands. I can't see my hands. So my whole thing is I can keep my hands in frame, but I'm not knowing on whether or not they can necessarily see what my hands are doing, because the way I hold my hook, hook, Jennifer, hook.
Okay.
With the way I hold the hook like this, because I have to feel all the loops on the hook. So I'm not knowing on whether or not they're going to be able to see all my work and all that stuff. So, it makes me nervous.
What if you had like a ghost, instead of a ghost writer, a ghost like video maker who took your patterns and was and they were able to use their hands to make the pattern, but obviously you get the credit for it and you could put it on your channel.
I have to work on that.
I don't know who that would be, because I
know who that would be.
I have to say, I've been very fortunate that other people have offered to do tutorials based on my patterns, which, and awesome. I'm thinking they're just patterns. They're not that special, but they like them. Sabrina Melodieuse, I like to say that because I took 4 semesters of French. Sabrina Melodieuse did one of my patterns, and you know, there might be other tutorials coming up from other makers, because of course everybody who is a content creator is always looking for new content.
Yeah.
And so the cooperation thing is a very good thing.
It is. Oh no, it is. It's a great thing.
And you know, if other people do tutorials based on my patterns, almost everyone who has even thought about doing that has a much greater following than I do. So if they come to me, you know, it's only a benefit. If I actually sell patterns on Ravelry, that is also a benefit. But you know, I'm not
win either way, whether you have more followers or they have more followers.
Exactly. I mean, that's one reason I do these Monday Men interviews, partly because they're a tremendous amount of fun, and I get to meet people and interact with them. And also because we both benefit from the cross, I guess you could call it cross-pollination or something, with our separate follower communities.
Yeah.
And well, I'm sorry, go ahead.
I like it because you're bringing attention to the fact that men were the first people who did that, who worked in this field.
Yeah, men do.
I love that.
But in other countries.
It's true. And I'm sorry that I'm interrupting you, but it has been, I don't know if this is 100% true, but I think it might be that in a lot of skill levels, the men did it when it was considered a high skill thing. When it became drudgery, they passed it on to the women.
Yes.
And then now it's becoming more of a mixed thing.
Yes.
Yeah, which
that's correct.
I'm sorry, Consuelo. What were you going to say just a second ago?
You filled in my blanks.
You read her mind.
I'm sorry. Did we need to be alone for that?
Oh my.
Hey, you forget I said I was from New York. I can take it.
Oh yeah, I know. Exactly. Yeah, I say sometimes I say flirty things with some of the people that I like, and
it was wasted on me, right?
Sorry, what?
Oh my.
Of course they would be. Yeah. I mean, I'm not going to say it, but you know exactly why.
I'll be right back.
But the other day I said something, and AJ, Navy Freak, was here, and I apologized for being so flirty, and he said, I'm a sailor, I can take it.
Yeah.
I think you can do.
Sorry, say that again.
Mimi's here. Hey, Mimi, Cat Do, how you doing, love? Welcome in. Hold on 1 second.
Hang in there.
I'm talking too much again. Stop me when I do that.
I'll stop you when it bothers me, okay?
Yeah.
I'll just say, pardon me, I need to say hi to the people in the chat. All right. So hello, everybody in the chat that I have missed. Please forgive me. Charge it to my head and not my heart. Honey, I got whips to get done. That's what I'm working. Y'all got whips too? What's on y'all's hook? Tell us what's on y'all's hook in the chat.
Oh, gosh.
I know y'all got some stuff on your hook in the chat.
I got whips.
Whips and unfinished projects and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a few of those, and I have yarn that I haven't decided what to do with yet. And I don't know what else I've got. I've got a ton of yarn. I have been organizing it recently, and I'm appalled at how much I have. That's why I say I'm not going to buy any more very soon. And of course, people say, yeah, right, yeah, we know.
That's all right. Give me 1 second here. All right. So Mama J, I'm working on a granny square. Remember the 20 granny squares I got to get done? Well, I got 3 more to do, and this is the yarn that I'm using.
Do have to say I love those colors.
Thank
So
you.
pretty.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
You specifically put those colors, like you planned it.
Yeah. The pulling, it's a pulling one. So
fun.
yeah, this is Super Saver, and it's pulling.
I look at it, I don't buy it because I'm like, pooling, schmooling, I'm not gonna do a specific stitch,
All right, yeah.
My mind. I don't always use patterns. I just go with whatever the hook wants to do.
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. So I'm just pulling up what everybody is working on in the chat. So Nana's working on, she got a mosaic blanket. Tomorrow is the Asgard beaded shawl. Okay. And look at these wonderful items they're working on. Dana Spring Dream. All right, Poncho. All right, Julie's. And she said, I'm working on mine and I have 8 more left. So she's working on her granny squares and she's got 8 more left, you guys.
Oh.
And Mama Pop Rock, she said, my whips are a pride message bag and a baby blanket. All right, y'all.
Thank you.
Y'all are getting it going.
Thank you.
Y'all are doing good stuff in here.
I have a couple of moth stitch shawls based on my own pattern, by the way. That I just have going just to have something going. Yeah. I need to be doing more blue hats because that's what I do is blue hats.
All right.
Yeah, the moth stitch shawls are going well because I'm using leftover yarn for them. Rather than just finding some other use, and it works out pretty well.
That is so cool.
It was a potty break.
Oh,
did we lose somebody?
Pivy, you fell out the window. She jumped out. I don't know if she said.
Oh no.
She'll probably be back. No worries.
I hope so.
Fell out the window. I hope she landed on the pillow.
A tunic. DIY Creations is working on a tunic.
Yes.
I want to know more about that.
All right. Yep. And let's see.
Because you were just doing a head wrap. She was just doing a head wrap when I looked at it yesterday.
Yeah.
She's on the tunic now?
Yeah, DIY. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And what you working on, Pivy, Ezra? Mama J would like to know, what are you working on, dear? And then we got Sunita. Yes, David, get on those hats, she said.
I really need to. I honestly, I have not counted since I started that Hat Not Hate contest that I did, but I need to do more.
I love it. It's
sorry.
I am working on a rainbow beret.
Oh, I love those colors.
Oh, it's
yeah.
Wow.
It's ice.
Oh, cool. Auntie Dana.
Oh, I'm gonna have to watch that replay, Dana.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go and check that replay out for sure. Yeah. Let's see. David, I will have a tutorial for the tunic once I'm done, she says.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Is that going to be a woman's or a men's tunic?
Okay.
Can you tell me what the difference is? Is it just sizing?
What, with women's or men's?
Yes.
Oh. Sometimes it's labels and price tags.
Oh, but if you're working on one, what's the difference?
Actually, I used to do more sweaters than I do now. I just don't do that many garments.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe when we get back to winter, I'll do more. So I'm not that conversant with garments.
I'm just curious because I want to support Dana, and Dana makes beautiful ponchos.
Yes.
But they're more feminine. so I can make them for Melanie. So I was curious as to ponchos, not ponchos, tunics. What makes them more manly or masculine versus feminine?
I can see where the lines would be much more blurry with Dana's projects because they are more mesh related, and I don't know. I'm probably digging
But,
myself into a grave here in all of this.
I've been asked to make one of my sons. He wants a poncho, and of course, I mean, he's a guy. He wants a poncho, so I thought I would probably keep his the shape more straight.
Yeah.
Straight,
Okay.
sort of like towards the Mexican, Peruvian, maybe with a pattern, but the stitch more simple, maybe more tight, like a Tunisian, or something that imitates a Tunisian. Shades
Okay.
of brown, maybe some black and white, some gray. You know, that kind of color, because he wears all black anyway. He's always
More neutral.
that's
Yeah.
always the color they wear is black. But I'm
Yeah.
not wearing a black poncho. I'm not ready to go blind yet. I'm already blind as it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it would be more straight down and not as ruffly.
Yeah.
If you did some kind of fringe, I was thinking of, you know, the fringe where they tie the fringe and they make a knot on the end. It's like a twist.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not a flowy girly one, but more like a tight twist. And then sometimes it has a ball on it or a bead. You know what, a pico. That's the right word, pico.
Yeah.
So that's what I've been, and I'm looking for something that catches my attention because I'm going to crochet. I'm not going to knit. Yeah. But I would think this shape would make it more masculine or not, more square.
Yeah, I can certainly see that. Yeah.
So that's what I was thinking. I'm turning it around in my mind. But that's what I would think. It would be more rectangles.
Dana says she's going to make more male items for fall and winter, and I look forward to seeing that. Yeah.
See, my best customers are my sons. I have 3 sons. And
well, there you go.
And I have 3 sons and no daughters, so they wear all my stuff. You know.
Cool.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're wearing it. They're asking for it. You know, so you do have to make some masculine leaning things.
Yeah.
So, and I have designed sweaters, and I haven't been all that successful with it. I haven't really released a sweater design yet. Although some of the sweaters that I've made, there are parts that I think were successful, but as a whole, not so much.
Yeah.
Anyway, moving right along. Which of these should be my next hat? This is, what is it? Loops and Threads Impeccable, and this is Lion Brand denim or jeans. Which should be my next blue hat?
Denim.
The denim.
I would use both.
Yeah, that'd be cool too.
Why can't you make it mostly one color and then maybe an accent color?
Yeah,
an accent.
Yeah,
that would be cool.
Yes.
An accent or a double strand?
Yeah, something like that.
An
I would do an accent.
I think that's cool.
I did a basket weave where I used one square was a lighter blue and the next one was a darker blue. The ribbing.
Oh, that sounds like fun.
And I got a lot of, you know, like response on Instagram, which, you know, you get a certain amount usually, like 10% of whatever you have following.
Yeah, we know how Instagram runs.
I would say it's roughly 10% of. If you have 300, you should get at least 30. Okay. Organically. Now, you know,
probably.
If you do a video or you do something spectacular, then you'll get a little bit more. But
well, I plan to use all of it before I'm done.
Yeah. So then you can
go ahead.
You can make several hats.
Of course I will.
Mhm.
This will probably make at least 3,
At least.
maybe 4.
I would say 4.
David,
How
you're
many?
doing a contest, aren't you?
I have a Had Not Hate contest where I am inviting subscribers to my channel. You have to be subscribed. You have to be subscribed on the day that I do the counting. You have to guess how many hats I have actually made. This is 285 yards, and it's a 4 medium weight yarn.
Well, that would be 3 hats.
Where's it? At least. Because some of my hats, I do my own hat patterns too. My hat patterns are on Ravelry, by the way. So I'm gonna go with the other one, the impeccable first, but I will do all of it by the time we're done.
I even put latte in one of them. You know, like a stripe of latte, and I thought it was going to be kind of creepy because there'd be this fuzzy little strip in there, but it came out nice. Oh, I don't know.
I've used Karen latte cakes. I can't say I'm really that crazy about them.
Yeah,
but everyone has their own experience, and that's okay too.
They're soft. If they're going to be around your neck, they're nice and soft. They're not itchy. They look like they would be itchy, but they're not.
I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I gotta let Raven. She wants to come on up and hang out for a second. Let me go get her.
Raven Simone.
Yeah.
Me too.
So okay, I'm just doing my chain 4 ring and my first round of double crochets, because that's what you do.
Yeah.
Me too, bacon.
Bacon? Did somebody say bacon?
Yeah.
Bacon is 73% fat and very salty. Me
well,
too,
who
bacon.
cares?
Me too.
Yeah, right.
Well, I am too.
And, for the record, animal fat is not as evil as people think it is.
We know that. It was just Michelle being silly. Michelle is full of useless knowledge. So am I.
Okay, Dana says that she makes patterns for everyone. She just doesn't have any, probably any on the market yet, and that's fine. So I'm probably entitled to 1 or 2 of your patterns. So when you have more male patterns, I will say, gimme, gimme, gimme.
Because I've seen Joe wearing it and her son. If
yeah.
They have, predominantly male clothing on. I like to call it unisex. When I make stuff, it can go either way.
There's a lot of male stuff that women wear because it works for them, and that's okay too.
Right.
So I'm counting right now. So excuse me.
Now, when I do my male sweaters, I go pretty much straight down.
Yeah.
When I do my female sweaters, I flare them out or ruffle them.
Right.
Yeah.
And of course, you have to allow, if it's for an adult, you have to allow for the give in the, yes, the bust.
I see some absolutely amazing crochet garments online, and I think, oh gosh, I would love to make that. But then I go, I have no one to fit that on. I have no one I feel comfortable enough to even talk about their boobs in that way,
I can understand that.
It's okay. Yeah, I haven't made a sweater yet because I don't know what the different top surgery will make. So, I can wear a unisex sweater now, but it will fit differently once I have surgery. So that's just a very Ezra problem and not a problem that other people have to deal with. But I don't want to change sizes, and and have made a sweater that is now too big.
Okay, you can go next.
Well, yeah, that is completely understandable. I think that those of us who think that they don't know trans people might be mistaken, but most of us do.
I can understand that for a pullover, but you could possibly do a V-neck cardigan in a unisex or a boyfriend's, the boyfriend style cardigan, and a V-neck.
Mm-hmm.
So I actually do better with pullovers because my my bust is so large, even in a binder, that it stresses the buttons. So
I have no buttons on this one because I have a similar issue. If you can see, yeah, I have a similar issue. I hide it very well.
Yeah. I just use it for a shelf for my wine, and
yeah, I actually pick them up and put them on the desk sometimes. It's more comfortable. They're heavy.
Totally understand. This is mommy puppy. This is the daddy is the white one. That's Teddy, and the mama is Raven. This is Raven. She's the mama, and Gizmo is in bed. It's her bedtime. She go to bed. But these two, they be staying up like grown folk.
But you will, you'll definitely change sizes after surgery.
Yeah.
I know of someone who definitely went down in size after surgery.
Yeah.
And it would make a difference. So I can understand it, especially if you like pullovers. It's going to make a difference.
So I'm definitely going to wait on surgery to make a sweater. But I have this, you're going to love this. I have this bright yellow yarn. It's like highlighter yellow yarn from Ice Yarn.
Wow.
I want to make a big yellow stripe
that's really cool.
across a black sweater because apparently I don't care about my eyes. And or I'm going to get a lighted hook to be able to crochet with the black. But yeah, so that's my intention with it. I'm going to go grab it real quick.
Oh, that's going to be cool. Bumblebee.
That is so cool.
But that would be cool, though. Yeah. I love extremely bright colors. They catch my eye, and they're so much fun. I mean, not that I can show that. Even my little paper I write on is neon.
Yeah, bright colors are fun. What you talking? Yes, ma'am. Yeah. Did you see my moss stitch items?
I'm not sure I did.
Let me show you real quick. I made this.
I love that color.
That's a nice color there. Yeah.
Oh, and here's a
highlighter yellow.
Yeah, for reference.
Look at the moss. It's gorgeous.
Oh, that is.
Wow.
I love the bright colors.
Isn't that? Now check this out. This hat. Check out the faux pom pom.
Oh, look at the color change.
Isn't that crazy?
Oh my gosh, that's awesome.
Yeah, it came with some. I was like, okay, it goes with this yarn some kind of way. Yeah, I bought a bunch of them that came in one big old bag. It was like 13, or I can't remember, 12, 13 of them. I don't know, it was a weird number. But anyway, this was in there.
That's an amazing pom-pom.
I know. I was like, okay, it's got it's got literally all the colors in there. That it's crazy.
It's almost holographic.
It was made for it.
It was definitely made for it.
That's for my sister. She asked for it. She called it, so I got to give it to her.
I don't blame you. And I don't blame your sister for wanting it.
Yeah, she called it. She's like, I want it. I was like, okay, all right.
Did she wait till you finished it before she
No,
it?
no, she did not.
To me.
No, she didn't wait. She was like, "Oh, I want that."
Then I get in trouble because I'm making something and everybody's looking at it. Mm-hmm. I'm like, it's already been taken.
Right.
Bright colors are fun. You know, that's what I think. It just makes life fun. You know, let's just have fun. Let's be joyful. Enjoy the bright colors while we can.
Yeah,
that's right. Absolutely.
I was saying something similar a few minutes ago. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's all about the fun. Yeah.
It is.
For the fun of it.
And anyone who wants to decrease your fun, you know, it's their problem and not yours.
Exactly.
For sure. For sure. Yep.
The fun snatchers. They're Oscar the Grouch in the trash can.
Listen, come on. We not dealing with fun snatchers. I'm like, please don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be a fun snatcher. Yeah.
I love that fun snatcher.
I mean, I like that term actually. And you know,
you could wear it on a t-shirt and not get in trouble.
That's right. I love fun snatcher. Hey, Paulie's Crochet Creations by Tori Pappas here. How you doing, honey? Welcome in.
Hey, Tori.
Yeah.
That is so awesome.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
David got quiet when he had to start to count.
Well, it's got to happen sometime.
Yeah.
You gotta close it down for counting because I understand. Especially if you're doing projects that's got a bunch of, numbers everywhere.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's why I don't crochet when I am on live.
I don't mind crocheting on live. I try to get my counting stuff done before, but sometimes it don't happen. But I do. Like if I'm making something and it calls for 268 chain or something like that, I better get that done before I come on the live.
Oh, no. I can't do that sort of thing on the line. But, we're just going to pretend that I did this right and move on.
Oh, okay.
I don't know whether I did or not.
Well,
I'm sorry, say that again.
I count constantly while I am crocheting across. So I that's how I do it because I can't see it.
Oh, it's crazy. I don't be wanting to count. I don't be wanting to count, so I just feel it.
I have to go by feeling, by counting. That's how I have to do it.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I do, but for the most part here recently, I just been kind of just feeling my way. And it's been everything's been when I get to the end, that's when I get to the end, that's when it's serious business right there. If it don't look right, I'll be like, wait a minute now, pumpkin. Do I need to frog it?
Yeah, but see, I can't go back and look at it. I have to be right every time.
I see. Yeah. That makes sense though. That makes so much sense. I get it.
You know.
Yeah. But you do your job. But you be doing a good job, dear. You do such a good job.
I work hard at it. It's but that's why I don't do it while I'm on lives because I wouldn't be able to interact with anyone because I'd be counting the whole time and someone would talk and I would just count louder.
Yeah. That happens,
I have to count all of this because it's a increase circle hexagon-ish shape, and so I've been counting this whole time.
Oh wow.
And not that I'm any more quiet than usual because I'm usually pretty quiet on live, but I'm glad you guys are here.
Mama J wants to know what you making, Ezra.
I'm making a rainbow beret.
Oh right.
Off the pattern from Little John's yarn, her raspberry beret, which you can't not get in your head.
The kind you find in a secondhand store. No, I'm not Prince.
Actually, there are tons of beret patterns out there that I'm so yeah, berets are not that difficult, but I think that those colors are amazing and that's what I go for, color.
Thank you.
Yeah. So
That's cool. I illuminated a beret before. It was something. It was cute. It ended up being cute. At the end of the day, it was cute.
Well, in my head, I've now inserted the word rainbow, so now I'm singing Rainbow Beret.
There you go.
That's
and
funny.
It's just going on and on.
I just listened to that song today.
I love that song.
Yeah, my son had it on. One of my sons.
It's awesome.
That is so cool.
Taught him well.
Yes.
Yeah. I watched something about him. It must be, is it his some anniversary he having or something here going on?
Just recently, yes.
Okay, because I watched a video yesterday of Moore's Day talking about he's got a book out that talks about his relationship with Prince and all that and how everything was good. Yeah.
I also know that Urban Decay, for all of you makeup lovers, is doing a Prince collaboration.
So
yes,
cute.
they just released the 2 palettes for Purple Rain.
They did what?
Urban Decay, a cosmetics company, released 2 eyeshadow palettes and some other makeup in honor of Prince. They're called the Purple Rain Collection.
Oh, how interesting.
So, yeah, that's what Ezra was talking about. It's just something that we know about. More of that useless knowledge I have.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. When it comes to useless knowledge, I'm full of it.
They call them factoids.
Factoids?
Yeah.
That's not what they call it when I spout them out.
Yeah. I have a lot of factoids too.
What do they call it? Wait, I might not want to know, David.
Y'all are funny.
What do you do with them? You gotta spout them out.
What Jennifer say? She said, I won't tell you my response. Teddy, please don't do that.
Uh-oh. I don't know if I want to know.
What?
Michelle says, I don't want to tell you my response, Jennifer. I don't want to know what your response is, Michelle. Oh, my goodness. Michelle had an extremely quick wit. And I'm sure it was snarky.
Hey, I'm the snarky one.
Oh, you haven't.
I have the market on snarky.
But
no one else can be snarky.
David, you have to realize there's other snarky people around too. That be snarking. They be snarking it up.
And
Michelle's just as snarky.
Snarky crocheter.
Yeah.
David,
she said the song was running through her head. Well, there is nothing else up there. She said, Lord, Shell, you so girl, that was snarky.
Yeah, very often I've said I had a thought, but it died of loneliness. Yeah.
That's correct. Was nothing else in there, but that rainbow beret is going through my head now.
That's funny.
For a rainbow beret, and it's going through my head. Oh, my word.
Funny. That is funny.
I change the words of songs all the time and not know it.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with making
I think a lot of us do that too.
No problem, Shell. She said, and we are besties. That's right.
I love Shell. She's awesome. She is my bestie.
Yeah,
she is amazing. Oh my gosh, yes. I wouldn't trade Michelle for anything. She is amazeballs.
Oh, Mama Pop Rocks, God bless you, honey. May heaven smile upon you. I hope to see you again next time, dear.
Oh, have a blessed night and have a wonderful dinner.
Yeah, she's going to have some din.
Oh gosh, yes, a wonderful dinner. I hope you blessings.
So here's the circle I started for my hat. So this is only 1, 2, 3,
That's quick
4
work.
rows. It is quick work when you do it like this. When you do these circles, and crochet really doesn't take all that long anyway.
Speak for yourself. Listen, I crochet slow, so it take me forever. So it may not take you long, but good gracious, I've been doing this for 2 hours.
Yeah, but you didn't count walking the dogs, snuggling with the dog.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's true.
What you got there, Ezra? That you're.
Oh, this is just a subtle fan, just a Golden Girls fan.
I love the Golden Girls. That's awesome.
Oh God, I love them.
It's getting warm in here, so I'm just cooling myself down.
I have mine on my dresser in my bedroom, but my husband went to bed. Oh my gosh, I should have taken it out of there before he went to bed.
You don't always need your fan. I'm just dramatic. I'm sorry that I turned you on to the fans.
No, you do always need your fan.
Oh no, I love it. It says Froggy went in knitting on it, and it's fantastic. And Shell says, my dad would tell us, the older you are, the dumber you got. I told him once that he must be 3 days older than dirt.
Oh my Lord. Poor thing. Poor thing. That's funny. Yeah. See, I talk about I crochet slow, and this live is called Turbo Tuesday, Lord.
Oh my.
That's compliments to Nana Michelle. She helped me with the name of this live. Because we supposed to be getting stuff done, y'all. And even listen, I will stay on here till I get this done. I'm not kidding. I will. And if
I love to go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. If that means I'll be on here till midnight, then so be it.
I love to do
that's as turbo as I'm gonna get.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm slow with it. I'm slow with it, and I'm okay with it.
You're faster than me. I'm slow.
You be you.
My nickname was in high school Flash, because everybody would run around and do stuff, and I always like mosey on.
And they would call you Flash?
That's what they called me, Flash.
They called me Tadpole, like a baby turtle, because I walk slow. That's what they called me in school.
I don't even want to know what they called me in high school.
Oh my word.
Listen, I always made it to the classroom right when the bell rang. It didn't matter what grade I was in, because as soon as the bell rang, I was always in the class, at least walking through the door, not sitting in the seat. I was slow at everything. I walk slow. I write slow. Yeah, you sure can, Tori. Hold on a second. You think I crochet fast, Jolene? Okay.
She's okay.
Okay, dear. Absolutely. Okay.
Allow people to have their illusions. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, boo. Yeah. Listen. They said I walk slow. I write slow. They say I draw when I write, because I write so slow. When I be signing my name, they say, "You not writing, you drawing, girl." I was like, well, so everything is slow on my end. It don't matter. Crochet, writing, drawing, latch hook, loom knit. It don't matter. I'm slow. Knitting, whatever it is, I do it all real slow.
And that's not a problem.
I read slow. I read so slow. Let me tell you, I read so slow in school. They thought I had a reading problem, so they put me in a special readers class. Okay, they put me in a special reading class because they thought I didn't understand what I was reading. And when they put me in that class, I was in there for 3 weeks. They was like, "She get this stuff. Why is she in here?" It's like, because I read slow. All my school life, you get your report card. It would say the low reading level, but because I read slow. They said I was below reading level because I didn't finish every time everybody else got done.
And standardized testing is all about time.
Yeah.
And all of that. So that must have been so hard.
Yeah.
That's so
But
funny.
if you do it well the first time, it's not a problem.
Yeah, that's how it was.
Hey,
that's how it was. That's how they played me. I can't believe it. They put me in a special reading class and everything. Like, ooh, something wrong. It's like, no, I walk slow, I write slow, I read slow.
No, you just taking your time.
Yep. And
going through the motions.
I'm telling you, they thought something was wrong with me. It was funny. And my mom told me too that they thought something was wrong with me. They wanted to put me on meds, and she wouldn't let them do that. She's like, nah, she don't need no meds. This girl know what she's doing. Yeah. And so because back then they didn't have different type of teaching styles for students.
Yes, yeah.
So they had one particular style. And so if you didn't get with that style, something was wrong with you, and they ready to put you on Ritalin or some kind of other medicine to get you to understand that teaching style.
They would have put you on speed.
Huh?
They would have to put you on speed.
Yeah, that's what they wanted to put me. Yeah, they would have had to do that, but that would have been a hot mess.
So it was adjust the student to the style rather than adjust the style to the student.
Right.
Anyway, I'm gonna have to go. It's been lots and lots of fun, but I'm gonna sign off now.
Thanks for coming up. Did you see Tori? She came in the room. Tori's in the building.
Hey, Tori. I'm glad to see all of you and everybody in the chat. And I'm sure I will see all of you again very, very soon. In fact, I might do my own very, very, very late night chat like I sometimes do.
Yeah.
I like to do it, but it just kills me. It's funny. I did several of them last week, and then over the weekend I was sleeping the whole weekend, and people were going, "David, are you okay? We haven't seen you." But you got to do what you got to do.
Yeah, just got to do what you got to do.
I love to do the live streams. I mean, I'm beginning to think they're my favorite form of doing this YouTubing thing. Anyway, I'm gonna leave you. It's been a great amount of fun, and thank you so much for having me.
Oh, thanks for coming up, David. Listen, God bless you, bro, and may heaven smile upon you. I appreciate you. So have a good one.
I would love for heaven to smile upon me.
Oh, I believe it.
Thank you so much. Bye-bye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
David is so funny.
David is hilarious.
Absolutely. Yeah. So it's so cool. Yeah. I mean, isn't that crazy though? The school system, just the way it was back then, that I'm telling you, they was like something wrong with that child. My mom was like, anyway.
Well, that's awesome that she trusted you.
Oh, good night, Jolene.
Oh, good night, Jolene. God bless you, honey. May heaven smile upon you too, dear.
It was good to see you, Jolene.
Yeah. Yeah. It was crazy though. What was you saying about the school?
I said it's a good thing she didn't let them give you medicine or anything.
I appreciate my mom for that so much. You have no idea. Because I don't know. I just appreciate her for not allowing them to make her feel some kind of way that she had to do that for me.
You could have had a different problem when they finished with you.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
It's worse.
Mm-hmm. Yep. So I'm happy. My mom said, you know what? If she learns slow and as long as she passed, she didn't care if I got B's or C's, she was okay with it.
Right.
She was all right with it,
Yeah.
Let's see. The teacher asked my mother if English was my first language. My mother replied, no, sarcasm is her first language. What?
Oh my.
Okay. Shell is crazy. Shell, you crazy. That's funny. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah, it's crazy. I'm glad my mom though.
I'm glad too.
She looked out for me because a lot of people are quick to do that too, Yeah. And I'm not saying that some people don't need it, but my mom knew her children. When you know your children, you know that what's good for them, right?
That's what I definitely agree. Like, it's just like, Sorry, I just lost my train of thought because I was looking at the chat. See, I need to be on that medicine. But it's great that your mom knew you and trusted you.
Yeah.
So she knew that wasn't the right move for you.
Yeah.
And I'm a big believer in medicine, but medicine for the right reasons.
Right.
And
that's right.
Just like Consuelo was saying, just like everyone says, like if like you clearly didn't need to be on that medication, and so you know, maybe some other medication. I don't know, but just kidding.
Well,
now that David's gone, I feel like I need to fill the gap.
Yeah, you're filling in for David.
Bill said, Ezra, squirrel.
Oh,
For real, bro. I'm living in that world, so.
That's all right.
Don't tell me with something shiny.
I'm running with chainsaws. It's all good.
What?
My t-shirt. It's running with chainsaws.
Y'all are funny.
I'm all good.
Y'all are so funny and so cool.
I like to.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. Do y'all get crochet magazines? And if so, which ones do y'all get? What comes in the mail to your house?
I get Crochet and Crochet World.
Okay. That's cool.
I was roped into it, though. It's okay.
Do you like? Okay.
I only buy them occasionally.
Yeah, that's all I was.
You didn't see it, Angie. Angie, it's out there. I put the video out there, me going outside with them daggone cicadas. Oh, Lord, please don't get me on them cicadas, no. Lord.
Oh.
They be having revivals out here. They be singing like crazy. And then they fly. They don't know where in the heck they going. They just be running into, like, they be like, oh, I'm a flyer. Let's just, oops, I ran into a car, or oops, I ran into the side of the house. And
you got flying potatoes?
The cicadas, yeah, one landed on my shoulder.
Cicadas. Oh, I don't want them. You keep them.
Yeah, amen.
I had them a year ago.
Froggy, I'm right with you. I put the video out on in my Patreon when I went outside because she wanted to see the cicadas, and
I did.
So the thing is, I went out in the morning when they were sleeping because see they got banker's hours. They not up at 8. They not up. It's quiet. You can't hear them. I mean, you might be able to hear a few of them, you know, muddling around, but not the whole family. The mom and daddy's probably up, like making breakfast or whatever. But yeah, yeah. I put it out there. What day was that? Monday. Yeah, it's in the Patreon. I put my cicadas. What did I call that thing?
I wasn't watching it because it was about them bugs, and I don't like them bugs.
That's okay.
When they die, they leave their whole body.
Their entire body, girl.
Ew.
Listen,
it's scary.
Let me tell you something about them little nasty jokers. I'll be so over them. I'll be wanting them to have several seats. You understand? I need them to go sit down. Okay, here comes a wonderful, beautiful, and awesome Shell. Hey, girl.
It's my
I like my shirt better than Froggy's.
Don't touch my yarn.
Yes, it's cute. Okay, it's called Angie Prescott, dear. It's called Going on a Cicada Walk. And what I did was there wasn't a whole bunch. There was not a bunch flying around. I did not want to show you that. I wanted to show you what was around. They started coming out, and I was like, "Oh, bump this! I'm going in the house." But they got banker's hours. They don't be up at 8. But they're some of them be sitting on the sidewalk like they own it.
What kind of bugs are we talking about?
Cicadas.
We have them here. Had them in Ohio. Had them in Pennsylvania and Kentucky too.
Well, they all own Kelly's house right now.
They tried to. They was hanging out. Let me tell you, they so don't know where they going. They don't know where they going so much. They just be running into stuff. They be running into my patio door. You hear this plop like splat. They don't know where they going. They confused. When they fly, it's like they just doing this right here. Where I'm at? Where I'm going? Oh, door. No.
Well, we have palmetto bugs. Even here in North Carolina, we have them.
What's that?
My daughters, they look like big water bugs.
Oh, I'm good. No, ma'am. No, ma'am.
My daughter's cat likes to bat them around.
Well, at least she likes to bat them. That's cool. My dog
she might eat them too.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because my dogs be over here thinking, "Oh shoot, barbecue potato." These jokers be trying to eat them. And daggone Raven done talk Gizmo. Hey, this is what we do with cicadas. We eat them.
Yep.
We get Scooby snacks. I'm like, no, ma'am. Don't none of y'all bring no cicadas in my house. Come on.
And people, I do have a quick wit, so I'm sorry if everybody gets offended.
You all right?
But I think Froggy's used to it. I tell Froggy all the time,
Yeah.
That these things
loves it.
See, it's like I cross stitch too. It's proof that I can stab something 20,000 times. I am that patient.
That's all right. That's all
but
right.
I want you to see the blanket that I'm making. But first, see this beautiful yarn?
Oh, hold on. Let me pull you up. Let me make you a little bit. I'm gonna send you out. We're gonna solo you. I want to see that yarn. Hold up. Let me get you up here.
All right.
Look how pretty. Oh, yes, it is.
Look how ombre it is.
It's for Dana. I tried to tell her 3 times I had yarn for her before she got it.
Yeah.
Because she's like just going right along, not paying any attention.
Yeah.
But yeah, I paid $1.49 a piece for these at Hobby Lobby.
Okay. And you got it. And what'd you make?
Oh no, this is going to Dana.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to hold one of these blue ones, a pink one, and a purple one together. It's lilac.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna make a hat with it and a matching scarf.
That's gonna be pretty, child. That is gonna be so cute.
Oh, I like the color.
Yeah,
I do too. And this is what I'm making my husband. If you've been to our live, you've seen this.
You're gonna love this.
Looks like the night sky.
Oh, hold on. Let me pull you up. Hold up.
You're gonna love this. It's huge.
Hold on. Let me see. Oh, wow. That is big. That is pretty.
Yeah, when I'm done, it'll be 6 feet by 5 feet.
Wow.
Oh, it's gorgeous.
And this is cookie yarn from Hobby in Denmark.
Oh, wow. That's very nice.
And it is beautiful.
That's fire right there. Yeah. You got a nice, that's nice.
Yeah. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very warm. And cookie yarn is a roving yarn, and that is my favorite style of yarn.
Hey, roving is fire. I love it.
I love it.
Angie, yes. So hopefully you get to see that. It is, yeah, you don't want to eat them. If you're allergic to shrimp or seafood, they recommend you not eating cicadas or anything like that. I know you ain't trying to eat none, but I just thought I'd share that with you. But I just wanted to show you that. Yeah, I just wanted you to see. So when you get a chance, you'll see what I'm talking about in my little walk. If y'all want to see that video, you have to go onto the Patreon now, because that's where it is, in the Patreon. I know. But I'm going to do another video on a drink that I probably might make tomorrow. Hopefully, I'm full too. Nana Michelle, okay. Yeah, we're not doing it.
Wait a minute. Do you eat shrimp?
I'm allergic to shrimp. I can't.
Do you eat lobster?
I can't. Mm-mm.
If you eating shrimp and lobster, don't be telling me you don't eat bugs, because you know what shrimp and lobster are? Bugs.
No, I can't eat them.
Oh no, I'm just saying they're bugs.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh yeah. I can't eat them anyway because I'm allergic. So there's no way I'll be eating that stuff.
She tells me that every time I eat shrimp and lobster, Every time I eat shrimp, lobster, and crawfish, she says, "You're eating bags."
Yeah, I was gonna say, just think of a cicada. Just think barbecue cicada.
Well, you know, all I can say is when I was eating my dinner tonight, it was cannibalism.
It was cannibalism.
I was eating a steak.
Yeah.
Well, if you're allergic to
I'm Froggy. She's
And
Cow.
I'm cow.
Y'all are funny.
And I have to prove it.
I don't have my rounds.
Wait a minute.
Oh Lord! Oh, that's cute. Look at the world.
Noodly Bits bought these and sent them to us.
Oh, she's so
I have
cute.
a frog one.
That's
And
so
she has
cool.
a cow hat. It's awesome.
It is so
Oh my
cool.
goodness! Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna head out, but Kelly, do you mind if I pimp out something really quick?
Okay.
Oh, pimpin'.
Big pimpin' over here.
Okay.
So I am doing a giveaway and fundraiser, and I really wanted to highlight the fundraiser. I'm doing a fundraiser for the Trevor Project, which is a hotline for LGBTQ plus youth. They help with suicidal thoughts and resources and just anything that these kids need.
Okay.
So if you want to do the GoFundMe that I have, it's on my latest video in the description. And I would really appreciate it. The giveaway aspect of it is every $5 that you donate to my GoFundMe, I will enter you into a giveaway to either win a huge bag of rainbow Hobby Lobby yarn or a big bag of neutral Hobby Lobby yarn.
Okay.
So I just wanted to promote that cause and just in the spirit of Pride season, and just I know that I have so many allies here that I'm really thankful for. So
yeah, I was going to just say drop the link of that video so people, if people are interested, they can go to the video and see it.
Okay, I'll definitely do that.
Yeah.
Thank you guys. I appreciate it. It was fun hanging out with you guys.
All right, thank you. God bless you, girl, and man, sir, and may heaven smile upon you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye, love. All right. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Now, what
So
you got
our
on?
recommendation?
I'm
if
sorry.
you guys haven't tried out ice yarns,
That's beautiful.
Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. I got to make you big, girl, because we got to really get into it. Okay? Hold on, honey.
That's gorgeous. Look at that.
Oh, baby. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of puzzle yarn. The
it is
premium
puzzle baby. And this is the way that it works up. Let me just get this stitch done.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that is so pretty.
I'm making a baby blanket. And when I first got it, as soon as I pulled it out of the bag, it's like, it is so soft and so luscious.
Yeah.
I highly recommend it.
That is so pretty.
I love that.
That and Picasso.
Yeah.
Magic light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Picasso is beautiful, period. Matter of fact, for my 2000K giveaway, I am giving away ice yarn, and that is what I'm giving away, Picasso.
I love
Picasso. We have a new magic light color, and it's orange. It's orange, red, purple, a light purple. It is absolute yellow. It is absolutely gorgeous. I bought 10 balls of it, and I've got about another 10 packages in my ice yarns cart because I love it so much.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Picasso is fire. Some people don't like to work with it, but I must tell you, I just think it depends on the hook that you use, and you got to make sure that your hands are not dry.
Right.
Because that yarn, it'll snag whatever area of your hand may be dry or whatever. So I usually put on a lotion and I make sure my nails are smooth. So I file them.
You have to frog slowly.
Yes, frog real slow. But other than that, I love working with it. Listen.
Oh yeah.
Let me tell you something.
Now I got some one weight yarn.
This yarn is amazing. I love it. I'm gonna be giving away some of this. I got a lot of
the darker rainbow. I didn't get the light rainbow because they didn't have any left.
Yeah.
That's the color I wanted.
Yeah, so I'm be doing a giveaway for my 2K. And I just reached 2K. So it'll be coming soon. I'll release a video hopefully sometime next week, maybe. Hopefully. Y'all
and
know
I see all the videos on Hobby Lobby, like what's her name?
Well, we did one today. Michelle and I did one today.
Yeah, I see all the videos on Hobby Lobby and all the yarn and stuff that you guys have, but we don't have a Hobby Lobby here.
Right.
No.
Well, something I'm going to do.
I'm into beading and I do stitch markers and stuff. And the jewelry is absolutely gorgeous too, that are all on clearance.
Yeah.
Well, Michelle is going to tell you about her one weight yarn she bought.
This is one weight yarn. Okay. You just see the colors. What I'm going to do is hold all 6 of them together.
Hold on, let me pull you up here so we can see your beautiful. Let's see what you got, girl. Oh Lord,
there's 4 of them. Hold on.
I am so admiring far away.
She lost one. There it is. Look at all these gorgeous colors.
Oh, gorgeous. And I'm going to hold them all together so it'll rotate. Now, these 2 are actually 2 different colors.
Yeah.
One of them is a neon watermelon. And the other one's called Power Surge, so it's darker.
Ooh.
So I'm going to hold, like I said, all 6 of them together and combine it into one. So that I will have all those colors in there.
Those are absolutely gorgeous.
Absolutely
beautiful. And the 6 of them together will give me a heavy 3 or a light 4.
I need to find somebody to do a yarn swap with.
I think that'll be gorgeous.
I think that's the only way I want to get a Hobby Lobby.
That's something we can do.
All these Hobby Lobby yarn hauls y'all been doing. Somebody got to swap with something.
But you understand that I only do a yarn haul once a year.
Oh, no, I did not know that. Well, that's great.
Yeah, that's all I do now. We did break down in, was it December we ordered from, or was it January we ordered from Hobby? Because I needed this cookie yarn. But most of the time I only do the one a year and then buy some as I need it if I need to fill in gaps. And now I will be doing one extra one this year, but it won't be a haul. I'm going to buy a lot of Dishy because it's actually the most bang for your buck. It's the best yarn to buy for a couple reasons.
What is it?
It's a cotton.
Oh, okay.
Knit Picks sells it. We Crochet Knit Picks.
Yeah, they sell it.
They sell Dishy.
Okay.
People think it's too expensive because they look at the price. What they don't realize is it has double the yardage of any other yarn.
I see.
And it also does not fade. If you go back and watch our video, Weight of Cotton Picking Minute, it's Fat Tuesday.
Okay.
We actually go through all the cotton yarn.
I'm going to see what you got on there, girl.
Cream, everything. Mainstays, everything. And the best one, it costs not quite a penny a yard to buy Dishy. And when it's on sale, it's even cheaper than that.
We were shocked. We had no idea.
We were really shocked that it was the best. And it does not fade.
That's what's happening right there.
But we were surprised to find out that Knit Picks We Crochet Dishy was the cheapest cotton to buy. We didn't know We went into it, believing it was going to be something else. We compared it with everything from Dollar Tree, Walmart, what you buy at Joann's, what you buy at Michael's, what you buy at Hobby Lobby. We compared it across the board.
Real quick.
Okay.
Because it's all my yarns right here.
We were overwhelmed and so shocked. And that was how I became one of the influencers for We Crochet Nitpicks. They watched my video.
Oh, really?
And then they contacted me.
Oh, that's awesome.
I didn't contact them at all. They contacted me.
Peaches and cream and sugar and cream is very rough. I don't like it.
Yes, you got that right, honey.
If you look at this is Crafter's Secret, and it's the same size as I Love This Cotton. It's 100 and, it's not even that. This is 95 yards. I Love This Cotton is 109 yards. Okay?
Okay.
That's the size of it. This is dishy.
Hold on, let me pull it up. Let me pull you up here. Let me pull you up so we can see. Hold on a second. Yeah, that's a lot.
Sizes.
That's a lot.
This is, let me see. I don't want to lie to you. I want to tell you how much it is. It's 190 yards as opposed to 95. Yeah. So it's double the size.
And it doesn't fade.
Does not fade.
It's softer.
I need to get that. I'm going to get it when I come off my diet.
It doesn't fade. It doesn't fade. The colors are more vibrant.
Okay.
And it's softer. And if you just subscribe to the newsletter for Nitpicks or We Crochet, and wait for it to go on sale, and you're going to get it for less than a penny a yard.
Wow, that's.
I was going to show you a dishcloth that I made that's been washed 20 times, and it's not faded, but it's in the laundry, so I can't.
Okay. Yeah,
but that's the thing.
It's never faded.
Your sugars and cream and your peaches and cream fade.
Yes,
but your dishy will not fade.
I need to get that
from the color.
I need to get that because I mean, once I get rid of this here, my stash, which is insane. Okay. Once that goes away, I'm definitely going to, when I come off of my yarn diet, which is going to be November, December, it's going to be the end of November. Cause that's, what's that? Black Friday?
Yeah. Black Friday.
Black Friday is going to be my day to go and get some yarn.
Well, and I'll let you in on another secret.
Yes.
What stitch do you use when you make a dishcloth?
I've been doing the houndstooth, but I also do Tunisian crochet simple stitch, and I also do I started doing that C2C.
Okay. This is a Suzette stitch.
Okay, let me pull you up. Give me 1 second. Oh, that's pretty, girl.
You don't have holes. I mean, you have holes, but they're very small.
Yeah, this
is actually, you can't tell the color. This is actually a vibrant pink and a dark gray. It's the two colors my colorblind future son-in-law likes. And I'm like, you're colorblind. You can't see them. He says, I know. It doesn't matter. But the Suzette stitch makes a very tight stitch on a dishcloth. And they're great for the dish pads, the drying pads. They're fantastic.
Yeah.
Now, is there a tutorial on that?
I'm sorry?
Is there a tutorial on that?
We can make one.
A Suzette stitch?
Do you know what the Suzette stitch is?
No.
It's actually, you will not believe how simple a Suzette stitch is.
Tell me what it is. I'll write it down.
Okay, you make your chain. Okay, make a chain.
Yeah.
Now, one of the things, you know how they tell you to count your chain, do your multiples, whatever, and then to chain 3 and turn? Do not do that on any crochet. chain 1, turn, and go into that first stitch and make your double crochet or your first stitch. That way, see how I have even sides? That's how you have even sides, is that you don't chain 3. You chain 1, turn, and make your stitch.
The house stitch is good for that.
A Suzette stitch is a single and a double in the first stitch, skip 1, single and double in the third stitch. So every other stitch is a single and a double.
Oh, okay.
And then you skip 1, and when you get to the end, so you have to have an odd number because your last stitch is a double and turn.
Okay, got it. So the chain's got to be an odd number.
Yeah, well, because you're going into the first stitch and you have to go into the last stitch.
Yeah, so it's kind of similar. It's similar like the houndstooth.
Yeah, and that's all it is.
That's basically all it is. Except for you're doing it in the same stitch instead of going single, double, single, double, single, double.
Right, you're doing it in the same stitch and then skipping a stitch.
The reason we don't
get a really tight weave together, of course, my tension is always tight because I hold this like my life depends on it.
Don't hurt yourself.
Right.
I mean, I do. Like my life depends on it. And I only hold my thread with my index finger. That's it.
Okay.
It comes up, up through there, and that's it. That's all I hold it with.
I hold my thread with this thing right here.
Yeah, well, I've thought about using one of those. I never have.
Well, I'm putting them in my giveaway. I got some to give away.
And I'm sorry, I said that last stitch was a double. It's not. Your last stitch is a single.
Okay, so is it single, double, or is it?
Yeah, until you get to the last stitch, and then it's just a single.
The last stitch is a single. Okay, single by itself?
A single by itself.
Okay, that makes sense why you need to do
turn and then do a single double in that first stitch.
Let me write that down so I don't forget.
Yep,
see,
that's it.
Mine comes out looking just like Michelle's. Only difference is mine's a variegated yarn.
Okay.
But
my variegated yarn looks just like that.
What yarn is that?
This is the Crafter's Secret from Hobby Lobby.
This is before we knew which one to do.
Yes, I made this before Christmas. So
it looks like somebody took a paintbrush and went.
Yeah, it's greens and pinks actually.
Now this one is made with just scraps. That's all it was, just scraps. And it's been washed probably 50 times.
Well, let me pull it up.
And it's still tight.
Let me pull that up. Let me see. Oh, okay. Yeah. That looks great. That looks amazing. Yeah.
And I put a little hoop on the end of it so I can hang it, let it dry.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
That's it.
Yep. This is actually.
Do you know where I learned to make one stitch and turn from?
Where's that?
Tony at TL Yarn Crafts, the Tunisian queen.
I should, you know what? I should run into her. You know, we live in the same town, Lord.
Oh, you should go run into her and collaborate.
I should run into her, but I don't know if she would do that.
Because my niece lives close to her too. My niece lives in Gahanna.
Does she?
Yes.
Girl, what's up the street around? I used to live in Gahanna.
I'm from Springfield.
Oh, over there.
Yeah, over there. I grew up in Springfield. I actually worked for Bank One in Worthington.
No way. I did too.
Sure did.
I worked at Bank One in Worthington too.
Yeah, I worked at the mortgage company.
Oh, you did?
Over there by Anheuser-Busch.
This is a small world.
Wow. That is so crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, when I go to Ohio, I stay with my niece, the one that lives in Gahanna.
Did you work in off of Heather Down?
No, I worked off of Crupper.
Okay.
Right there on the other side of the highway from Anheuser-Busch.
Uh-huh. I know exactly where you're talking. Yes, ma'am.
Angie, it's a dish towel I made.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's all. It's just a dish towel, Angie. See.
Oh, here, let me pull you up too. Hold on, Froggy. Don't go nowhere. Let me pull you up so we can see it. Nice and big, dear. Oh yeah, that's beautiful.
It's just a dish towel. It's not very big. It's not meant to be big. It's meant to hang, and you just dry your hands on it after you wash your hands at the sink. And normally this is made bigger here. I made this small for a particular reason because of where I know it's going to hang.
Okay.
So it's made that way for a particular reason. But normally this would be made much wider if made for someone else. But the person this was made for, it's made smaller because I know where they're hanging it. They're hanging it on a rod. But yeah, and this is actually there. There it is. It's, you can see it's greens and reds, and the reds kind of fade to a little bit of pinky.
That is so pretty. Is that yarn?
This is done in Crafter's Secret because I bought this before I knew about Dishy.
Oh, okay, but it's beautiful.
And yeah, I just whipped it up. Didn't take no time.
Well, see, and if I can't get Dishy, I'll use I Love This Yarn, or I Love This Cotton, because it is fantastic also.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I happen to like the color, and got it on sale, so I had to use it up.
Y'all giving me some good ideas when I come off this yarn diet.
Well, I will only buy Dishy now because of the cost effectiveness.
Yeah, it
makes sense. So I have to ask you, Kelly, did you get the coral and the big twist?
Let's see. Wait, that's not it. This is bubble gum. I know I got it. It's in a bag on the floor. Hold on. Listen. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Hey, Granny D.
Hey, Granny D.
Wait a minute. What's this?
Let me see if I can get this to show true. It's not that color. Hold on.
This is watermelon.
Hold on. Let's get it. See if we can get it to do it.
Orange.
It's not orange.
I know it's coral. Oh, it almost was there.
I don't know why you're right off if that helps. Hold on.
Is production not acting right? Lord, hold on. Oh, shoot.
There it is.
Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
Look at that.
Hold on a second. Let me bring you on up here.
There's the coral.
Is that the big twist?
Yes, it is so bright. I mean, it looks orange sometimes when I do it, but that's the real color right there.
Yeah, I have the I don't know if you can see. Let me show you this. This is what I have. I got watermelon.
Yeah, the watermelon is gorgeous, but this coral is so. I tried to use it with a olive gray and couldn't because it just outshone that olive gray so much.
Yeah,
it is beautiful.
Let's see. I got that. I love that twist so much that the next time I go to the store and get some yarn off my yarn diet, I'm buying every color.
Oh, I love it.
Period.
Oh, I love big twist.
And you want to know your secret? Do you get your big twist in more than one package when it gets delivered?
I usually go to the store and get it.
Okay. Well, they close my Joann's, so I have to order it. I'm the only person I know that gets it all in one bag.
Mine comes. I order 6 skeins. I get 5 packages.
I order 18 skeins and get 1 package.
What?
Because what they do is they get it from the stores that have it around you. Mm-hmm. They'll go to 2 or 3 different stores to get it. Yeah. Well, since they closed the one in Greenville, they go to the one in Goldsboro, and apparently nobody in Goldsboro buys yarn.
Oh, that's
so
crazy.
I always get it in one bag.
Wow, that's nice of them.
I got one skein by itself, and I had a big order.
Angie, if you would like, I will work on a tutorial on that towel.
But I had somebody actually order 8 skeins of yarn and got 8 packages.
Yes.
They come all over, though.
Yes.
Yeah. But they will get you your yarn. You know?
Yeah, so if anybody else want to come up, y'all welcome to still come up. I'm gonna be up here for a minute. I told y'all I crochet slow. I want to get this done.
I love that. I love that though. Now I make 5x5 granny squares with my scrap yarn, and eventually I will make a scrap quilt out of them.
Yeah, I make baskets out of my scrap yarn. I make 3 baskets out of scrap yarn.
Really? I don't. I bag up my scrap yarn and mail it.
Yeah, Froggy bags up her scrap yarn and sends it to me. But I make hats out of it.
That's cool.
Donate them.
Yeah, that's cool right there. That's awesome.
So it's great for everybody. And every once in a while, she'll throw in some sock yarn, and it's funny because the first time she sent me sock yarn, not really knowing at that time the difference in weight and things like that, I just held 2 of them together and made a hat. And she says, "I never thought of that."
That's what I do.
Whatever works.
Yeah. I never thought of it. I'd only made socks or shawls.
Yeah. I take a skein of like white or off-white, and I make a big ball of all the scrap yarn, one big ball, and I make it together, and I make baskets and stuff.
Yeah.
That's cool. Oh, Mama J-Way, I got 3 more to go. Now, see, this is how big it's supposed to be.
Oh, wow. We're gonna
I love that.
That is big, yeah.
It's 12 by 12, and this is where I'm at. So, yeah, I got a little ways to go. I got 3 to go. I'm only going to, if I get 1 done tonight, that will make me happy. Oh, Dana's live. They should probably live, but on Tuesdays, I don't get to go over there because I stay on here till like midnight, and then I go to bed because I got to go to work in the morning. So, yeah. Oh, you're welcome to go on. If you want to go and hang out with Dana, I ain't tripping.
I gotta go to work in the morning too. Do you know where I work? Right here.
Right there.
Yeah, me too.
I work from home. I have worked from home for years now. I love it. Yeah, they're live now.
Oh, okay.
Well, I only have a few more minutes, then I have to go to bed because I have to take my medication.
Okay.
Unfortunately.
I'm so happy
really because she's old.
Well, I really appreciate you being here today, and I'm so happy that you got the card. I was concerned whether you got it or not. I was like, no, you're not rude, Granny D. What you talking?
Honey.
Well,
Granny, you ain't rude,
girl. No.
Now,
you
Kelly,
keep
I always torment Jennifer and say she's old. Ask her how old she is.
I'm 51.
And ask her how old I am.
Oh, I got children older than you.
And then ask her how old I am.
How old is she?
She's 3 days older than dirt.
Do you really do not remember how old I am?
71.
I'm not 71. Let's just say I was born the last year baby boomers were born.
She's 57.
Oh, cool.
I'm 57.
That is cool. You guys, hey, everybody in this chat looking fabulous. Y'all looking good. Good. Okay.
I owe it to all these chemicals that I put all over my skin.
No, I don't smoke, and I wash my face with Noxzema.
I don't smoke. I don't drink. I drink water, and I use cocoa butter.
See, you don't smoke, drink, or chew, or go with girls that do. That's the Assemblies of God credo.
Now, I am still trying to quit.
That's what we used to tell the young guys in youth group. You don't smoke, drink, or chew, or go with girls that do. That's the Assemblies of God credo.
Oh my good gracious.
I am still trying to quit, but I'm being easy on myself.
Yeah.
Since my dad died. So I am going to still be working on it. So give me time. I'm going to be.
Listen, that's between you and the Lord above, honey. Yep. Ain't nobody over here judging. And there's no condemnation, honey. Ain't no condemnation.
That'll give me strength. I'm going to do it in my own time. But I know God will help me do it because I want to do it.
I know this is hard for you to believe, Jennifer, but even I'm not perfect.
No.
Lord, are you kidding me? Shell. I was confused. I was getting ready to say she pretty much perfect.
Hey, look, my credo in life is we laugh so we don't cry.
Shell keeps me motivated. She keeps me uplifted and happy. She keeps me grounded. Between her and my husband, that's what kept me going when I was helping my dad with hospice.
Yeah.
I can't begin to tell you.
Well, you know what I told Dana about that hat? That hat is fun, and I'm not ashamed to wear it. And you know why? Because I know who I am. I am the daughter of the Most High King.
You better come on and say it, girl.
Yes.
No, I don't care what anybody thinks of me. I always say, I only have to please two people in this world. Jesus Christ and my husband is doubtful.
Okay. And that's it, and that's all.
And that's it, that's all.
And that's it, and that's all. That's it, and that's all. I feel the same way. But yeah, I feel the same way. My dad went home to be with the Lord in 2015 in June. And it's, and it's crazy because it was around Father's Day. He went on to be with the Lord a few days after Father's Day. And so it's kind of getting close to that space.
Yes.
And so I can feel it it's weird. I can't explain it, but you can feel that sense.
You do. Oh yeah, you do.
Of you know what I'm saying. But
it's a heaviness.
It's a heaviness, yeah. And so I just, so I'm going to do a video probably, and the video was really inspired by me seeing. I literally cried when I seen this video that Crystal from Bag O' Day did about how she learned how to crochet. And I literally cried like a fat baby eating onions, and I was like, you know what? I did. It's like, why would you cry at that? I just understand the when you learn from someone, that's instrumental in your life. And so the thing is, my dad, he introduced me to latch hook, string art, all the arts, because he was an artist. And I was the only one in my family that took to the fiber arts. My sisters and them, they can draw and all that. I mean, I could draw too, but not like that. I can draw in grids, right? So, but anyway, my dad taught me, and I just want to do a video displaying those things that my dad taught me, just showing the types of things I'm going to be sharing, in the very near future. And those are the things that I had. So I got a whole stack of all the stuff that my dad introduced me to over here, and I can't wait.
Oh, I think that's amazing.
And it was inspired by Crystal from Bag O' Day when she did that video of when she learned how to crochet. And I wrote her a long little thing. I was like, she probably think this girl over here crazy, but anyway.
No, she doesn't think that.
Anyway, I just had to share that with her, and so I'm excited to share with the world what my dad shared with me. And so I'm going to call it, it's still going to be in Crafty Reflection, but it's going to be the legacy of my dad.
I love that.
And that is fantastic.
And I just want to share that. Yeah, and I hope to have pictures available so people can see what my daddy looked like.
Oh, I'd love it.
Love that.
Love it.
Yeah,
it's great.
Well, and Nana Michelle, no, I make sure that I'm happy. I really do. Because I have two beliefs about that. One is you cannot love somebody else until you love yourself.
Isn't that the truth?
And the other one is if you can't stand alone, you will never stand together.
You better come on in here. Listen, I believe that. If I wasn't, you have to be happy with you. If you ain't happy with you, it is going to be very hard to depend on another human to make you happy and to maintain that happiness. That's why my joy never came from a man. My joy always came from the Lord. And so that's where my joy comes from, period, point blank, amen. Now, I was married before. There's a whole nother story about that. Check out my Patreon. You'll see my testimony on there telling you about that situation. But the thing was, I was happy with me. I couldn't depend on that to make me happy.
Right.
And had I not had the joy of the Lord, I would be somewhere completely else today. So yeah, absolutely. You gotta be happy with yourself. You have to be happy with how God made you and be okay with it.
Well, and I know I'm special for my husband. And this may sound conceited, but I don't mean it. And once I get done with the story, you're going to understand what I mean. Okay?
Okay. Go ahead and share.
God made me special for my husband.
Absolutely.
And this is why. My husband was married before.
Mm-hmm.
His wife whined and cried for him to go to church with her. He did. He got saved. She told him he was not fun anymore and divorced him and went back to her ex-husband who she was having an affair with. So he basically lost everything, lost his family when he got saved. For that sacrifice, years later, God brought him to me. We've been married almost 25 years.
That's a blessing.
And I don't mean that conceited at all. I mean that look at what God will do.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's what I mean.
Absolutely.
And before I met him, you know, my nieces were making fun of me because I wasn't married yet. Now, understand, I wasn't married because I was too stubborn to get married.
Yeah.
And that's the God's honest truth. And my dad said, I don't know if you'll ever get married. You're just too stubborn and you just won't put up with what other people will put up with. I said, but you'd be surprised what you put up with for love. But that's a whole nother story. And I said, but, you know, I'm very independent. And, you know, before I met my husband, you know, I finally went to the Lord and I said, I'm done. I give up. I just don't care anymore. If I'm going to be single, I'm going to be single. I'm done. That was Christmas. By January, I was dating him. And by October, we were married.
Yeah. God, listen, he'll do a quick work, won't he? Won't he do it? Won't he do it? Yes, he will.
You ask us how long we've been married. We put our heads together and say 25 long years. And then just laugh.
That's a blessing. Yeah, me and my husband the same. I'm telling you, he was married before as well, and we both didn't have any children. And so we got married. I met him in December. December, January of 2010. We got married in I met him January 2011. We were married 2012.
Awesome. Well,
in April.
I started talking to him in December of 1995. We met each other in 1996 in person, February. We were married October 19th. And on December 16th, I got pregnant.
Look at
and I know I got pregnant that day because it was my father's birthday. And 9 months later, I gave my father a grandchild he thought he would never have. And that was his late birthday present.
Oh, wow. How awesome is that?
And then when I had the second child, that was like icing on the cake.
Yeah. Mama J Way, will you be on for a while longer? Yeah, I'll be here for a while. I'll be here at least till midnight. I'm trying to get this done or get as far as I can. Listen.
I think we're going to be later than midnight.
Listen.
Oh, that's too funny.
I'm going to get as much as I can get done for midnight, huh?
Don't worry about it. It happens when it happens.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. You right. You right, Consuelo. You right. Oh, my goodness. But I'm going to do what I can up until midnight. I'm giving myself up until midnight to get something done.
I had to put mine down. I'm tired.
Do you see it?
I can't crochet no more.
Do you see
it?
What's that?
See the cat?
Oh, it's Mama J-Way. Y'all say what's up to Mama. Hey, girl.
Hey.
Hi.
I just figured if you was working on yours, I'd get mine and work on mine too.
You might as well come on in the room. We got to get this stuff done, honey.
Mama J-Way comes up. My cat come out to say hi.
Hey, baby. Look at him over there. He's so cute.
You see him? He's peeking.
Oh, he loved Mama J. Oh, hold on. Let me pull you up. Let me make you big.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, it is.
Oh, I love the colors.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's pretty. That is pretty. What color is that?
That is.
Oh, it's got maroon in it.
It's Red Heart, with love, and it's Renaissance.
Oh, I love that.
That is beautiful. Yeah.
That is gorgeous.
Good color.
Those colors look great.
Yeah, those are beautiful.
Oh, I want her shirt. I want her shirt.
What stitch is that?
Worship junkie. Oh, Mama J. Way.
I'm a free worshiper.
Yeah.
I love that.
It's absolutely beautiful.
It's just a granny square. Somebody asked what stitch it was. It's just a granny square.
Oh, a granny square. It says regular.
No, I don't do traditional granny squares.
Oh, it looks like a puff stitch.
No, I think it's just because this yarn is between the color and the yarn is kind of thick.
Oh, okay.
Are we doing the same stitch, Mama J? Why are we doing the same stitch?
The double crochet. Yeah,
that's all. It's just
but you and I do our granny squares the same way. I don't do a traditional granny square. I don't keep going around and around and around.
No, I don't
go
do that.
around and I close it up.
Yep, and turn.
I do a single crochet to close it up, and then 2 chains.
Yep.
And then I turn it around.
Yep.
And go back the opposite way. So if you notice, when you look at me and Kelly's squares, mine and Kelly's squares, you can't really see it on mine like you can see it on hers, but you can see the actual square. Right. And that's because when you do a granny square, it has a tendency to lean.
Yeah.
If you just keep going in a circle, it kind of leans. So this keeps it straight.
It keeps it straight.
Yeah. Well, the other thing that I do to prevent that is, you know how they'll join it together and it's on the corner, and then they'll start. No, I slip stitch all the way around and then start, so that you cannot tell where my join is.
Okay. Oh, see, and the reason why I do my granny squares that way is because I don't like that slip stitch to the point.
I don't either. I don't
either, and I don't wind up with that, and I don't get either way. I don't do this, and you can't tell where my join is.
Yeah.
That's what's up. I'm always looking for ways to make stuff invisible. So I love the invisible join. It's my favorite. That is my favorite thing in life. I've been like invisible joining stuff here lately.
You know what? 15 minutes on one of our lives showing people how to do the magic circle, or not the magic circle, the magic knot.
Yeah, that's another thing I need to
magic knot.
Yes.
That's joining 2 skeins of yarn together.
Yeah.
Watch.
Michelle, I can find this one to do it for you.
Can you make her big so I can see this magic knot, please?
Yeah, I gotta get another cake of yarn out.
Yeah, I love it. This magic knot is amazing. So you don't have to stop crocheting.
Oh yeah, it's really easy too.
Shut up.
Yeah,
you
keep
going. I got them. No, we'll get it tomorrow. That's good. Okay. Put your yarn like this, where this is the end, that's the end, so it's together like that.
Mm-hmm.
Take this one, wrap it around your finger, and then take the tail only and put it underneath those 2 pieces of yarn. Take your finger out and pull it tight, so it's like that. Okay? Then flip it over and do that on the other side, the same exact thing. Take that tail, put it under the yarn.
Both strands.
Mm-hmm.
Both strings, and you pull it tight so you have that.
Oh, and then you just pull it together.
And then you just pull it, and you cannot make it come apart, and you can actually cut that
really
close, and it will not come off.
Yes.
And you can't tell where it's joined when you cut it.
That's a beautiful thing.
Isn't that awesome?
I absolutely love it.
You know what that will be good for?
What's that?
The knitting machine.
Yes. It'd be great.
I didn't even think about that.
Because that knot will pass through the knitting machine. The central and the addy.
Trim the ends real close.
Once
it'll come through.
But not only that,
you won't be able to tell where that's at.
You could trim the ends so close and it won't cut. You know how you trim too close and then the knot comes loose?
Does it happen with this?
Yeah.
See? Look at that. It is not coming apart.
It's one happy family.
and it'll go right through because I pre-cake my yarn when I'm using the Centro.
Oh yeah.
I pre-cake it because I cake it really, really loose on the winder so that there's no tension in it when it's going through the Centro because the Centro doesn't like tension.
Now to get that apart, I have to cut it.
Yep, that's a beautiful thing. Thank you.
The Centro don't like it.
The Centro don't like tension. No, not at all.
Centro doesn't like tension,
especially with Red Heart yarn.
Well, Red Heart they be stuffing their stuff so it's super tight.
Right. And when I pre-cake it, when it's running through to go on the winder, I have a dryer sheet and I'm holding the yarn as it's coming through, and that dryer sheet takes some of the static out and it softens up the yarn just a little bit,
right?
So that my Centro is like, oh, this isn't quite Red Heart. I think I like this a little bit better, and it gets a little bit more comfortable with it.
Does it like Big Twist yarn?
To my knowledge, yeah.
Well, that's what both of these are, Big Twist. And you see what I do when I use a ball winder and cake it up. I take the band and stick it in the center. So
I put my bands in the center, but when I take them off of the winder, I take them off of the winder onto a toilet paper roll.
Yeah, that works well too. Yeah,
and then I tape the that label to the inside of the toilet paper roll, and I use that because I also use my my cakes as, what do they call them, bobbins?
Yeah,
I make my own bobbins that way. So this is what I'm doing, graph ganning.
So I can put them on this.
Yeah, you can put it on that. You stick that toilet paper roll in there and put it right on there.
And spin.
And spin to my heart's content.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right. That's what's up. Yeah.
Oh, I'm loving this. I'm getting educated. I love getting educated.
I do too. I love learning new things. And see, the magic knot I have not done, but I've seen it done so many times. I was like, oh, I got to get this. I
absolutely love it. And I use the magic ring all the time too.
I do too.
A lot of people don't like the magic ring.
I love that magic ring.
Well, I love the magic ring.
Why do people like the magic ring? I don't know.
For some people, the concept to create it is just a challenge for some people.
Yeah, some people cannot do it. I know Bag a Day can't do it.
Oh, okay.
It takes a lot of for some people, it takes a lot of practice to learn it.
Yeah.
Now, this is what I keep my yarn in when I'm working. I got to get it out, so bear with me. When it's not a good cake like the others, I'll keep it in this.
See, I'm Froggy Winning Knitting because frog stands for fully rely on God, and I collect frogs.
Oh.
She's a cow because she collects cows.
See my yarn bowl? It's a cow.
That's cute. That's your yarn bowl.
Isn't that adorable?
That is cute. That is too cute.
Y'all have to excuse my room. My craft room is a sightly mess. I'm in the process of changing things around.
Listen. We
not
good.
Gonna clean it. Don't worry.
We good.
You know what? I gotta take something out of view. 1 second, y'all.
Okay.
Can't be on the camera.
Okay.
Mama J-Way, you just can't see my mess. I have mine blocked.
Mine's not even facing it.
I just blocked my mess.
You
I
just
didn't see my husband, but you know.
Y'all are so funny. I appreciate y'all coming up and hang. I'm just so happy that y'all here. I feel like my family is just in the building. It makes me so happy.
Well, I'm glad I had the opportunity.
Yeah, for sure.
Break it.
Thank you for the opportunity.
Somebody's being loud over there.
No.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it makes me really happy. It helps me get stuff done too.
Yeah, I'm too embarrassed to show you my mess. But see, I could always go like this and say, Look at all the boxes piled up on the other side of that refrigerator right there.
Okay.
Okay. And then I could just go, what boxes? There ain't nothing back there. There ain't nothing back there.
Yeah, I just recently moved my refrigerator and microwave into another room because this room is going to have a lot more video production done in it.
Oh yeah.
So I moved any and everything that didn't have to do with my crafting, with the exception of my office area, completely out.
Oh,
and I
got in my closet.
Green fabric that I'm getting ready to hang on the wall. For the green screens.
I love that, but I'm not showing my closet.
Yeah, that's what the green fabric is going to cover the closet door, and everything that's on it.
They don't make a green screen big enough.
No, I don't have a green screen. I have green fabric.
Oh, I love it!
Oh, look at that cute shirt. Crochet nerd.
I love that, Michelle.
That is too cute.
I love that. And then I got cow stitch markers.
Aww.
Oh, that's nice.
Because that's so Michelle.
They're real cool. Now, James Perkins, the Perkins Life 4.
The Perkins Life 4.
He made me some clay, polymer clay stitch markers. And they look like Highland cows.
Do they?
They are gorgeous. He's sending them to me. They are gorgeous.
That's so nice.
He makes pom-poms. He made this pom-pom. Okay? And he made it into a sheep.
That is so cute. What a great idea.
And that's polymer clay. The black is polymer clay.
Yes.
The feet and the head are polymer clay.
But I've never seen somebody make a pom-pom this dense before.
That's cute. Yeah.
And he doesn't have a pom-pom maker.
No, he does this by hand.
It's all by
he's
hand.
The bomb. He's the bomb is all I can say, because I got a pom-pom maker.
I need to make it.
And that's what I'm going to do. Use my pom-pom maker, Lord. But he's amazing. He's amazing.
I mean, the things he makes is just
clay
amazing.
work is off the chain.
Oh, that's cute.
I don't have everything out. I have my stitch markers put away. But yeah, his clay work's pretty awesome.
What's the name of his channel?
The Perkins Life 4.
Oh, we're
number
family.
4. Yeah.
You're family.
I think we're family too.
Yeah, we already family with Perkins. I got to check out
Yes.
Perkins. I got to do a drive.
I love him.
I gotta do a drive.
My biggest
Him
challenge.
and the boys doing taste tests. It's hilarious.
I have so many subscribers.
I know.
And
It's hard
just
to keep
trying
everybody.
to, binge watch everybody has been such a challenge, especially since I've decided to become a content creator. When I was, pre-content creator, I was just sitting around watching everybody.
Yeah,
I watch
it's
YouTube like you watch television. But now, I'm busy trying to do my own thing. So I don't have as much time to just sit and binge watch everybody.
Yeah, that's why I can't go to everybody's lives like I used to. I can come sometimes. I just can't come all the time.
I do my best.
Do you know what my YouTube goal is?
What's that?
The first person to be monetized with no content.
No, it's to take over my channel. You know it.
I'm not going to take over your channel. That's too much work.
That happened.
I have 23 whole subscribers, but understand, I have no interest. That's our big joke. I'm going to take over her channel because I have no interest in having a channel. I'm too busy with what I do in the real world to have a channel. I work.
But I am very blessed to have Michelle to help me with the chat.
But I just have a blast going and seeing
That's
people.
right.
Yeah.
And
I'm blessed. She the Lord blessed me with Michelle because I wouldn't be able to do a live without her. And I've been blessed.
That's a blessing. Listen, look, every joint supplies, honey. Yes.
Exactly.
My God shall supply all my needs according to his riches and glory.
You better come
He
on.
will give his angels charge over me. Jehovah Jireh cares for me.
Mm-hmm. Yep, absolutely, honey.
Well,
yeah.
I was worried about it.
Everybody.
I prayed about it, and He sent me Michelle.
Isn't that awesome? Isn't that awesome? Yeah.
She offered. She said, "Oh, I'll do it for you." I said, "What? How much money do you want?" She said, "I don't want any money. I just want all your yarn."
Ain't that good?
I mean, seriously, I go on panels because it's fun.
Oh, okay. See, that's what's up. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
It's fun. Where can I go and torment Joe? That's where I'm going. Joe and Dana, I torment Joe all the time. I'll go, look at my coffee, Joe. Oh, you don't have any? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
And I told him he said something about he wouldn't share his steak. I said, oh, you'd share your steak with me because you're afraid of me.
Oh, Joe and Dana are a blessing.
I love Joe and Dana.
Oh, absolutely.
They're too funny.
Absolutely. When I came out in these YouTube streets, I mean, they were very instrumental in me actually doing the channel.
They are actually, I know I haven't done a lot yet. Y'all haven't seen a lot, but they were very instrumental in getting me motivated to even, start doing the things that I'm doing. And I'm not doing a whole lot of talking anymore because I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all will just see it when you see it.
That's right.
There you go.
So.
Yeah.
I told them one night in one of their lives, I said, I got something you need to hear.
Mm-hmm.
You need to hear this.
Mm-hmm.
There are a lot of people out here who talk about you, talk smack about them. I said, but the one thing I'm telling you from the viewpoint of, I have nothing to gain. I don't need to be their friends. I don't have a channel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not looking for them to promote my channel, things like that. So I can be more honest than other people.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Okay.
Because what are they going to take away from me? Nothing.
Nothing.
Listen, they can detract about you, or they can detract from you all they want. But in the year I have known you, you have been constant. You stay the same.
That's right.
You're not out there when people say bad things about you. You're not out there talking behind their back.
Mm-mm.
This stuff is not happening. You are the same today as you were when I met you a year ago.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And consistency.
You're consistent.
It makes a difference.
But here's the thing: where are the people that were saying all that crazy stuff?
Exactly.
They're in their own little world, in their non-growing channels, being miserable.
Yep, absolutely. And that's the thing. And you know what? You just got to keep doing. When you know that God put you in this space, you just got to do what you called to do, whether people like it or not.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't
matter.
I
actually
what God has for you, He has for you.
That's
for
right.
you to like me.
That's right.
I don't care if you like me.
Right.
I'm going to tell you, if you ask me, now I'm not intentionally mean, but if you ask me why I'm not talking to you, be prepared for the answer.
Oh, absolutely.
Because I'm going to tell you and you're not going to like it. And she didn't like it.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, will you ever talk to me? I said, when you change, yeah. But I do not need this negativity in my life. And I'm not going to put up with it. I am too old for this.
You better come on and tell the truth about it.
I graduated in high school in 1982, not 2022.
Good morning.
You. Okay.
And you said something earlier, Kelly, and that's what made me decide, as crazy as I'm looking right about now, that I was going to come on here anyway. My grandmother told me a long time ago, you have to take you everywhere you go.
That's the truth.
And if you don't like you here, you're not going to like you there.
That's the truth.
And you got to learn how to love on yourself everywhere you go.
Come on. Yeah.
Like I said, you can't love somebody else until you love yourself.
Exactly.
And that is the truth. You really can't. You really can't. And if you can't make yourself happy, honey, you can't depend on man, because he's going to fail you every time, child.
Oh, yeah.
I twisted Tony Braxton's song all the way around because I love me some me.
And that's the truth. You got to love you whether people love you or not.
Exactly.
I love myself.
Love myself.
At the end of the day, well, I shouldn't say at the end of the day because I don't really sleep at night because I work nights. But when I go to bed, I sleep.
Yep, and that's it. That's it, and that's all.
I pull a James Brown and jump back and kiss myself.
Y'all are so funny, but that's just the truth about it, though. You just really have to love. Look, the word is true. Love God, love people, love yarn. I don't know what else is out there.
Cats, dogs.
Well, yeah, definitely love cats and dogs. That go without saying. But according to the word, love God and love people. That's it. That's it, and that's all. You have to love.
Period. Well, there's an old Nylon Lefevre song. It's love God, hate sin.
Yep.
Exactly.
Hello.
Yep, and you can do that at the same time.
Yeah, exactly.
I just stayed up a half hour past my bedtime.
Oh no!
All of you.
Everybody, watch real close. She's going to turn into a pumpkin.
I am going to turn into a pumpkin. God bless all of you. I love you all dearly. Y'all have a blessed night, and I'll see you sometime tomorrow, I'm sure.
Good seeing you.
All right, God bless you, and may heaven smile upon you, dear. Have a good one.
Beautiful day.
Good night.
Oh, that's so fun and so sweet and so cute. Shell, I did not know you did not have a channel.
No, I don't have a channel.
But that's
I don't have an interest in a channel. Now, Froggy and I have the running joke because we have had people tell us, I just want to take over her channel. And I'm like, if you only knew.
Here you go.
I have no interest in taking over anybody's channel.
That's because people make up their own scenarios. And they don't know. They don't know.
Yep. They have no idea.
And you're a godsend to Froggy over there. So yeah.
Yeah, and you know, I have had things that I know I've been on here and it's been ordained. I got to tell a girl that struggled a lot, you are special.
Yeah.
You are a child of God. Don't ever tell me you're worthless because you're not.
That's right. And I just believe
made in the image of God. So don't tell me you're worthless. I know better.
And that's the truth. And that's what I believe. I believe my channel is ministry purposes for real. I believe it's to add value to these YouTube streets, to reach somebody with a kind smile, with love. Honey, we can a place where you ain't got to worry about what's going on all around because crazy is everywhere. Right. So we just a different kind of crazy. And we special, we love yarn, and we love people. We love God and love people. And as long as people see that and they recognize that this is it, and that's all. We don't talk about.
I told David, there's such a big difference between being snarky and being mean. Because his snarkiness is not intentionally being mean. He's just got that quick wit too.
Yeah.
But you know what? If we was all the same, what a boring place this would be.
That's right.
Good gracious.
I beat to my own drum. David beats to his own drum. And together we make a symphony.
I don't want people to be like me.
Yeah,
I don't. You know, I love the fact that I can go spend time with my robot kids and I can see 15,000 nerds out on the dance floor. And we can do things with that. But then I can come here and we can talk crochet. You know, I love that. Right. We're not all the same.
Exactly.
You know, and I have a blast with my robot kids. And for those, if you don't know, I actually tutor a FIRST robotics team that is 48% autistic.
Wow. Nice.
And
that's awesome.
In 2019, they were one of 3 teams out of 4,000 to be a chairman's finalist at the World Robotics Competition in Houston.
Wow.
That's awesome.
And it was all on the platform of inclusion and diversity with the neurodiverse students.
Wow.
So it is just
all right. That's
so,
all right.
That's
so proud of
great.
these
That's
kids.
great.
So proud of them. And if you ever come into
Mhm.
Froggy's live and
That
you
is a
see a
blessing.
girl in there named Emma Tripp, she's one of my robotics kids. And she's all grown
wow,
up now.
that's awesome.
And she comes in to here, and I'm going to teach her to crochet.
Oh, that's great.
So it's great.
Does she live close to you? Does she live close to you?
Yeah, she does. She lives here in the same town. The robotics kids all live in my county.
Oh, okay.
You know, because it's through the Pitt County schools.
Okay, here we go.
So yeah, she lives here, and she actually works probably about 2 miles from my house.
That's awesome.
And I love this girl. Her daddy's a minister at Lighthouse Baptist Church. And I just love her and her brother. He always says, they call me not my mom. And he always says he's the favorite, not my kid. And she's always in the background going.
She's like, me. It's me.
Oh, I know.
That is so cool.
But she's a twin. And I'm a twin, so we have that connection.
That's awesome.
Oh, you're a twin?
I'm a triplet. I have an identical twin sister and a fraternal twin brother.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
And my brother lives in Ohio now. My sister, unfortunately, passed away.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Thank you. And that's my husband.
Hi, husband.
Hi, husband.
I love to see a man work hard.
He works hard. Well, you know, he makes my coffee. You know why? Did you know that the Bible tells men to make the coffee?
Why? Because he brews.
Really? My
Brews.
husband makes my coffee and puts it by my bedside every morning when he wakes me up.
He brews. He has to make the coffee.
He brews.
So crazy.
One of my dreams, my real dream, is to have a coffee shop called He Brews.
Oh, well, you should.
And have it as a ministry.
That would be awesome.
I really want to do that.
People can have come in, have some coffee, and sit down and crochet or knit or whatever.
Because I drink coffee from the time I get up until the time I go to bed.
Yeah, my ultimate dream is to have a B&B with a storefront. That's a yarn store.
Oh, that is so nice.
I would love that.
Man, you could have
if one of us would win that lottery that we don't play because we don't believe in it.
Right.
You know, if you play the lottery, I'm not saying anything bad, but you know, it's just a big joke that we're going to have a yarn compound. We're going to buy enough land that we've all got little houses and we've got a big place for yarn and we all can crochet together.
Yeah, I don't do lottery because I'm too cheap. That $1, if I didn't win, now I want my dollar back.
Hello,
exactly.
My money back. Yep, I feel you. I'm the same. I did it.
Oh no, but that's part of the reason why I couldn't play the lottery because I'm not giving my dollar for that. I'll buy the yarn, but you know, the yarn will give me something useful.
That's $1 I could use somewhere else.
Yeah,
I always tell my robotics kids that crocheting is a zombie apocalypse skill. That you know, when all the crap hits the fan, I'm going to be able to keep them warm and make them mittens and hats.
That's right.
Excuse me, Consuela, is that your pattern? Your top?
It's sort of somebody's pattern. I never followed that.
That is pretty.
That's what I was going to tell you.
It's cotton.
It's cotton?
Yeah, but I did, what's that, cotton fair? I did 2 threads.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So.
It's very pretty.
Yes, it is.
Thank you. I never followed the pattern. I start off with it. One time I did put a piece on Crystal Facebook page.
This is one of the.
And then they told me I couldn't put the picture because they didn't make it. But I changed it a little bit.
Oh, wow.
This is one of the pleasures in life here.
What is
hot pudding?
Hot pudding.
Hot pudding. I love to eat hot pudding.
Oh, that's great. I love it too.
But you like my cup? It says living the life between Jesus take the wheel and I wish a heifer would.
Hold on.
All that on one cup? Oh my God. That's a lot of writing on one cup.
That is
I've got a t-shirt that says, don't be a salty heifer.
I used to not, by the way, guys. I just did it for the first time.
You did? Let me see. Yeah. Here, let me pull it up. Hold on. Let me pull you up.
Yeah, look at that.
Let me pull you up.
That's the way I make my knots. I always make it like that.
And once you crochet that in, no one's going to be able to tell.
They never come apart, and you can work it in the stitch and just keep on working.
And I'm Kelly, I'm telling you, I'm pretty sure this is going to pass through the Centro.
Okay.
Because it's so small.
Yeah.
You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because that's been one of the reasons why I pre-wind my yarn too, is because I'm making the knots.
Yeah, that's
because once you get to cranking, and especially I have a drill that I have for my Centro.
Oh.
Yeah. So I can't afford to strip the gears on my Centro because it ran across a knot. And that's another reason why the yarn is in my hand when I'm winding, so that I can feel for anything that's going to stop along the way.
Mm-hmm.
Now, you know Jeannie, Proverbs 31 yarns? She uses a drill on hers, too.
Oh, does she?
Mm-hmm.
How fast can you get a hat done with a drill?
Oh, she can do a hat in, 10 minutes at the most.
For me, it's not about speed.
Yeah.
I use the drill because my rotator cuff is jacked up.
Okay.
And I'm right-handed, and that's the shoulder that's jacked up.
Right.
Okay.
So for me, it's not about speed. It's just about being able to, crank and as long as I want without being in pain.
I see.
And I keep my centrals on these things upside down. I turn the spool upside down, and the central sits in the legs upside down, and the yarn comes down into. I have a salad spinner that I put in the bottom.
Oh,
and it goes down again because the machine don't like tension. So I need that product, the fabric, whatever's coming out of it, to be able to spin with the machine if it needs to spin, so that it's not pulling on the Centro.
So that's you have it in a salad spinner. That's where you put your yarn in.
That's where the product comes out as it's crocheting. When it comes out the bottom, it goes into the salad spinner, and this way it can freely spin with the
with everything.
Yeah, so
it doesn't get
and then
tangled up.
Thank you. And pulling on the machine.
I see.
That's a great idea.
Mm-hmm. Did you see this?
Cool.
Did you see this right here, Mama J? The comment from VJ's.
Will your video, your journey setting up your studio?
Yeah.
I guess I could do some videoing. It's just positioning my camera everywhere in the room that I'm working at, but I might. I won't make no promises. I might.
You have to do camera breaks.
That's a good idea, though. That would be a good video.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Listen. We got a lot to get done. What you working on, Shell?
That blank. Well, right now I'm working on this pudding, but I want to finish that blanket up. I'm on the 6th of 6 cakes, and each cake has 665 yards in it. And that's why when I'm done with that blanket, it'll be 6 feet by 5 feet.
Good Lord.
For my husband.
Okay, he is going to appreciate it.
Yes.
That's a nice size blanket.
And it's just a nice double crochet. That's all it is.
Okay.
That's a nice size blanket.
Yeah, I love it. And then when I need a break, I do a dish towel or something like that. Dishcloth, whatever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wind yarn.
I'm a multi-crafter. So I don't allow my self to get tired or bored with one thing, which is why I have so many WIPs, because I go from loom knitting to needle knitting to crocheting to tatting to macrame. You know, when I say I'm a fiber artist, anything to do with string.
Like,
well, I cross stitch
and I sew.
Yeah, I sew. I cross stitch. Now, I'll let you in a little secret. My husband sews.
That's awesome.
His mother is a champion quilter and doll maker.
Oh, wow.
And my husband also needle felts.
Wow.
I just got into diamond painting.
Okay.
I did it right before Joe started, so we're going to say he got it from me, but even though that's not true. But this is what I'm currently working on.
Hold on, let me pull you up. Let me pull it up. Oh, that look pretty. Hold up. Let me get you, girl.
That is beautiful.
Oh, that's gonna be
And that's going to hang over my mantle, over the fireplace.
Nice.
Wow, that's cool. I have 3 diamond painting items that I have to eventually
I have
start.
2 on the way. I'm just getting into it.
Oh yeah, I bought these like last year, but they still sitting over here, but it's gonna be all good.
I have no more room in my house for crafts.
No more?
I'll have to move out.
Oh, Consuelo, you know what that means? You gotta get
a new place.
you gotta get a new place, or you gotta get making somebody something. You gotta bless somebody with something.
Well,
my son is worried.
It doesn't.
He's got one more. I'm sorry. I couldn't hear you. I'm sorry.
You know, I used to do jewelry, so I got all that junk around here.
Okay.
I mean, you ever see a person who makes jewelry's table with all the tools and everything?
That's a lot of tools.
It's a mess.
Oh wow, you don't make jewelry anymore?
Nah. No, I don't. You know what? We were doing it for a business. My daughter and I, we were making jewelry and going to craft fairs and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But I just got tired, and I used to weave wire just like you do thread almost.
Yeah.
I went back to the thread. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I can make jewelry still. I mean, my table's all set up, and I still have a lot of material. But I'm just sad in the mood right now.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right.
I've only been crocheting for a year now. About a year. Yeah, a little over a year. I went back. I mean, I went back to it. I used to do it years ago.
Oh, okay.
When every time I had a baby, I had to crochet a sweater or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I want to learn how to do polymer and resin.
I have that too. That's what I can't do anymore. I used to do that too.
But with the resin, I'm afraid because they said you need to get an aspirator.
You have to, but it doesn't anymore. But I have a mask, and you have to wear a special respirator.
Yeah.
Because I already have asthma, so so I don't do that so much. But I do the polymer clays, not bad.
I wanna dabble in it. I think I enjoy working with my hands, and God has truly gifted me with 3 powerful gifts. One is my ability to teach. I teach.
Well, I knew that.
And then my ability to work with my hands, my craftsmanship.
Yeah.
And I know this isn't a gift in the sense of God when you think of God's gifts, but He's definitely given me the gift of gab.
I mean, it's all of a part of administration.
Right. Exactly.
It's all a part of administration. Dear.
Exactly. And so,
were you a teacher before?
I am currently a teacher. I teach. I have my own business, and I teach. I'm a corporate trainer. I have a company where I hire and I do myself corporate training.
My daughter was
cool.
She just retired I'm telling you business. My daughter's, she's a retired teacher. She did her duty, and now what do they call you? Paroled.
Mhm.
She was teaching high school kids, you know.
Yeah, I tried
taught
to
high
do
school
that,
physics.
but I'd beat a kid. So
You were
I
a
had-
teacher too? Oh my God!
Yep.
Surrounded by teachers.
yeah, I can't do the kids. They, you know,
Well,
the adults act like children.
Mhm.
So
Oh,
I taught high school physics, and I love teaching college physics because I would tell them,
Yeah.
I know you paid for this class, but in this class, I am the boss, not you.
the
This is
keeper
not high
of
school.
the red
I
pin.
will kick you out.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
No
care.
problem.
I teach for our county college here
Mhm.
and there. Very here and there. But yes, I couldn't. I started out. I tried. I substitute taught in an elementary school,
Mm-hmm.
and this little girl told me she was going to kick me
Oh no.
because I would not let her do what she wanted to do in my class. And I said, little girl,
Yeah.
if you kick me, what do you think I'm going to be doing while you're kicking me?
Uh-huh.
And she said, if you touch me, I'll call my parents. And I said, do you know what I could do to you before your parents get here? I was like, you know what? This is probably not what I should be doing.
Mhm.
And I never did it again. I never did it again.
I don't
Because
blame you.
I have absolutely zero tolerance for ill-mannered children.
Yeah.
And my mother raised me, and I'm a firm believer that education starts at home.
It does.
I don't think that the school, first of all, I don't think teachers are ever paid enough. They will never be paid enough.
Oh, for sure. That's
because
true.
no one should have to raise someone's child.
No.
Mhm. I agree.
At home.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, you know what? I can't do children. I can't.
Well, the
I
number one complaint of teachers today is that they're too busy parenting to teach.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
And that's really sad.
And, you know, I'll tutor, but I won't teach again. Now, I teach people at my job. Even though I work from home, I still teach people to do what I do.
Mm-hmm.
And I will, if a parent wants their kid tutored, I have a conversation with the parents, then I have a conversation with the children. Because a child that does not want to learn is not worth my time.
And that's the truth.
And I will not put up with it.
Yeah.
And, you know, you fly right. You straighten up, fly right. This is not worth my time. And in the real world, this isn't how it happens.
Right. Mm-hmm.
And that's the biggest problem because these parents are setting these kids up to fail.
Oh, yeah.
Talking about that. We have this conversation all the time. The parents sometimes are more the problem. You ever see Caesar, the dog whisperer?
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, who's the problem? The dog
people
or the people?
The
people.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, and this is a touchy subject with some people. So if it's a touchy subject, I apologize. But I have had parents come up to me and tell me I should learn Spanish so that I can talk to their kid. And I'm like, I'm not going to argue because I actually do think I should learn Spanish, but not necessarily talk to your kid, but to know what the kids are saying.
Yeah.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
But when you tell your kids that everybody should cater to them, you're setting them up for failure. Because in the real world, that's not how it happens. And I just use Spanish as an example because it could be anything. It could be
just thinking that
anything.
It
It does not matter. But I actually had a parent tell me that. And I'm like, no, wait a minute. What does your child want to do when they grow up?
Mm-hmm.
Well, he wants to be airline pilot. I said, do you understand that airline pilots and air traffic controllers in the entire world have to speak English?
Yeah.
Because that is the language of air traffic control.
Yeah.
I said, so by telling your children they don't have to learn English, you're setting them up for failure. They will never get the job they want.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm not adverse to learning Spanish. I wish I was fluent in it.
Ooh,
However,
I could make it. I spoke
take
Spanish
out, put mathematics. Well, I'm fluent in mathematics, but put anything in there. It does not matter. When you tell your children they don't have to learn and they don't have to follow certain rules, you're setting them up to fail. That's one thing I like about our robotics. We teach two things. We teach cooperation, which is you're going to help another team fix their robot, even if they're going to face you in the next match and beat you. You're cooperating with the team you're competing against. Okay, that's what that is. We also teach them gracious professionalism. You are going to treat other teams how you want to be treated. Do unto others. And there's no chest beating in robotics. The stuff that goes on in a football court or a football game in a basketball court are not allowed in robotics. You are not allowed to say bad things about other teams. You're just not allowed to do that. But what it does, it teaches these kids to work with other people, even people they don't like.
Right.
And these kids in high school are learning things that college seniors don't know. And they're ready for the real world by the time we're done. And, they get to meet so many people. When we go to the world competition, we have people from Turkey, from Israel, from China, from Russia. It's all over the place.
Wow.
It's a beautiful experience. My son, my youngest one, he was elementary school until his sophomore year of high school, was going to school for engineering. 5-year program. 5-year program. I'm going to get my master's degree, and I am going to be an engineer. I'm going to be an engineer. Mom, I'm going to be an engineer. And in his junior year, he said, Mommy, I'm going to University of Arts and major in music. But
my son did that too.
Before that,
my son did that.
Before that, he was
from engineering. He became an artist.
Right. Before that, he was actually on the robotics team. He was. It's a beautiful experience.
Yeah, because it was either First Robotics or Beck's Robotics, because those are the two programs for high school, and they're both of them are fantastic. I absolutely love them. And when we go to Houston every year, one of the guys who has an FLL team in Los Angeles is always there, and the kids always get to talk to him. It's Will.i.am.
Oh, wow.
They get to talk to him every year. He's there.
Nice.
Who is it?
Will.i.am.
Of the Black Eyed Peas.
Oh, Will.i.am guy?
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay. Yes, he has a robotics team, and he really wants to do this stuff. They learn so much. They see so much. And here in North Carolina, North Carolina State University is the top school in the state for engineering. Okay, it's where my son goes. There are 68 robotics teams in the state. Okay.
Yeah.
North Carolina State, 15,000 freshmen apply. 1,500 get in.
Wow.
To the School of Engineering. The most common extracurricular activity they have in common is First Robotics. And all of our robotics kids that have applied at North Carolina State have gotten in.
Nice.
Wow, that's what's up.
My son will be a senior at State in the fall. He's going to be he's a computer science major.
That's awesome.
And he just loves it. And he's a junior mentor for the robotics team. I can't say enough about it. They teach these kids so much.
That's wonderful.
And they teach them to be ladies and gentlemen too.
That's good.
And
there is,
good
yes, sir, no,
sportsmanship.
sir. Yeah, it's very much good sportsmanship.
Good sportsmanship,
And, our team is known in the state, because we're only a 7-year-old team. Okay. Now, the first couple of years, we split off from another team. So it's kind of a misnomer because we never had a rookie year because we split from another team.
Yeah.
But we, from day one, we have always cheered for every team. We learn their cheers and we cheer for them. And when they get eliminated, we do the cheer. We are proud of you. Hey, we are proud of you. Because you did something, you did this. And when they announce the awards, we always would say, cheer for the team and give their cheer. Some of the cheers are real corny, some are real cute, like, what's that I hear? Raptors, that's for the Roto Raptors. Just little things like that. Well, when we won the Chairman's Award for the state of North Carolina, I didn't cry when they announced our name. I didn't cry when we walked through the line. But when we finished going through the line and we stopped and we actually listened to the crowd and heard that they were yelling our cheer back at us.
Wow.
They were doing what we were named for, what we were known for. I bawled like a baby.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Because they were paying homage to my kids.
Oh, absolutely.
For being good kids. For doing what they should be doing.
Yeah.
And our cheer, it's corny. It's Boneyard Robotics. So it's whose yard? Bones yard.
That's
and
cute.
So you've got 30,000 people at the state competition yelling your cheer.
Yeah,
and then
awesome.
when they named us, it was just, when we were at Houston, I cannot explain how it felt, because we always thought that if they named a team from your division, then they would only name one team in each division. Now there are 6 divisions, but only 3 finalists. So we always thought, if you're in Galileo, which we were in, no, Newton, I'm sorry. If you were in Newton and they named a team in Newton, then you lost. And you weren't a finalist. So the first team they announced was a team from Florida in our division. And I love this team's name. It's Exploding Bacon. And their cheer is Oink, Oink, Boom. It just cracks you up that they're saying that, but Exploding Bacon. So they named them. Then they named a team in another division that was from Turkey. So we're thinking, we did not win. We're not going to be a finalist because they've already named somebody from our division. And they said, and our final finalists, and it was a space theme, breaking new frontiers in inclusion and neurodiversity, also from Newton. That's all he got out. We were out of our seats.
Nice.
Because we knew it was us.
Oh, wow.
And, Team 2682, Boneyard Robotics.
And the whole team is autistic?
No, 48% is autistic. But what we do, the world tells autistic students, you must conform to us. That's not how we approach it.
Yeah.
We must find a way to relate to you.
That's right.
You're not the ones with the problem. We are. And have you ever talked to an autistic kid? They are some of the smartest kids you'll ever meet.
Absolutely.
They are brilliant. And see, 48% of our kids are autistic. We won't tell you who they are. If a child wants to tell you they're autistic, that's fine.
Right.
But if they don't want you to know, you will never know. And our driver that year was autistic and no one knew it.
Wow, that's awesome.
Wow.
And, you know, we're just not telling you. Now, one of my scouters, I am the mentor for the scouting sub team.
Mm-hmm.
So we teach the kids how to scout, like think baseball scouting.
Mm-hmm.
We teach them how to scout to get all the information our team needs to play against teams.
Mm-hmm.
And my best scouter was autistic. And she will tell people, I'm autistic. I am what this team is about. And this child, when she first came to robotics, could not socialize with other people outside of her family. By her senior year, she was giving presentations to other teams about being autistic.
That's
and
awesome.
how it helped. And, you know, just for instance, autistic kids are great with social media and with tech. They're horrible with spreadsheets. So when you teach them to scout, most places use a spreadsheet to scout.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
No, we had to actually draw a scouting sheet that looked like the field.
Yeah.
It looked like what they were seeing, and they were able to use it. And it was fantastic. But we asked them, what do you need?
Mm-hmm.
We didn't say, you have to learn how to use a spreadsheet. It was, okay, what's the best way for you to do this?
Mm-hmm.
And because of them, we had the most effective scouting of any team in the state.
That's awesome.
Because they told us what they needed.
Mm-hmm.
And that same scouter, the very next year, she showed brand new teams how to scout using those forms. She taught them to scout. The kid who wouldn't say boo to anybody 3 years earlier.
Wow, that's awesome.
Was teaching other people. And that was just, when you get that, you know you're doing something right.
Yep. That's job satisfaction personified.
You got that right.
And our joke was, if we can make Kevin cry, Kevin is the lead mentor, and he's very soft-hearted. If we can make Kevin cry, our work is done.
Mm-hmm.
And every year, we make him cry.
Kelly, how many more squares do you have?
How many more do I need to get done, or how many more do I need to go?
Yeah, how many more you need to get done?
Oh, just 3.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
Wow.
And then you have all 20?
Yeah, I'll have all 20.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because what I was doing was I would take a weekend and I would do one a weekend.
That's not bad.
So by the end of the month, I have at least 5 or 6 done.
Uh-huh.
It just depended on if I wanted to keep going, you know, making more. But I stopped. I picked it up in a minute. So I was like, man, I got to get these done. Let me knock these out.
Exactly. And that's the same thing that happened to me. And now I'm down to my last, because I was doing, since I picked it back up, I've been doing 2 to 3 a day.
Oh, okay. You good.
Yeah.
So.
And then 12 inches?
12 by 12.
12 by
12
12.
by 12.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good. That's a lot of crocheting.
Now, see, I can't see how Kelly's crocheting. I can't see how Mama is. Well, how do you hold it? Are you a knife or a pencil?
Knifer.
Yeah. Now, I'm a knifer too, but people who do pencil, like Tori, just fascinate me, and I can watch them all day long because I can't do it.
Yeah,
I cannot do a pencil.
I've tried to hold my pen.
I
think it looks so much more, looks so nice.
It does.
I cannot manipulate and
it takes me forever. See, I can kind of do it, but it takes me forever.
It takes forever, right?
And I have very small hands. I can't use the pearls because my hands are so small that the weight isn't balanced right. Now, I think pearls are great, but I can't use them.
Which ones? Which one do you have that you can't use?
I don't have them. Froggy has them. The Odysseys.
Okay, let me talk to you about that. The Odysseys are heavy.
Yeah, they're not balanced right.
And if you don't like heavy hooks or can't really work with them, they're not going to work for you. But they got some other hooks that you can use.
Now, what I do like, let me see if I can find the hook. I don't know what I did with it.
Huh?
It's expensive to experiment if you don't not like it now.
Right.
Well, and you know, and I always tell people, don't go by what I say, because a lot of people think I don't like curls at all, and I'm like, no, it's like cars. Different people should drive different kinds of cars based on how they drive.
Mm-hmm.
Different people should use different hooks based on how they crochet. Now, a Froggy, because she has to feel, holds down here and has to feel, that furls is perfect for the way that she crochets. I have a very small hand.
Oh, did somebody fall out the window?
No, Consuela fell and then came back.
I fell down and I can't get up.
Yeah, but the furls, where a lot of people, not the furls, the clovers, but a lot of people, the clovers are hitting them here because my hands are so small. It's perfect for me.
Yeah.
And I love a clover hook. I might love a tulip. I've never used a tulip. I might love it. Yeah, and right. I may like a furls that is different than an Odyssey. The Odyssey I just can't use. And I'm like, you know, you use whatever works for you. If a Susan Bates or a Hero or even a cheap, you know, dollar store hook works for you, use it.
It don't matter. Just use what works for you, right? I was going to show you. Let me show you. I got a furls that you might be able to. I don't know if they brought them back, but I have the candy ones. And they're very light. I'm gonna try to show you the one I do have in here somewhere. Child, it's in here. Come on, now, Nancy. I know you down in here somewhere. You in one of these. I need a hook organizer. That's what I need. Tell you.
Did you see mine? I didn't actually show it to you. Now this was a prototype. He makes them a little bit different now, but James is the Perkins Life made this for me. This is made of paracord. It will never fall apart.
Right.
That's nice.
Paracord.
Yeah. So now, what he's done differently is he's putting a zipper in here so you can zip it shut. And where the pocket is down here on this side, it'll be up here so that it's not so bulky down here.
On both ends, right.
But there's my set of furls, and there are my furls, not big, furls clover, and there are my clover big hooks.
Okay, that's cool. See,
and they fit, and it's wonderful.
Oh, they're beautiful looking.
Yes, those are gorgeous.
Yes. And see, the fact that it is, you see how you've got the weight, and then you've got the little knob. So you've got where it's beveled there.
Here.
Yeah. Okay. See, that's different than what the Odyssey is, where the Odyssey is just one big thing and then it tapers off and it's not in the right place for me. So the center of balance is off. And it causes my arm to get really tired real quick.
These are very light.
Yeah.
And let me show you. Let me make it bigger so you can kind of see. Let me see. Okay. So these are really light. This is this is an H hook.
Okay.
And you see how it's made, but it's extremely light. Extremely light. I mean, I'm barely holding it. And this is the end. This is my Nancy girl. So I got Haley first, and Nancy. These are the candy shop ones. So they come in like this is the
Okay.
These, if you want to try them, that's what I would like. Try one of these because they're very. I mean, they're extremely light. There's you can't go wrong with something that's supersonic light because them daggone Odyssey. I got two Odyssey, and them jokers is heavy.
Right, and they just look so heavy. And like I said, that center of balance is not there, and it's just I can't do it.
I wouldn't use it with cotton, though. Don't use these with cotton.
That's what I don't understand. First of all, I don't know if I like them.
Yeah.
The price is way out of my budget for one needle.
I see.
The Odyssey has that weird fat thing. My hands are really small.
Right.
You can't see. I'm a big 5'1" person.
Yeah, but see, I have the same problem. My hands are really small, and those Odysseys are too big.
I have arthritis.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I got something going on with my shoulder. I don't need heavy.
No, then don't get the Odyssey.
So that money
Right.
out if I like it or not.
Now,
Yeah.
when I'm teaching somebody to crochet, I won't let them use clovers. Because clovers, it goes so quickly.
Yeah.
When you crochet, it goes through like butter. They need something that's going to give them that drag to slow them down until they build up that muscle memory. Then I graduate them to clovers.
Because the secret is doing really nice crocheting is tension.
Right.
Yes, and I'm like, I'm going to give you boy hooks, and I have that death grip on mine when I crochet. You know,
like
I never have a problem with tension.
Sure, where the needle going though? Where's it going? Where your hook going?
I'm not telling.
you hold it like you hold it on for dear life. Where's it going?
It's like I'm stabbing somebody, you know. I'm holding on for dear life, and I'm just like, no, it's not getting away from me. And
I said, do you have anger issues when you're holding your knife grip?
Sometimes. It's like, where did my hook go? I can't find my hook.
I've tried to crochet knife grip, and I just can't comprehend how to do that.
To what?
But see, I can't. Oh, here it is. I can't comprehend how to do a pencil. I mean, it just doesn't work for me.
It's always been pencil grip, and I've always used dollar store hooks.
But I'm always like this. Now, the one thing I do is when I do feel for the stitch.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm holding this on for dear life. Like, it's like, don't touch my yarn. Don't touch my hook. That's my hook. You can't have it.
That's funny. I'm a knife holder, and I'm barely holding it.
Me too.
Well, noodly bits barely holds it. On the other hand, I barely hold my yarn. My yarn comes up here and goes around my index finger, and that's all I do to hold it. That's it.
Yeah, what were you saying, Mama J?
Sandrine barely holds either end. I don't even know how she works at all. Because you know how you yarn over? Well, I don't yarn over. I spin the hook underneath the yarn. She doesn't even do any of this finger stuff. The yarn is loose, and she does like this. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. That's it.
And I watched her do it, and you're like,
yeah,
how is she doing that?
She's only holding the hook with like two fingers, and and I'm like, where is the tension in there at all?
Now, if you want to know how I crochet, watch Fiber Spider. I actually crochet exactly like he does.
Wow.
Exactly. Yeah, I hold my yarn the same way, everything.
Yeah, that's
and cool. I can hold the crochet yarn pencil style. My tension is so loose, like I cannot.
I can't even hold it that way.
To tighten up to my stitches, even changing the hook size, I still can't seem to get it done. But I think it looks so nice to watch. Like
and it does. I love watching it.
You have to hold the pinky up.
And I will say this. I will tell you something in here, but you can't ever repeat it.
Okay.
You do realize being alive.
Oh yeah, I know. That was a joke, honey.
That's a joke. That's why I'm laughing. It's like
I have to fill in for
what's her name? Creative Grandma.
Uh-huh.
I love to watch her crochet, but I have to turn the sound off. Because she's teaching you to crochet like you're 5 years old.
Okay.
And I have to turn the sound off, but I love to watch her crochet. And she's a pencil holder.
Dana is the only person, just so y'all know, she's the only person that I watch that's not in a live. That when they're recorded videos, when I watch them, I don't put them all the way on 2 for the speed. Everybody else, because I'm one of those, get to the point, you know.
But shoot, if you put Dana on 2 for speed, you'd never know how to crochet because she already is going like that.
Well, first of all, if I put Dana on 2 for speed, I would never understand. I would swear she was speaking another language. Because I slow Dana down because she talks so fast.
I know.
It takes me 2 minutes I have like a lag, and I'm glad that my computer has a lag because I get behind when Dana's talking.
Exactly. No, I get it 100%. I get it.
You can tell when she gets tired because she gets even faster and she kind of mumbles a bit, and I'm just like, oh my goodness, what did you just say?
It's like, what?
But obviously I'm doing something right because I have straight edges and my tension's really good.
Right.
So obviously I'm doing something right.
I like that idea you said about don't just chain 2. I never like that
chain 2 or chain 3, whichever one they tell you to do, because some will tell you 2, some will tell you 3.
Yeah, no,
just don't do it.
It makes a big hole.
Yeah.
And then it comes out like a ruffle. You know,
exactly.
Like it's scalloped. So I always do chain 2.
Yeah.
So but no, and Tony at TL Yarn Craft, and she is the Tunisian queen.
Yes, she is.
I love watching her. She's the one that she says, no, you put your stitch in, chain 1, turn it, and then go right immediately back into that stitch. Do not do it. And I don't know if you can see this, but my sides are perfectly even.
Perfect. Yep.
That's what's up. And that's
the trick I learned from her.
And you know what I like about that too? I don't always want to put a border on everything.
No, I will not put a border on this blanket.
Yeah.
It doesn't need a border.
I like the live edges.
I'm just now getting into the borders. And some of them, I'm like, oh, that's amazing. That's going to make that look. I just want something that's going to make it pop. Right.
Well, I put a really nice border on my mother-in-law's blanket. I took a gray. I did community coral, and I'm an experimenter. I made a blanket with shawl and a ball because shawl and a ball is a 3, but it's roving.
Oh yeah.
And so I made a blanket with a scallop stitch. It was beautiful. It was thin where it needed to be and thick where it needed to be. And then I put that gray border on it. It was
nice. Yeah. Yeah. Some stuff, I mean, I wasn't doing borders for a while, but I just started putting borders on my dishcloths and washcloths. The one I did for
yeah, that came out nice.
Yes.
I saw what you did with the 2 colors.
Yeah, I was like, that's what I'm gonna do.
And
a lot of times I'll do a simple stitch, but I'll add a color in between.
Yeah.
Somehow you see one of the colors will take on a different look.
Yeah. Well, when I do a drying mat, I will put a single crochet border on it because then it looks finished.
Right. Do you have a pattern for that drying mat?
No.
Is there a pattern you follow?
I just freehand I make it as wide as I want, do the Suzette stitch, and then do a single crochet around it once I get it to the size I want. That's all I do. I'm starting to write down patterns I do. I mean, I made a scarf that turned out so beautiful, and it was so simple. I did it in a ecru color, and then put olive gray on the border and the fringe. And all I did was 3 rows of double crochet, a row of front post.
Okay.
No, excuse me. 3 rows of double crochet, a front, a back, a front. 3 rows, a front, a back, a front. So every 3 rows, I had a design in it.
Right.
I had a cable in it, basically. And then I just put fringe on it.
Okay.
So I have a really, really good friend who works in Raleigh. and I crochet her stuff. She wears it to work, and I get orders.
That's awesome.
I always get them. I make it to her for free because I know I'm going to get orders from her friends.
Yeah. So what do you make? Like scarves or
scarves? I've done little small shawls. I've done infinity scarves. I've done hats. I've done gloves. Just anything like that.
Okay.
The big thing is fingerless gloves so that they can have something on their hands while they drive.
Yeah.
In the winter.
And at work, when you work in a cold building, have something on your hands while you typing at work.
Exactly, because they work in a cold building.
Yep. I know that feeling.
That's what I do.
That's cool. I gotta make me some fingerless gloves. I'm coming. I found some really cool eccentric like patterns. So yeah.
Well, I made one up myself because one of the things I did not like on some of the patterns I saw was that when they would put it on right here, they would make it for the widest part of your hand, and it would be baggy here.
That's crazy.
So I actually, the girl I made them for, I measured her hand. And so when I got up to here, I decreased it slightly. Then I increased it. And then when I got to here, I decreased it again.
Yeah.
And it fits her hand perfectly.
Right.
That's awesome.
You know, and because I'm an experimenter, like I said, I didn't know you weren't supposed to use one weight for a hat. So I just stuck two of them together to get the thickness I wanted and made it. And Froggy says, I've got all this sock yarn, and I never thought to do that because they were beautiful because you get a really mottled color from the variegated yarn because you're holding two different strands of variegated yarn together.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Patricia Patterson came in the building.
Hi,
honey.
Hey, Patricia, how are you?
Welcome in. You said I'm at work. At work, I mentioned the crochet along what you making. I am making. This is a granny square. This is a granny square, and it is supposed to be 12 by 12. So I'm getting there. This is the size it's supposed to be. And so this is the size I'm at. So I'm getting there.
Oh yeah,
now,
you did a lot.
What are y'all doing the granny squares for?
Yeah, you did a lot.
Because I missed that part.
Oh yeah, so this was earlier within the year, like the beginning of the year. Dana asked if I wanted to do, or was it last year?
No, I think it was the end of last year.
Okay, she's like, ask me if I wanted to do the granny square thing, and she said you just got to do 20, and what you're going to do is mail 19 of them out to different people who's going to be making them too. And so at the end of the year, we'll have all these different squares that we can put together.
And
that's a great idea because then you'll have matching blankets as far as the squares. You might not put them in the same order,
right?
But you'll have the same colors.
Right.
That is a cool idea.
Yes.
The thing is, she had no rules. You could stitch them,
yep.
them.
As long as they were 12 by 12.
Yeah.
Right. That is so cool.
I did all mine.
Did you?
Well, and I love it. Yeah, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Last month I mailed them.
Did you send me one, Consuelo?
Yeah.
Is yours the pink one?
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yep, I got it.
Yeah.
Well, that's like
that was like 2 months ago, right?
Yeah. I was like, wait a minute, let me make sure I got you one from you and one from Mimi.
I'm old now, you know. You gotta just do it and get it out of here.
Well, and I like to take my scrap 4-weight and, like I said, make the little 5x5s.
Yeah.
Because when I'm done, I'll have a blanket that will remind me of every project I made.
Oh,
nice.
Nice.
I know there's a lady who collects 5x5 squares for health disease. Just send her 2, 3, whatever. She doesn't care.
Right.
It's blankets for some kind of donation for health disease.
Right.
So
now,
I always make granny squares and leave them on the side, you know. But I don't want to do anything, or my Crojo's leaving.
Yeah.
make small ones. They're all the same size.
Oh, I
Well,
see.
my niece works at a school. She's a residential behavioral therapist for autistic kids.
Uh-huh.
And she works at an autistic school. And every year their project is to gather up supplies for the homeless. So I take the scrap yarn that Froggy sends me and I make hats and scarves. And I send them to my niece and her kids give them away. You know, it's great. It's a win-win because it's what I love to do.
Right.
And then they have something to give away.
Right.
Yeah.
Tori, the way that Tori is doing her yarn over, that's the way Sandrine does it. You're not tensioning that. Your tension is the yarn in between your two fingers, right? You don't have your yarn in between any of your other fingers, right?
It's just.
But see, that's how I hold mine too. See, that's all I do.
Yeah, but you pull the yarn with your hook,
right?
He's throwing it over.
Yeah, she's just throwing it over,
and that's how Sandrine does it too. But she has more of a grip on the hook than Sandrine does. I don't know how Sandrine is holding that hook.
Well, you see how I'm holding that hook? My hand is. You're not getting that hook out of my hand.
See, this particular hook. This is a Dover. I think it's supposed to knock off Clover or whatever. The problem is this piece keeps slipping.
Oh, that's terrible. I hate
well, you know.
So I'm gonna put some hot glue when I finish these squares, and I'm gonna drop it in there, and then stick this thing in there, and hopefully that'll keep it on there.
I was making one of the baskets, and see, this is what I got left. I got just a little handle. Where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. I don't have the hook. The hook
just got the handle.
Yeah, it worked its way out of this handle. This is a little cheap one. This is not a clover.
Yeah, well,
this isn't a clover either. This is something I think
it looks like a clover, but it's not a clover.
I think I joined a membership for something, and they sent these to me as part of the gift.
Well, these are fake clovers that a company in Japan was sending.
Oh, I remember watching.
Now, the thing is, these aren't bad hooks. They're just not clovers. They're actually good ergonomic hooks. They're just not clovers.
How
So I'm sending them to Perkins Life because his wife, Latia, needs a set of ergonomic hooks, huh?
How are you determining that they're not clovers?
Oh, I went through a whole thing.
Oh, she got a whole video on it.
Well, Krogi has a whole video, but I actually had to prove, and I sent pictures to the channel. Okay, you see where that says 7.5 on the back? It's stamped in ink.
Yeah.
Clovers don't have that.
They sure don't. Let me show you.
They have it on this side only, and it's embedded in this bag. Okay. This has 3 holes right here. Clover only has has 2. The holes are different on the front and the back. This is not brushed metal; it's polished metal.
Oh, okay.
And Clover has a definite brushed metal hook. This is shaped differently. And this is longer than a clover hook.
See, this is a clover.
Right.
And
this is not.
You see, it's got the holes and it's embedded. The name is embedded.
And it says Japan right here, and these do not.
What I got?
And it's funny is because when I told them, I sent the pictures, I made the comment, I know I'm telling you how to fix your mistakes, but these are definitely not clovers, and I want my money back. So they told me to keep these and gave me my money back.
Yeah. Yeah. See, it's embedded. The
writing is embedded. Right.
Right.
See that? It's embedded in there.
Because the set I bought has it embedded. And you guys were saying that they were fake clovers. So that's
no. And see, if you Amazon or what?
I bought it off Amazon.
Okay, if you do Amazon Prime and the provider or the seller is Amazon, they're real hooks. If the provider is somebody else, like FEI or especially anybody in China, they're fake. So you have to make sure Amazon is the seller. Because I went and got for like $2 more than what they gave, or I paid for those, what they refunded. For $2 more, I went and got a set of clovers because they were on sale for Mother's Day.
Right.
Nice.
When I got them.
Mm-hmm.
And mine has the writing in it, embedded.
Yeah, well, see, I got the second set. So, yeah, you got the right ones.
Yeah.
And the other ones, the colors are wrong.
Say it again, Tori.
Okay.
My battery's dying. I got 7%.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you for hanging out with us while we crochet and get stuff done, girl.
I told you, girl, when I have my nights off, I definitely want to come up and hang out with you guys.
Okay.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you, love. Well, enjoy your night. God bless you. May heaven smile upon you, girl.
Have a good night.
Have a good night. Bye for now.
And Consuela, these are not real clover colors.
No clover.
Yeah, these aren't real colors.
I bought from Amazon. They match perfectly.
Yeah,
So
that mine matched too. But these ones,
they're the right color.
you know, there'll be a different color. This is not. This is plastic, and you can tell it's plastic as opposed to rubber.
I got the real clover.
Yeah, you got the real clovers.
But I only paid $36.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, I like a longer hook. I wish they would just, because I have big hands. And
Right. You have the opposite of what I have.
Right. Like this is not long enough for me at all.
Right.
And when this thing is coming off, the actual hook is digging in to the corner of my hand.
Right. Well, that's what I said. Mine is small enough. You see, it's bigger, so I don't have that problem. But I can see where you would have it.
Yeah,
because
right.
See what I got left, and with with the plastic coming off after a while, the plastic is hanging off like now. You can see it bending over, and that actual hook is short. This thing is really short, and it's getting into the corner of my hand.
Yeah.
Well, I laughed because I was watching Tony at TL Yarn Crafts, and she said, "Oh, you can use your regular hook to do Tunisian on a dishcloth," and I'm like, have you seen how small a clover hook is?
Right. You must be talking about using the Susan Bates without a handle.
Right.
Because there's no way.
And somebody sent me some Tunisian hooks, and I'm having a real hard time using them because they are so big. So I think I'm going to get the ones with the cord. That might be easier for me to manipulate.
Let me show you who I got.
I have 2 pair. I'm going to get mine, show them to you.
Here's mine.
Well, and I'm going to learn to knit too.
Here's the ones that I have that are, they're a little bit long, but I can still work with them.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, and the ones that I got are this long.
Yeah, I got the regular ones. They're long.
They're huge.
This is a Addie from the Addie.
Okay.
Yeah, they have a whole.
Do they have the wire too?
Yeah.
Yeah, with the little cap on the end.
Yeah, so they got these, and then I got the heart stopper.
Yeah.
Now, you want to take a guess at how long I've been crocheting?
How long you been crocheting?
Now, understand, I did learn when I was a kid. I learned how to do it, but I didn't do it. Okay? I've been crocheting for less than 2 years.
That's awesome.
Nice.
But I want to get into this and do this again. Let's pop up some YouTube videos, and that's what I did.
That's a blessing. That is a blessing.
What I had to do. I hadn't crocheted. My son is 50 years old, and I crocheted the year before he was born.
Wow. Well, Froggy taught herself how to knit.
Yeah.
Before she lost her eyesight. Yeah, before she lost her eyesight, she taught herself how to knit.
Yeah, I taught myself how to knit as well because I wanted to at least know how to knit. Yeah. If I was going to crochet, good gracious, know how to knit.
I want to learn to knit too.
Let me see those. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
This was what TL Yarncraft, when she started doing her tutorials, this is what she recommended you get. So that's what I started with. And I got the cords in every size. I even have another pack with I think it's like a 60-inch cord.
I'm gonna order those. What you got? What are they called?
This is Denise Love to Crochet.
Okay. I'm gonna order those too.
See, what I love about Tony is that when she likes something, she tells you, and when she doesn't like something, she tells you, and she will tell the difference between I don't like it because it's not for me, and I don't like it because it's crap.
Right.
She will make that distinction. Oh, I love her. Yeah. I absolutely love her.
I got these.
Okay.
That's cool too. Those are cool. Yeah, those are cool too.
Now I love these. I use these hooks as actual crochet hooks because they're so long. You see, for my hand, that's long enough for me, and I love the pointiness of the hook, and they're inline. They're inline, and I like inline hooks.
Yeah.
So, and then Kelly, I buy 2 packs of my hooks because I do the crocheting in a round, or if I'm doing the double-ended hook thing. You know how you have the hooks that have 2 ends on them, so you're coming in one side and then you're going out the other. So when I make garments, especially in the round, I need 2 of the same size hook. So I always have 2 packs of everything. Now, when I make socks and I use sock yarn, I use these.
Now I want to get the Clover steel ones.
Oh, okay. Those are cool.
So these
are the smaller things with.
But they're one size on one end and one size on the other.
But you saw the other set that I have of clovers. This is another set of clovers. I have 2 complete sets because this one will leave the house and the other one never will, because I don't care if I lose this one, but I do care if I lose the other one.
Right. And this full set, I leave it in a basket in the corner on the shelf. But
that's cool.
I bought these individually. So I have like everything except maybe 2 or 3.
Yeah.
2 or 3.
Now I got this from Amazon. This is what Chris at the Secret Yarnery suggested, and I actually like it a lot. And see these 2 hooks right here? They were my husband's grandmother's. My mother-in-law gave them to me.
That's so sweet.
Yeah. She says, you might as well have them. You're the only one to do it. I've been submitted a long time ago as favorite daughter-in-law because I get my mother-in-law and we crochet, we craft together.
I crocheted with
and we always have.
And my mom.
Well, yeah, well, she does. I do the cross stitch and the stuff like that. She does quilting, doll making, and you know, she and my husband and I and my daughter will sit down and craft together when she's here.
That is so cool.
Good night, VJ.
Good night, VJs.
Good night, hon.
God bless you, honey, and may heaven smile upon you, dear. You don't need to be sliding out the chair.
Angie wants to know if your Tunisian hooks come with a big black bag, almost like a backpack, Kelly.
They came in this. It's not like a backpack. This is how mine came. They just came in this. Yeah, we still up, Christine Johnstone, honey. And Angie, was those cicadas gross? Yes, they were. Amen. Okay. I'm just saying.
Oh, that's funny.
But yeah, this is so cool. I love how pretty these.
Oh, that's nice.
I got a few of them out because, I got one of them out over there already.
Oh, but they're very nice.
Yeah. I like I like anything that bling. When I seen that gold, honey, and I seen that sparkle.
They're pretty.
But I didn't get a backpack, so you got probably a newer version, Angie. I didn't get that. I just got this, and everything else came separate.
Well, something for you to start looking for because they're going to show up. James at the Perkins Life is taking the boy and like that crochet hooks, the metal ones, and making polymer clay handles for them, ergonomic handles.
Right.
For the boy hook?
For any hook. Now, what he did, he took he took one, and they would be great for you, Mama J, because he makes them longer. Yeah, but what he did was he put a frog hanging off of the hook for Froggy.
Oh,
and it is so cool.
That is
You can
cool.
make anything you want on them. That's what's so cool.
That is cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
I like
I like that hook. And Joe makes the resin ones. Or he's made some of the resin ones.
Yeah, those are long too.
But that works for you? Because I saw that in the Walmart and I started to grab one.
Yeah, you should. It was only like between $4 and $6. So it's real easy. You put your hook in there. You put this. It comes with all different sizes of these little things. And so this is a size 6. So I just keep this on here because a lot of times I do use it. But does it work for me? Yeah. So sometimes I use it.
But I like that.
It is so comfortable. It's just so comfortable.
Oh, that would be great.
It looks like that it's going to ease arthritis because you have something to grip on, but you don't have to hold it. So, like you ever work with a metal hook, a large metal hook with a thick yarn, you have to hold on to it.
Yeah.
And it is so hard to make those double and triple crochets with it, dragging that thread through it.
Yeah.
I took I have a rocking chair and I took the pillows off of it and encased it in granny squares with blanket yarn. And it turned out wonderful, but it was such a pain. By the time I was done, my hand hurt so bad. From that big hook. Well, from that big metal hook and using that thick blanket yarn, it was too much. If I had had an ergonomic hook with that blanket yarn, I wouldn't have hurt so much.
Yeah,
because I use this to and I use the waistcoat stitch to make baskets, and that takes a lot of with this t-shirt yarn.
What size hook you normally use with that?
This is I use what they recommend. It's a H or J.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm just thrilled
that little thing will work because I don't know where I put those. Let me show you. It comes with so here's the little thingies, that thing I showed you that you can switch
all the different sizes.
Yeah.
All the different sizes, and you just switch it out whatever hook you want.
Oh, I'm going to pick one of those up tomorrow.
Yeah, it wasn't. It didn't cost that much. It was only a few.
They have them in Walmart. Well, in my Walmart, they had them.
Yeah, I mean those are nice.
Yeah, they do have them at Walmart.
Yeah, I'm just thrilled that I completed my large clover hooks. Now I want to get the small stainless steel hooks to use with the sock yarn next.
Yeah, I got the teeny tiny ones too.
And speaking of sock yarn, this is my favorite for making socks with. Wait, let me see if I can.
There you go. Oh, nice.
What size is that?
That's what size is this thing?
Is that a double-ended crochet hook? Cute. Raven, come here. What you doing?
It is a 3.0.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's nice.
But I use this in place of my 2 because normally when I make socks, the 2.75 knitting needle.
Right.
And I could only find this for Tunisian because I like doing crocheted socks, but I like Tunisian crocheted socks.
Right.
Okay.
Well, see, that's one of the reasons I would like to master Tunisian is to make socks.
I love the Tunisian stitch.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know what it was? I wanted to knit so bad, and it took me so long to teach myself how to knit. And so I loom knitted because I like a closed stitch. I like crochet, But granny stitches, anything with a lot of holes in it is not my favorite stitch. I like to hold fabric. And knitting did that for me, but I just didn't know how to knit. So when I got introduced to Tunisian and I saw the kinds of that knit stitch and that pearl stitch, I love that knit and pearl. I love Tunisian, the full knit stitch and the pearl stitch. I could do those all day. Yeah. I love the fabric that it produces. You know.
See, and I love that too.
I didn't know
well,
that
that's
either, Angie. I didn't know that either. Let me put
but that's why I use the Tunisian or the Suzette stitch on my dishcloths because I have very little holes.
Right. Exactly.
You know.
Yeah.
And I just dropped a stitch, so I don't know how many.
Now I'm trying to figure out how I can do because I have second sock syndrome. So I'm trying to teach myself how can I do 2 socks at a time Tunisian.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, can you tell me what second sock syndrome?
Where you make the first sock, but you don't want to finish the second.
I don't want to make the second sock.
Yeah.
Because you know why? Because since I taught myself how to knit, when I knit socks, I do them 2 at a time on 2 circulars, 16-inch circulars. So I'm making both socks at the same time and I'm done. But when I Tunisian crochet socks, I make one and it's just like, oh, now I got to make the other sock. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
I understand that.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
Yeah, I suffer from second sock syndrome a lot. I have a lot of one socks.
When I make a blouse or a top, I make, say it's 2 panels. It's not a 1-panel blouse. I start off the chain for the front, but I start off the chain for the back, and I do a couple of rows on both of them, separate balls of yarn, and put because the tension is never the same.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
So I make both exactly at the same time, so I have that tension, whatever it is that day.
Right.
And then
I agree with
this
that.
side with the skein separate. I don't
Yep.
cut it off already. I don't tie it off.
Yep.
And then when I go back to it, I don't have to count. I
Right.
don't have to worry about my tension because I did it all the same day.
Exactly.
A little late. Just a little.
And that's the same thing with the sock. You got to remember how long you made the sock, how many rows you put in.
I'm not counting nothing. No.
Yeah. So.
And people count rows. I count inches because the inches don't change. It doesn't matter.
Right.
Because your tension changes.
Exactly.
So you get 5-inch armhole or 7-inch, whatever. 7 is 7. It doesn't matter. You know, then it's going to be the same. They're both going to match. One might have an extra row, but who's counting rows when you're wearing it?
Nobody.
Right. Well, and you know, when I started doing the chain one and turning, I don't have to count my stitches anymore. They always come out even.
Yeah.
I count the first couple rows to make sure I have the number I want to have. And then I don't count again.
That's what I do.
Because I know it's right.
Yeah, I ain't got time to do all that counting. That's just too much. I listen.
My top, my back, my front. In fact, because I have a bumpy bump in the back, I usually make it a little bit longer. Just like 1 row or 2 rows longer.
Yeah.
So that it doesn't ride up on your hip.
Yeah.
Right.
And I'll leave a split on the side, so it doesn't matter if I match or not.
Right.
I you know, leave the little slips on the both sides, the left and the right. So the back can be a little longer, but I know it's going to cover wherever I want. Because I have a big butt.
Remember, bacon is 73% fat and salty, and so am I.
Yeah.
That would be me. That would definitely be me.
Water. You're 90% water, so what do you expect, right?
That's
my
funny.
cousin posted that on her Facebook today, and I thought that was so funny. I'm like, that's me.
How many more rows you got, Kelly?
I think I got a couple. Let's see. I gotta do 3. Probably 3. No.
How many rows in your square period total?
Let me count them.
Oh, you mean I gotta count?
No. No, because like Consuela said, it's inches. It doesn't matter how many rows, as long as it's a 12 by 12 square.
Yeah, I don't know how. I don't count them as long as it's 12 by 12. I measure by measuring.
Oh, your first one.
Yep.
Right.
And like when we're doing the squares for other people, some people are going to have tight and some people are going to have loose. So when you go to join them, as long as they come out 12 inches, you don't have to worry about if they did a loose one or not.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I have a few squares that always come out a little different.
Yeah.
You put it down and it doesn't.
Exactly. Exactly.
Put it down, you come back, and now you got the loose one.
Yeah.
Is that your last one you're on, Kelly?
No, I told you I got 3 of these to do. I told you this is the same.
Oh, you had 2 in your hand, so I thought that they were your 1 and 2, and now you're on 3.
No. Oh no, I just had these extra ones. I had them with me. I told you I crochet slow. Listen.
So Angie wants to know what granny square pattern you're using.
This one I felt this pattern, this actual one, is by the Secret Yarnery, and it was her basic one, and that's where I learned it from.
I guess that's where I don't know where I got that concept from.
Are you changing?
This is just the way my mother taught me how to make granny squares. Taught me both ways. She taught me to keep going around, and then she showed me why she doesn't go around, because she didn't like the fact that it was tilted on the angle. But I was 7 years old when I learned how to crochet, so I've been crocheting for 47 years.
Yeah, so I learned it because I never did a granny square before doing this challenge.
Okay.
So I wanted to learn. So I went to, and I wanted to find one that was straight.
Right.
And so when I seen that, I was like, that's what I'm doing then. Yeah. So it's the Secret Yarnery, Angie, and it's her basic granny square basically, and it's very straight. She uses a solid color, like a like a mint green color. She does. Yeah. And so it's very straight. You can see how straight it is. You can even see each corner. You can see the lines. How
square. Yes, you can't see it in my yarn, but I can see it here, but you guys can't see it on camera. And I gotta tell you something. This yarn looks beautiful on camera. It is not that pretty in person. It's pretty, but it's not that pretty. I wish I could find that.
That's funny.
Yeah. Patricia, you are not going to sing tonight. I love your voice. Girl, I can't sing tonight. My husband will jack me up.
Yeah.
Girl, listen. He sleep. If he didn't have to be at work, I would. But I can't sing tonight.
Yeah, see, when I hold it up closer, you can really see the colors in it. That's what it really is.
Yeah.
But when I'm holding it like this, it looks like it's like some burgundy kind of mixture. And I'm like, there is no burgundy in this thing at all.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
You know, it just looks really pretty. I wish I could find that yarn that I see there as opposed to what I have in my hand. I like what I have in my hand because I love purple and I wanted a variegated yarn. Everybody was doing solids.
Yeah, and
I wanted to do a variegated.
That's how I ended up with this variegated.
It's okay.
Because I didn't want to do solid because everybody was doing solid.
Right.
And I was like, I want to
Mama J got to do it Mama J's way.
So Angie wants to know if that is Hobby Lobby yarn.
Which one?
Mama J, the one you have.
No, this is Red Heart with Love.
The one you wish was the one in the camera.
Oh, it probably is a Hobby Lobby.
In the camera, it's Hobby Lobby yarn.
Yeah, in the camera, it's probably Hobby Lobby, but the real yarn is Red Heart with Love. You know what? Speaking of variegated, did Froggy say that she is some kind of Knitpick ambassador, or she has a affiliation?
Yeah, Knitpicks picked her to be an influencer, and they're sponsoring her.
Okay,
so the reason yarn. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm listening. She's an ambassador.
Yeah, she's gonna do a couple tutorials with the yarn they sent her.
Uh-huh.
And they gave her permission to do a giveaway.
Oh, okay. I am asking because my biggest problem, my favorite yarn is cotton yarn.
Mm-hmm.
And when I've already, signed up on Knitpick site for that Dishy and Dishy all the way, because I do a lot of home decor in cotton yarn. But my thing is with cotton yarns is it's very hard to find variegateds.
Well, Dishy does have variegated. And hold on.
That's mostly all I get though, Mama J. I'm telling you. All my stuff most of it is variegated. I have few yarns that are cotton that are not variegated.
Hey, Mama J.
Oh.
But I'm saying Dishy.
I know, but this is Dishy variegated.
I didn't see that when I was on there on Knitpick site.
Okay, if you go to Knitpick site, hold on, because you've got to pick it. Let me pull it up and I'll tell you how to get there. What am I doing?
Don't let me.
I'm leaning on it.
Dishy variegated. It's on the
hold on.
Y'all ain't gonna be able to buy Dishy because I'll buy it in bulk. If I can find variegated in bulk,
they actually have. I know that Dishy, some of it you can get on a cone.
Yes, that too.
And they may have the variegated. So hold on, Dishy multi.
Oh, good. I'm sold. I'm sold. Does she have a
She doesn't have a thing where
affiliate link? Yeah.
I don't think she has an affiliate link because it's not that kind of thing. It's like they're sponsoring her, so they'll give her yarn for certain things and to give it away and things like that. But no, there are 18 different colors of variegated yarn on Dishy.
Yes. Okay.
So when you go to Knitpicks, do Knitpicks, search cotton yarn and look for the Dishy multi. And right now it's $3.99 a skein.
Yes, child.
Okay. But you get double the.
Yeah, that's that. When you said it earlier, that's what made me go look. I'm like, wait a minute. I need cotton yarn. My business, I do a lot of home decor. You know,
and they also have Dishy Twist, which is it's not really variegated, but it's a twist yarn. But so you're going to get the different colors there.
Nice.
And then I know that they have, not here. Well, because I pulled up cotton, I don't know, and I'm trying to pull the Dishy cone up to tell you if that comes. The cone doesn't come in the variegated.
Right. But that's fine, because if I could get the cone and the solids and turn around and buy the variegated,
right,
I'm still good. The price is right. Now,
and I have not looked at here to even know if they have any. Let me look at the nylon and tell you if they have that.
I've had to buy Hobby Lobby. I love this yarn because I have quite a few clients that I make makeup removers for, and they do not like peaches and cream or.
Oh no, because it'll tear your face off.
Yeah, exactly, because it's so rough,
And Dishy is soft. It's easy to use. Now, I will tell you, for scrubbies themselves, not for face scrubbies, but dish scrubbies, I do not like the scrubby yarn, most of it. Now, Mary Maxim, I think it is, or Premier. Froggy will be able to tell you. There's one that she uses, holds it with a cotton, and it's easy. But the Red Heart with cotton is horrible.
That's a nightmare.
I have not used the I Love This Yarn or the Hobby Lobby brand, but the Hobby Lobby Scrubology Scrub It, which is a tube yarn, and it's real stretchy. Those make the best scrubbies. And you want to actually make them tight, because what happens is you make that circle and that circle hoops up, And when you put your hand in it, it protects your hand when you're scrubbing. So you want that hoop.
Exactly.
And I love it. And I can get, now when it's not on sale, it's like $4.99. And I can get like 6 scrubbies out of it. You think that's expensive, but if you buy the nylon scrubbies for a buck, you're throwing them out every month. These can be washed and dried and will last for years.
And that's the Scrubology?
Scrubology Scrub It. It is the, I've got some. Hold on.
Careful now.
I use Raven. It is too late for you to be making all that noise. Who you barking at? Girl, go lay down. All right. I have I was making scrubbies.
I'm hooked on the Scrubby D VJs to introduce me to now. That's my new favorite scrubby.
Which one is it? Let me show you. I made one from Tool.
That's how I started making them out with Tool.
Yeah, I like how they feel. Like if I was going to wash my face, I would prefer to wash my face with that.
Well, I can't find it because I want to find it.
Huh?
It's a.
You must be using a really soft tool.
I'll show you.
It's like I said, it's a tube yarn, and it's, it looks like a tube. It looks like rope is what it looks like. But it is nylon.
Right?
Scrubology Scrub It. This is the fingerless glove I told you about that I made that actually fits a girl's hand, where it decreases here, increases here, and decreases here. So when I take it off, you can actually see that it's made to actually fit the hand. It's tapered. So, but yeah, I can't find the yarn because I want to find
this
the
is
yarn.
the one I did for
Yeah, is that which yarn did you use?
That's Tool.
She uses Tool.
And that's what I thought it was. Tool is great. It'll make it. They're perfect. But
she said that she's washing
Tool can cut your hands.
I folded in half and just really soft. I don't, hold.
Yeah, because I actually saw Creative Grandma make it with Tool.
Yeah,
but she also uses Tool. She also uses the Scrubology Scrub It.
Okay.
And
Scrubology Scrub It is Hobby Lobby's brand. That's Hobby Lobby.
Yes, it's Hobby Lobby's. Let me see.
Okay.
Yeah, because I have them all. I have Hobby Lobby's, I have Joann's, I have Michael's. I had AC Moore until AC Moore shut down.
There you go.
Okay, yeah.
And see how it hoops up?
But
that protects your hands. And then I put a little thing on it. But that is a tube yarn.
Oh, yeah. I have a tube yarn. Yeah.
And it's wonderful. And the things that look like that are shiny, kind of, that's the little scrubby things embedded in the yarn.
Oh, nice. I'm definitely going to have to look into that.
I love it.
I've never tried the Scrubology.
Yeah. You buy the Scrubology Scrub It. Now, they have 2 different types of Scrubology. You want to get the one that looks like a tube yarn. It's great. But the Dishy, that is so great of a yarn. And I mean, we sit there and we broke it down how much per yard it was.
I just can't buy no yarn right now.
Yeah, I got too much. I cannot do it. I could do it, but then it wouldn't be right.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I do this once a year. And so I'm okay with doing it because then the rest of the year I just kind of fill in, but I don't do anything major like I did.
I'm trying to get it to the point where I do it twice a year.
Yeah.
I buy once a year. I buy up all the cotton I want, and then the other time I buy all the whatever. God bless you. Whatever else I'm whatever else I'm using, my wools, my acrylics, my bamboo, all my other blends, you know.
Now, I will tell you that the I Love This Cotton is the second pick we had.
Right.
It's the second best bang for your buck.
I love this cotton.
I do too. I
was
absolutely
about
love
a
it.
cotton, a Burnett cotton.
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I haven't seen it. But I'm going to tell you something that did impress me. Mainstays cotton is actually very nice cotton.
Yeah, I've heard somebody say that too. I haven't tried Mainstays cotton.
Yeah, it is not bad. It is not quite as soft, but very close to I Love This Cotton.
Yeah, I love this cotton.
And it's definitely, you know, levels above Lily or Peaches and Cream and
Cream, yeah.
Sugar and Cream.
And Sugar and Cream, yeah.
Yeah, because I hate those. I had to do a dishcloth in the Lilies to do a comparison, and I hated every minute I made that dishcloth. I used that and Dishy yarn in the same color, and you could see, even before I washed it, the difference in the dye. The Dishy is very saturated in their dye, where the Lilies wasn't. I washed it, the Lilies Sugar and Cream, and it ran. The first time I washed it. Dishy has never run. And it was vibrant colors. I mean, deep purple, pink.
Yeah, I saw the colors of the solids. I was just like, oh, this is perfect.
You know, and I'm telling you, Dishy is well worth it. And I'm not the kind of person, you know, I'm not like a Cinnamon Stitches where she's everything Premier.
Right.
You know, I'm just not like that. I'm going to tell you the best thing I found, and it might not be the same in every, you know, every yarn might not be the same.
And see, that's the same thing I like about TL Yarncraft. She will tell you. She will say whether it's good or not, and she doesn't get caught up in. I think at one time she had a sponsor. I don't think she's being sponsored by anybody.
No, at one time she was sponsored by Lion Brand.
Right.
But she's like, no, I'm going to tell the truth. And I'll never forget one time she got a set of hooks. They were like interchangeable head hooks. And they were inline. But every size had a different shaped hook. You know, the hook was not the same.
That's crazy.
Wow.
I mean, some of them would have a really nice head on it. Some of them will barely have a hook on it. And she tore them apart. And it was a company she really liked. And that's like, I like this woman. She's honest.
Because she's going to tell the truth regardless. Yeah.
She is going to tell the truth. And I really, really like her a lot. And that's why I like Bag a Day. Bag a Day is going to tell you if she doesn't like something. You know, and she's going to tell you why. And she's going to say, well, it's because of the way I crochet. It doesn't work for me. Maybe it works for you, which is what I want to use. It's like, I don't use the pearls. I don't like the Pearls Odyssey, but I'm never going to tell you to not use one because it might be great for you.
Right.
I'm going to tell you, you should try this. This is my experience, but my experience is going to be vastly different than you because none of us crochet the same.
That's the truth. And I shouldn't have to work out before I use a hook.
Right.
Exactly.
But
I'm going to work out before I use this 35 millimeter hook I got up in here. I'm going to be doing some exercises.
Oh, I know.
I got my kettlebell. Where are my kettlebells at? My kettlebells. I'm going to have my kettlebells. And
well, it's like I saw these knitting needles once. I'm like, are those knitting needles or javelins? They were so big.
Yeah. Yep, this one is big, but I got the yarn to go with it. It's downstairs in my other stash. Yeah.
Where'd you get the hook from?
My friend got it for me for Christmas, and I want to say she got it from Michael's based on the packaging. It looked like it was a hoops and threads. Did I ever show it to you?
I think I saw it in one of your other lives.
This is it right here.
Yes,
the baseball bat.
Now, I want to I'm sorry. Finish what you're saying. Then I got to tell you something about the dishy. I love that. I love that.
With this big fat gigantor,
yeah,
mini baseball bat. I'm gonna be crocheting with it, so I got to work out with this joker.
You do. Now, if you were to buy the 18 balls of dishy variegated by itself, not on sale, individually, it would be $71.82.
Right.
But if you buy the 18 ball value pack, which is one of every color,
exactly,
it's only $57.42.
And that's what I would do. And I would just buy
20% off.
I would buy several of the variety packs.
Exactly.
Because I never know what color my clients are going to want to use, so the variety packs will work better for me.
But that's what I like about Knit Picks is that, like acrylic plus blends, you can buy the value pack and get the different colors. And, it's really great. Like the complete line value packs, you can buy the complete alpaca cloud DK value pack. So one of every color they have. I already said the Dishy multi. You can get the Dishy value pack, and there's a lot like their hand dyed yarns. You can get the value pack of all of them, and it's just cheaper. And why not?
Yeah, that's crazy.
I like that.
I just wish I could buy it now.
I understand.
My clients are going to love me after the new year. They're going to be like, "Oh my goodness, did you change the yarn?" And I'm like, "Yes, I did.
I got the good stuff."
That is funny. Let's see, how far am I? Oh, okay. I think I just got to do one more row. I'm good to go. Teddy, get down. We're not going nowhere. You're supposed to be asleep.
We're going to do a couple of different of those comparisons with acrylic yarn.
Yeah.
We'll do like Lion brand versus Hobby Lobby brand versus, Yarn Bead versus whatever. But we're going to get them as comparable as we can. And what's your best value? And I told Jennifer, you're going to do the red heart. I'm not doing the red heart. I don't like red heart.
I'm going to do the I'm going back and watch that video for the Dishy.
Red heart has over the years is continually disappointing me.
Yes.
Yeah, and they do. And when I was a kid, that's pretty much where I was at. That's all you could buy.
That's what we
you
had.
might get one or two
they
things.
used to be what did they used to be? Coates and
Clark.
Coates and Clark.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. And then they kind of drove Coates and Clark out.
Yes, I'm telling my age with that one.
Don't get me started on the yarn we got from Woolworths that had the Woolworths sticker.
Yes, we did. My aunt worked at Woolworths, so I got the yarn cheaper.
Remember, the yarn was like $1.19. Some of it was 59 cents. And
well, that's I cross stitch, and cross stitch floss is like 60 cents a piece now. Well, when I started cross stitching, it was 19 cents a piece.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm like, wait.
Yeah, this yarn went up.
Cross stitching a needlepoint.
And it especially went up after the panorama.
Oh yeah, the panorama brought her all the way up. I'm like, why y'all doing that? Why y'all doing it? They know people home, so.
Oh yeah, exactly.
What's gonna be interesting is when they're not home anymore. What's going to happen? Do you think the prices will go back down, or you think we're here to stay?
I hope so. Now, my daughter is very fortunate. Before the pandemic happened, I actually completed my DMC collection, so she doesn't necessarily have to buy any yarn because I have it, or not yarn, thread, because I have it of the floss. Because I taught my daughter to cross stitch, and she actually designs her own cross stitch designs and does them.
Oh, okay.
And I'm like, I'll give you, you can use all my stuff you want. I've got Ada, and I buy Ada by the 6-feet sheets and cut it, and I'll buy the, the hardanger the same way and cut it.
Andrew, Cheryl doesn't have a channel. She has a channel, but she doesn't have what don't you have, honey? Content?
I don't have content. I am actually the co-host of Froggy Went a Knitting. And it's a crochet and knitting channel. Mostly crochet, but it is crochet and knitting. Your unboxings, all kinds of stuff like that.
Maybe you can drop her one.
Yeah, well, I can. I'm sitting there saying I don't have a wrench. I do have a wrench.
I was going to say, wait a minute. You do, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, it's like, do I have a wrench? I have a wrench. Well, it's so funny because I actually had somebody who didn't understand that if you're a member with Joe and Dana's, you have a wrench.
Right.
They wanted to know why I had a wrench because I had no content.
I'm surprised.
And I'm like,
about
number one, it's really none of your business why I have a wrench.
Why are you owed an explanation?
Yeah.
Exactly.
They probably just didn't understand.
They didn't. They had no idea. They didn't understand that if you were a member, you were there. And as I told Joe and Dana, I said, no, I don't have content. I don't need to join your membership so you can get me subscribers. Because I don't need subscribers. I choose to support you in what you're doing.
Yeah, that's
big difference. Well, I just dropped the link for Froggy Went a Knitting. We go live again. We're not going to have a live this Friday. Normally we're Tuesdays, Fridays, and Sundays. But we're not going to do a live this Friday, but we will do it on Sunday. And I'm not sure if it'll be at noon, 1 o'clock, or 3 o'clock. It depends on who's going where and when they're going on.
Yeah. That's cool.
So, you're more than welcome. And, but come in. We have a lot of fun in our lives. And sometimes you'll get to see me do I'm famous for this because I work nights. They woke me up one morning because Froggy had she needed me to be there because the girl who was taking my place, because I had a lot of work that week and I had somebody who was being the co-host in place of me.
Yeah.
Well, she had to go watch somebody's children because the two people that she watched the child for are cops. And the cop got shot. So when a cop gets shot, this happened a while ago. The cop is okay. But when a cop gets shot, the entire department gets mobilized in an officer down situation. So she had to go watch their child. So it was an emergency. So they had to wake me up, get me out of bed after 2 hours of sleep. So I turn on and she pops open the camera and I go like this. And I've got my coffee cup and I take a drink and I go, okay, we can talk now. So the big joke is Shell's got her coffee. It's okay. We're safe.
That's funny.
So I'm like, don't talk to me till I have a little bit of coffee in my system. I'm tired.
Yeah. I might go and get me a nice cup tomorrow.
Yeah, well, I'm going to have my coffee tomorrow, and I'm actually thinking about having the other drink that I'm famous for. I take lemonade and unsweetened instant tea, and I make the unsweetened instant tea. Don't put any sugar in it. I make 2 quarts of it. I pour in 2 quarts of lemonade because the lemonade is sweet enough.
So you make it downtown.
I'm making that, and then I'm putting frozen blackberries in it instead of ice. Because as the blackberries melt, the blackberry juice mixes with the tea, so you have blackberry lemonade tea. It is so good. Blackberry lemon tea. It is so good.
Wait. It's lemon or lemonade?
Well, lemonade, it will give you the lemon flavor you want. I use the lemonade because it's got the sweetener in it.
Right.
Now
You're also doing iced tea.
I'm doing unsweetened instant iced tea.
Right. So the two of those together are what they call a downtown.
Yeah, it's a downtown. But instead of putting ice in it, I'm putting frozen blackberries in it.
Oh, blackberries.
Or frozen red raspberries.
Nice.
That sounds good.
And so I'll have raspberry lemonade or raspberry lemon tea or blackberry lemon tea.
Oh, I have to try that.
It is so good.
I have to try that. That sounds like it's good.
But, you know, if you use the sweetened tea, even if you make your own iced tea and sweeten it, with the lemonade, it's going to be too sweet. If you're going to use a packaged lemonade. Now, you can use just real lemon.
Right.
Because you only need the sweetener of either the tea or the lemonade. You don't need both.
I was going to say you can't have both. With that.
And then the frozen fruit is sweet on its own.
Right.
It is really, really good.
I'm definitely going to have to try that.
But because I use the the sugar-free lemonade in my glass, I have the lemonade tea mixture with the raspberries, and it only has 5 calories in it.
Nice.
And I can drink that all day long.
That is so cool.
That sounds good.
Yeah, something about that.
And, you know, sometimes I'll also put like the berry mix, the strawberries, blueberries, and raspberries. I'll put that in there too. But, you know, or put lemons in it. It doesn't matter. Just put something in it.
Whatever you like.
Yep.
That is so cool. I am almost done, ladies. What you doing over there, Consuelo? What you doing?
Baby blanket.
Oh, okay.
It's very pretty.
I made it for somebody.
Yes.
I made a small version with a real frilly border.
And
the baby now is 1 year old, and she forgot to give her the blanket, so now I got to make a big one for a 1-year-old baby. Same yarn, the bloom yarn.
Yes. Oh, that's pretty.
Just doing a V stitch.
Oh, that's so.
That's pretty.
And then I'll put the border will be fancy because she wants a frilly border. So I'll put like 3 different borders together. So it'll be like 3 to 4 inches of border on it.
Nice.
And what I found was, I'm going to try. It's going to be experiment, like everything else I do. Never do it twice. I only do it once. They had the V stitch inside the V stitch, so it becomes almost like a petal.
That's cool.
So it's going to be the V stitch, but it's a double V stitch inside each other.
Oh,
so it comes out a little bit lifted. Stands up, but not too much because the kid's going to wear it. We don't want them like lost in fluff.
Right.
Right.
Where's my baby? Yeah, but I saw that it was a duplicate of the V stitch, and that kind of appealed to me because I'm like, well, I'm doing the V stitch.
I'm trying to envision that.
Yeah, and it's nice because it's like a petal of a flower that's very soft, and it stands up because the second V stitch goes inside the big one.
Right.
It fills it, and it looks like a petal of a flower, but it's not too bulky. It's not a whole bunch of stitches. It's a double.
So you got a V stitch, and then when you come around for the next row, you're
right in the same time. You do the small one.
Nice.
And it's just 2 double crochets inside of 2 double crochets. I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna look. I'm gonna try it.
Sound like you on a mission.
Well, that's all we ask is that you try it.
I'm bored. I get bored.
I'm gonna be looking for you in these YouTube streets, these lives, so I can see what it looks like.
Yeah, I'll post it. You're on Instagram, right? Do I have your Instagram?
Yes.
Am I following you? Am I fine?
Oh no, but we'll definitely let you be the guinea pig and try it for us, okay?
I will follow you.
Yeah, it's midnight.
That works.
I'm following you. Oh God! But,
Y'all are so funny.
I'll post it anyway on Facebook, and you have my page in Facebook.
Yes, that I do have.
That's my name.
Yeah.
I have two, but I have my name, and then I have a Wakachi, which was my jewelry name, and so I got two pages, and I'm on Instagram. So you'll find it somewhere. Somewhere. Or maybe I'll just do a video. What the heck?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Why
I have
not?
to do a video now because I went to Michael's and I bought all this freaking yarn, and I got some content.
Yeah, you got to show us what you got.
But
I had to laugh today. I'm watching watching Ezra with their yarn haul from Hobby Lobby, and everything she pulled out of that bag is what I bought.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why she said tonight, yeah, we have the same taste in yarn.
Obviously.
Like, wow.
Yeah, that's crazy, huh?
That's
cool. I went to 2 different Michaels, and I bought the same yarn in the both of them.
Well, I'm thinking about going to the one in Wilson.
Uh-huh. Wilson?
Because that's the next closest Hobby Lobby to me.
Oh, Hobby Lobby. I went to Michael's.
Yeah.
Well, Michael's always has secret sales. You can't even tell the darn thing. You're in the store and you can't tell it's on sale.
Mm-hmm.
Because they don't post the pricing.
Well, it's funny is that we went to Hobby Lobby and they didn't make us wear a mask. I'm like, oh, we must be COVID must be over.
Oh yeah. Who knew?
Like, nobody has the mask on in here. Who knew?
That's funny.
I'm not discounting. I think it is a real thing. But I just think that there was a lot of, we're going to control you and we're going to see who's going to follow us. Because I'm sorry, did you notice that no one died of the flu this year?
Nobody what?
Nobody died of the flu. We've eradicated the flu because everybody had the flu had COVID. I mean, the whole thing is that they were saying people had COVID when they didn't really have COVID so that they could pad the numbers. Now, I am not saying that COVID is not a real threat at all. My friend had COVID. It is not a good thing. It is horrible. Mm-hmm. But it was all about who would toe the line. Are these people ready for things? And, are they ready for us to require that they have a mark?
A mark where?
I know what you're talking about. Listen, I am similar in my thought process about this whole situation. But me and my husband had the Rona over here. And I was going live with the Rona, so it affected some people differently than others. Like I know people who have been in hospitals and who have been on ventilators because of it. The blessed part, me and my husband, we didn't have to.
Right.
And
Froggy had it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And we were already doing things to minimize whatever, because it wasn't so much if we get it, it was like when we get it, how will our body respond? So we were already doing things to keep our body clear of inflammation, to keep our bodies clear of mucus. We were doing detox, and then we got lax. And my husband went to work, and he went to work and got it, and brought it home to his lovely wife. And
the January before they shut everything down, one of our robotics mentors had it. And of course, at that time, we didn't know that's what he had. A couple of the kids got sick. Nobody else got it. So I don't know if I can get it. Because I was standing right next to this man for hours.
And the thing is, listen. Let's talk.
Yeah, but you understand what I'm saying. The thought processes. It is all control, and you know what? Look up JD Farag, FARAG.org. JD Farag is a pastor at Calvary Chapel in Hawaii, and he does a prophecy. He does a prophecy update every Sunday.
Let me see.
You will like him. Yeah, I will.
What's his name?
JD.
Give me 1 second. Let me.
Yeah, J is in John, D is in David. Farag, FARAG.
Okay.
I think I don't know if it's .org, but you just put JD Farag and it'll come up.
I'll find him.
He is an Arab who, when he was 19, 20, something like that, and higher than a kite, got saved.
Yeah.
It's a great testimony. You got to listen to it.
Okay. I will definitely check that out.
Yeah, and when he says saying, yeah, it's control. It's all about control. Who will do what? And can we control a population?
And the easiest way to control a population is by fear. And if you walk around fearful, you will definitely be afraid of anything and everything. And the thing is this is what people don't realize, or they're not getting. Just because people may not have the jab, I'm not going to call it what it is, but you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because you may not have the jab does not make you immune to the specific panorama. You understand what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yes, I do.
Absolutely. So with that being said, if I who have had it have the actual antibodies, what sense does it make for me to get the jab when you're trying to get the antibodies with the jab?
Right.
It makes no sense. And why, how many people right after they got it got sick with it?
That's a whole nother thing. And we can talk about that offline because I know way too much and I've seen too much and things have been too close to me. And I'm like, why are magnets sticking on the side of people that I know that have had the jab? Why are at the site of which the jab was placed? I don't understand that. That doesn't make sense to me.
No. But if I can track you, I can control you. And that's all I'll say.
No, we're not doing that. Oh, we're not doing that. And my wonderful state, they want to make people millionaires if they get the jab.
Yeah, I know they do. I know.
I was like, for real, this is what we're doing now. This is what it's come to. Y'all are insane.
But people will do that.
Yeah. Oh, they have already.
Yes.
What people will do for money is crazy.
I'm just like, no. And, he talks about, should I get it? What happens if I get it? Am I doomed if I get it? And he's like, no, it's not what you think it is yet. And that comes with you have to submit.
Right. My children's biggest concern, and I don't blame them, is I want to have children.
Yes.
And they are very concerned about fertility.
Yep.
They should be.
Yep. And they should be.
I mean, because think about it. The man that wants to control population boom went to India, killed a bunch of people, and also caused fertility problems all through vaccines.
Yeah, that's my children's biggest problem is they're like, hey, look, how is any of this going to affect me being able to have a legacy?
Yeah. Yeah.
Exactly.
So I'm good. I'm gonna just say it like that.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody may not feel that way, but I'm good.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And I'm not knocking people who want to go ahead and get
Oh, not at
the
all.
thing, the jab. But my thing is, there's things I'm concerned about. Like I said, we already had it, so with us already having the antibodies,
there's no reason for you to do that.
It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I had it.
Well, that's why they're always talking about different variants, because they want the fear that you'll get the other variant regardless of what you have.
And with that, variants are not as strong as the.
And how is that any different than the flu?
It isn't. And I'm sorry.
I'm gonna have
like I said, it is a real problem. Okay, but why are we panicking on something that kills less than 2% of the people it infects? Not 2% of the population.
No.
2% of the people it infects, because there are people who will never get it.
Yeah. Yeah. So.
And you know, I had to explain to somebody I'm not an anti-vaxxer.
I'm not an anti-vaxxer.
There's just things that are too convenient and not enough testing. My doctor, I have a heart issue. It's not that I have a bad heart. I have AFib, but I don't absorb iron. So I have to take a lot of minerals, a lot of vitamins just to get what I need. So I don't make enough blood, so my heart beats faster than it should. So I'm on medication for all that. Well, my doctor says enough testing on any of them, I don't want you to get it. Because I don't know what it'll do to your heart.
Right. And then if it's causing...
There's not enough testing, period. It's not
not for anything. Yeah, not for anything.
No, right now they're actually testing right now.
Right. On all of us.
Exactly.
Exactly. I do not. I will not. Even when it's all said and done, I shall not.
Yes.
I will not.
I'm not. I did, and I'm going to get my second one on Saturday.
Okay.
But did you have it? There's no reason for her to get it. She had it. She's already had it.
No, I understand. If I had it,
then
no, I would not have.
Right.
But I didn't have it, and I have high blood pressure and diabetes.
Yeah, see, I have the high blood pressure too.
And I am and neither of them are under control. And when I say under control, I mean in the medical sense under control, because I don't take any medication for either one of them. I control them holistically, naturally.
Okay.
So when I weighed my options and I thought about everything was going on, I said, you know what? Since I am not going to take the medications for high blood pressure, that cocktail has been very fatal in my family, because two diseases are very historically proven to manifest in my family like that. But that cocktail has depleted their life expectancy every time. So I refuse to take the cocktail.
Right. And see, because my heart issue
in 2013 and it's 2021 and I've never been on the cocktail.
Right.
My
heart issue is not an actual heart issue as much as is a blood issue because of lack of absorption of certain minerals.
Right.
It's okay for me to take a high blood pressure medication and a couple other things because I'm on the lowest dose possible. It's just to regulate a heartbeat more so than to control my blood pressure. I'm okay with that. But if I was in your instance, I would not. There's no way. I agree with you 100%.
I will not take the cocktail. I've seen too many. I'll take my chances. Like You know, I was going to take my chances with the jab.
Mm-hmm.
But I said, you know what? For me, I'm going to go ahead and get the jab. One, I just refuse to believe that I need to be overly concerned, because what God has for me, He has for me.
Right.
And He is the ultimate say-so.
And I agree with that.
And the other thing is, I don't have to worry about having any kids. I'm done with the whole kid thing.
Right.
So, but I do have respiratory issues, and as well as the high blood pressure and diabetes. And I said, you know what? Let me do this. And I treated the same way I treated the flu vaccine. I did the flu vaccine one time. I was sick as a dog. I ended up in the hospital with pneumonia after a flu vaccine.
Yeah.
And I never took the flu vaccine again. And I've had the flu several times, and I've never been as sick with the flu as I was with that vaccine. I got the jab. I had a sore arm. That was it. And
yeah, see, my son had a sore arm, and that's it.
For 3 days. I don't know what will come of this second jab. That remains to be seen.
Yeah.
But from what I understand from everyone that I've know that has had experience with it, there's been a lot more complications with that.
With the second one.
So
yeah,
like I said, that remains to be seen. But as far as this, because they're already saying, well, you're going to, in about 6 months to a year, you're going to have a booster.
Right.
Look, if y'all didn't get it done with these 2 shots, y'all done messed up, because
exactly. I agree.
So you saying one and done is what you saying?
Yeah. If y'all didn't get this done, then I'm gonna be where I was with the flu shot, and I'm just gonna, because when it's your time, when God says it's your time, it's your time. It don't matter whether you've been jabbed, poked, prodded, had it already, didn't have it, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
God says it's your time. It's your time.
It's your time. It's your time.
Okay. I have a friend.
It's your time.
Who got the Johnson & Johnson, the one and done. Okay. She got it February, maybe. She's in the hospital right now for throwing blood clots. And
is she childbearing age?
Huh?
Is she childbearing age?
No.
That's supposedly what they're saying is the issue. That
no, she is not childbearing
age using contraception.
No, she's got a fully grown son. Not even married anymore. Doesn't use contraceptives at all.
Okay.
And what bothers me is that you go to the hospital presenting as a stroke. They don't give you TPA, which is the stroke buster.
Right. You're supposed to do that right away.
They didn't. They've got her on heparin. She had a stroke in the hospital after her series of strokes, and they did not give her TPA.
Wow.
And she's been in the hospital for a week, and they're just now doing the ultrasound on her legs and arms to see where she's throwing clots from. I think they know where she's throwing clots from. I think they know the reason why. But they don't want to admit it.
And they won't.
She can't get her words out. She can use the little words, but the big words elude her. She doesn't know what she's saying. She can't use her right side now. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Yep, I know somebody who got the jab, and they end up paralyzed.
Yeah.
And this person has a child that's 5 and one that's 7. She's only 28.
Wow. What thing?
Yeah, my question is always,
but ain't nobody talking about this.
Who's pushing?
What's the agenda? What's the agenda?
To get a shot. I am very wary about people who are all about population control and eugenics telling me I need to get a shot.
Yeah, I am too. Yep.
And that's what's happening.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, no, I'm past childbearing years, but my children aren't.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And that was my children's case. They were like, Mom, love you, but you want grandkids, and I want to give you some. So
right.
I don't know. And they ain't did enough testing for me to be confident that this is not going to impact my ability to. So
yeah.
You know, and all I can tell you is that when you see Gog and Magog happen, you know.
We know the deal. We know the deal.
It's getting real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
You know, when you see Damascus disappear,
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yep, and that is the truth. Okay, Teddy, I'm coming. This dog, I promise you.
I know.
Well, I'm gonna get ready to get off of here because I am actually done. I'm sewing in my ends for this one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll probably cut off for probably about the last 45 minutes of our conversation in this chat.
Well, that's okay, and
it's yours to do.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. No, listen.
I'm okay.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry.
Oh yeah, no, we're good.
But check out JD Farag, and his name is Waleed. Okay, JD stands for Jesus Disciple.
Okay, I will definitely check him out. Teddy, I'm coming. Get down. See, you should be asleep anyway, my dog.
Yeah. Well, that's okay because Abby will come out here and want me to scratch her butt. And I'm like, I am not scratching your butt. You just need to stop.
That is funny. That's funny. But yeah.
So
it's all good.
When we're on live, you'll hear a tap, 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 tap. That's my dogs walking on the hardwood floors.
Oh, okay.
They're hilarious. They are so funny.
That is funny. Yeah, my dogs say something else.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you heard them over here barking at absolutely nothing, right?
Well, you know, the kids that live next door in the upper apartment were moving out today. And every time they put something in the moving truck, Dancer had to bark at them.
Oh, yeah, he got to let them know.
And I'm like, Dancer, you just need to stop. They're not afraid of you, and they don't care.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Teddy and Raven, they be, oh, Lord, these the ones right here. And Gizmo.
I felt so bad. One day, I didn't know that the guy who cuts my grass was in the backyard, and I let my dogs out.
Oh, Lord.
And my dogs were both abused by a man.
Oh, no.
And the only men they like are my husband and my son and my father-in-law. That's it. Well, they went right after him. I had to stop him. Scared the crap. I thought he was going to jump 3 fences before he got out of that yard. You know. I said, Justine, I'm so sorry. I didn't know you were out here. I said, you need to call me and tell me you're here. Because he hadn't started the lawnmower yet. So I didn't know. I said, honey, you got to call me so I don't let these dogs out.
Yeah.
So, well, all I can say is we'll have to Zoom someday.
Hey.
And finish that conversation.
I'm sure. I'm always down for a good Zoom.
And you know what?
I Zoom all day.
Yeah.
And what stays in Zoom, or what happens in Zoom, stays in Zoom.
Isn't that the
truth? Don't hesitate to come up in my DMs or whatever and let me know where we can connect. I'm all about connecting.
Oh,
because I'm all about it.
I'm all about getting educated and informed.
Oh, me too.
Because
me too.
ignorance is bliss, you know. But there ain't nothing like an informed decision.
And that's the truth.
Yes.
And Eric Clapton, he had a oh, good night, Angie. Love you too, dear.
Yeah.
Eric Clapton, he was sick from it, and he didn't know if he was going to be able to play again because he became paralyzed from getting. Yes.
Wow.
You know what Eric Clapton is, don't you?
Yes.
But you won't hear about it. You won't hear about it.
Well, you know,
Huh?
it was very interesting to see Bill Maher come out in defense of Israel, and then suddenly he has COVID after he had the vaccine. After he was in defense of, came out for the defense of Israel.
But like I said, remember it does not prevent it.
Yeah. Oh no. Oh, I know, but it was just the way it happened was like, if you
like baby's
if
death.
you go against us,
Mm-hmm.
this is what we can do.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Know.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. What were you saying, Consuelo? I missed it. What you said, dear.
I don't know.
She's like, I'm telling. What you talking?
I had a senior moment.
Oh.
I don't remember.
You know,
now you never catch it again.
My senior moments keep coming more and more frequently.
Especially after 12 o'clock.
Yeah, as the bewitching hour comes, my senior moments become more prevalent.
Well, you know, I torment Froggy so bad because I'm 5 years older than she is. Almost 6 years older than she is, and I talk about how she looks older than I do.
You're so bad.
I am so bad.
I finished, you guys.
Well, for the longest time, they wouldn't believe how old I was.
Yeah.
You're not as slow as
And I'm like,
that's 3 hours.
Yeah. So you got what, 2 more to do after, because you finished that one, right?
For a square, that's not.
Yeah, I got 2 more to do.
No,
yeah, 2 more to do.
Did the whole square in 4 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A 12-inch square. That's not slow.
Well, we almost at 6 hours actually.
Yeah, but I saw your square. You only had like 3.
And that is kind of slow. I'm sorry, because I started a square when I came on and finished it.
Oh, okay.
I told you I crocheted slow. Ain't no shame in my game.
Listen, I'm not putting you down. The slow and steady wins the race.
Oh my goodness.
You know, I bet you don't frog as much as I frog.
In defense of Kelly.
Exactly.
2 dogs.
No, I didn't frog. I didn't frog at all.
You went
oh my goodness, it's too
Huh?
funny. It's too funny.
Twice, right?
Twice. Right.
I took my dogs out twice.
Then you something else downstairs, upstairs. That's 3 breaks. You got to subtract at least 15 minutes for 3. That's 45 minutes. We're back down to 3 and 15, 3 hours.
Right. She right.
Right. I'm
This is too funny.
Right, all right. Listen,
you know, she's gonna get you safe here. She's gonna make you feel better.
Yeah.
She's working hard here.
I'm gonna save you, Kelly.
Oh, thank you.
That is so funny.
Y'all are hilarious. Well, I got 1 more to do, and I'm gonna show y'all what I've been working on.
Remember your record. 3 hours.
No, you got 2 more. You said.
Oh yeah, I got 2 more to do, and then this is another whip that I've been working on. I'm gonna show y'all this real quick. Let me see if I can get it out here. Come on, don't play with it.
Come on now.
This is a
that's pretty cool.
This is a scarf.
That is beautiful.
Is that
the
scarf that I jumped in out of the bushes and scared you?
What was it?
When you were trying to pick a stitch on scarves you were going to make around Christmas time.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you said, "Oh God, Consuelo came out of the bushes."
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm old, but I still got a memory.
Yeah. This is that.
Remember that red.
This red is that soft secret yarn bee. It's really shiny, but my camera's not doing it justice at all.
Yeah, I've seen it in the store. It is shiny.
The drape is pretty though. I like.
Yes, I love the drape on it.
Because I'm wearing it around my neck. I want to be able to.
What size yarn is that?
This is a size 4.
Yeah, it's got a beautiful drape for a size 4.
Yeah,
it does.
And
I like the stitch. The stitch complements the drape on it.
Yeah, so I just gotta do a couple more, maybe about 5 more rows, and I'm done with it.
I like it.
Yeah,
and it's long ways. I'm doing it long ways.
Right.
That's why it takes longer.
Yeah, so I end with the picot stitch. This peacock stitch, or however you say it.
Yeah, picot. Yeah, that's right.
Can y'all see it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gorgeous.
Yeah.
So is that picot stitch going to be on the other side?
Yep.
Yeah.
It's called the mirror stitch.
Oh, it's gonna be cool.
So I did one side, finished off, and now I'm on the other side, and I just got a few more rows
It's
to
gonna
do.
look pretty when you finish.
Yeah, I can't wait to be done with this one. Then I'm gonna start on the Kimba, the koala, for my niece.
Oh Lord.
Cool. Now Bago J does a 3D stitch scarf, and I did it, and it is gorgeous.
Okay.
And it looks 3D.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
I got whips galore over here. I got like 3 or 4, maybe 5. I lost track, and I usually don't do that. I never have more than 2.
Oh, yeah.
Y'all see that brown bag?
Uh-huh.
I don't
That's
remember
it's
what
really purple.
I did. I don't remember the needle, and I don't remember the writer index card either. So,
is it full of whips?
Yeah, I got like 4 or 5 whips.
Oh, that is so cute.
This is what I'm making for my niece. It's a koala.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna make after I finish the scarf.
Those are all whips.
Okay.
Yeah. Those are project bags.
Oh wow.
Because all my whips have their own project bag.
Okay.
Same. I'm the same.
I only have.
This is my project bag.
3 or 4. I don't know. I'm sure there's more than 4 somewhere.
No,
and it's got a blanket in it.
There's 7 to 8 projects from your whips there. But they're not all crochet. One's a little knit, one's a macrame, one's a knitting, one's as a matter of fact, I'm missing one. I'm trying to find it because it's a pair of socks that I started. Knit socks.
Yeah.
Needle knit socks that I started and I can't find it.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
And she's got half of each one done. That equals a whole, so she's not going to do the other sock.
And I have a recliner that's right over there. So I grab a bag and I sit down in that recliner, and it's a rocker recliner.
Yeah,
and
that's
I just didn't.
You see, I've been rocking all.
Yes, I was looking at yours.
Yeah. And then I have all the bags on the floor here. There's a doorway here, but I blocked it all off with whips. See, I have like
that's funny.
Oh my goodness!
Everybody knows not to come this way, but they can't get past the chair.
That is funny.
And the whole side of my living room is mine. Actually, yeah. I have my office over there. There's more yarn over there. There's yarn over here. There's whips on the floor. And this is my chair.
Okay.
This is the master bedroom of our house.
Oh, so that's the biggest room then, probably.
Yeah, this is the master bedroom of the house. We had to move my husband down to the first floor.
Oh, well,
because he's gonna have his knees replaced.
Yeah.
So we had to get him down on one floor so that he can get in and out for his physical. There's a bathroom down on that floor. Everything is more accessible for him down there.
I did that for my husband.
So this
we
room,
had him in the living room here.
this room was empty, and I was like, and I was in a smaller room for my office, and I was like, hey, I'm going to take over that bigger room, and I put the smaller room into my walk-in closet.
Yeah, it's your house. You know, I told him, I said, you know, if the company doesn't like it, they don't have to come.
And that's the truth.
You know.
Amanda.
A good meal and a good drink, but if you don't like the way my house is laid out, you don't have to come.
Stay on the other side of the door.
Just stay on over there. But this, Amanda, this is this yarn right here. It's called the Super Saver Pulling.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to try that.
And it's the color is berry
pulling. That is some beautiful.
It is.
It's pretty.
Yeah.
My favorite.
Very pretty.
Some of my favorite.
At first, I thought it was this.
Oh, look at
Oh,
that.
I have that. I already have that one. Yeah, the color block. Mm-hmm. That's
Yeah, that
beautiful.
one has more blue in it.
It's more
Yeah.
blue, purple.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
That's
Yeah.
what I thought Kelly had first until the first time you put it up. You had it up another time and you put up the label. And I was like, oh, that's not bad.
Yeah. Yeah, I love this yarn. It's very pretty. I
Yeah.
love the color. It is it's a tad bit, not much, softer than regular Super Saver. Like I said, Super Saver has been disappointing me these days.
Yeah.
And so I'm leaning towards getting the Big Twist value.
Right.
Not only that, you get a better bang for your buck too.
Yeah, I love the Big Twist.
The only thing that I wish.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
No, I was saying I bought the Big Twist. It was on sale. It was like $1.74.
Yeah. You can't go wrong with that. The only thing
I wish up on it. I have over here. I have so much Big Twist. It's not funny.
Yeah, I wish that they had ombre in the Big Twist.
Yes.
They get ombre. I'm gonna be like, red who? Red what?
Did you see the Vivid? Did you buy the Big Twist Vivid? It's called Vivid Big Twist. Let me show you guys a second.
Yeah.
Right here.
Yeah. I ain't gotta go nowhere but to bed. And work in the morning. Oh, it is morning.
Yeah.
You're so funny. Oh, you're welcome, Amanda. I hope you like it.
So my boss will call me in the morning and he'll say, "Did you wake me up?" And I'll say, "What do you think?" He'll laugh.
Where am I? Okay,
there you are.
Why is the square so little? My yarn is bigger. Oh, back up.
Yeah, back up.
That's not puzzle.
No.
It's Big Twist.
Is that chunky? What's it say on the front?
No, it's 4. I made a blouse and it was beautiful. Actually, I think it's
Oh, I gotta check that out.
Bring the label closer.
It's purple inside.
Bring the label closer. The label, the front of the label.
I'm retarded here. But why is my light burning it out?
I don't know.
It says Vivid.
Mine does that too.
It says Vivid. I'm trying to find a dark spot.
Okay. I might have to.
Faces. It's Vivid. 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 It's
okay. Because I have
purple inside. Purple. I'm too close. I'm gonna have to put this on a different stand.
You're fine.
And purple.
It's pretty. Now, here, I can make you bigger. Let me make you bigger so everybody can see.
That might be it because I don't fit in the square. I'm a little.
All right.
See?
There we go.
There you go.
Up. It doesn't show good because
I haven't heard of that.
I made a summer blouse out of it, like a shell.
Oh, nice.
My daughter took it as soon as I finished it.
That, Kelly, that's our puzzle in a size 4.
Yeah,
that's what it looks like.
Yeah,
it's a little thin. It's a light 4. It's that thick.
But that'll fit in.
Flies off your needle. You don't have any trouble. No drag, no snagging, no splitting.
That'll be great for our our Centro.
And I got it for, I think it was $1.99.
Yeah.
So I bought like a whole box. I bought
what?
18 skeins. I bought.
Oh,
I'm gonna make some baby blankets that I'm donating to the Indian reservation in Pine Ridge.
Right.
They need baby clothes and blankets, and the winter's coming. So I'm gonna make. That's why I got these baby colors.
Okay,
yeah.
That is beautiful though. I might have to.
That'll fit in our Centro.
And
November.
then free shipping.
Yeah.
Free shipping.
November.
Cyber
Monday.
Like $1.99 or it wasn't $1.74. It was $1.99.
Okay, November.
And it's a lot of yarn. It's
It is
308 yards.
That's what I loved about the Big Twist, the value. You get so much.
Yeah.
It makes 2 good sized cakes.
Because you're not going to get that puzzle in your Centro, but that will go in the Centro.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this has in yellow, blues, and greens. I can't show you. My light is burning everything out.
It's pretty though. Yeah.
And
It is pretty.
it's called Vivid. And this
Okay.
one
So it's better than the classic because the classic is a chunky.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
Okay.
I've bought the chunky too, but it made a great hat. I actually don't have it anymore. My son bought it for a friend to give.
Okay.
A color one. I made the hat like in an hour and a half or less.
Of course.
And then I made a cowl with the big baubles on it, and it's on my Instagram page.
Okay, I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah. So I love this. I'm gonna buy more of it.
Yeah,
and I have a gray one. It has the gray color too. I can't find the stain.
Because I love puzzle.
Yeah,
that so nice.
But puzzle's expensive.
Yes, it is.
$5.
It is.
And I mean, everybody here or anybody I make anything for, I have to use like 3 skeins. 2.5.
Yep,
You need
at least
600 yards. I figured that's how I buy my yarn. 600 yards for a top. For a blouse or something like this. And then I know I won't run out. So that's at least 2 skeins.
Yeah, why am I froze?
So 1,200 is for.
Oh, she done jumped out the window.
Hey, Kelly.
Okay.
There she is.
She's back.
Okay.
Yeah. So this is Big Twist. I love.
That was weird.
And I have a basket full of the solid color. I have the sparkle. They call it twinkle.
Yeah.
Yeah. I have the gray, the navy, the blue.
And Big Twist is whose? Michael's?
Joanne's.
Joanne. And they have so many like if you order it online, if you don't get there, it's not close to you, I get it in 2 days, 3 days delivered.
That's not bad.
Yeah. And if they have to, like you said, if you have to, you get 1 skein because it came from somewhere else, and then you get the remainder. And they won't charge you until they deliver the other ones. So say you're missing 2 skeins because they didn't get the delivery to you in the same box. You'll see on your card that it's not charged for the 2 skeins that you didn't get. Which I think is, like I had one time I said, hey, I didn't get my yarn. This is not the right count. But then I looked and they hadn't charged me. So if I never get it, I can't complain, because I think they go to different stores, like you said.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I love Big Twist. I did a job for a customer that wanted 8 scarves, and I did a mosaic in it. So it was a certain color for a company or something.
Yeah.
And I ordered 16 skeins at $1.74. That's only like $30.
That's not bad. You did a great job. That was a great deal. I'm telling you.
Like roughly $30, and I could do the job. What a savings!
I'm telling you.
Yeah,
that's what I did.
And it washed beautiful. Before I gave it to the customer, I took all of them and threw them in the washing machine. I said they're either gonna make it or they're not. But I don't want the person who gets it to find out. I rather I always order different yarn. So I put it in the washing machine. All of them came out beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is beautiful. I'm telling you, that yarn is nice.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna let you guys go because and thank you so much for sharing, Consuelo. That was awesome. And I really appreciate all y'all hanging out with me like troopers. I'm like, look at y'all.
I'll go to bed at 2 o'clock anyway.
Oh.
Sometimes I don't go to bed.
Yeah.
Exactly.
72 hours. Last week I was up from Thursday until Sunday.
What are y'all on that y'all be up like that, Lord?
Menopause.
Oh, is that
it's not nice to me at all?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And I have my cycle.
How much sleep? I get up I go to bed at 2. My birds wake up between 6 and 7.
Yep.
Thank God I haven't had one of those for like 4 years now.
Yeah, I'm not supposed to still be
5 years.
What's that?
my cycle and menopause. It's
Kitten
just
is meowing at me.
Oh, well, I'm a lot older than you, so I barely remember.
You're not a lot older than me. I'm 57, 56.
I'm
sorry.
57.
I'm 70.
I can't even say how old I am.
I'm 57.
I have children your age.
I'm 56.
I'm 74.
When will you be 57?
Well, you look amazing. 74.
Oh, when I grow up, I want to be like you.
I know.
Don't
But Mama J, when will you be 57?
No,
February.
My daughter is 50.
Oh, well, I will be 58 in January.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but look
So I'm just a little over a year older than
still
you.
in that menopause stage, kind of.
Yeah, but I shouldn't still be getting my cycle.
Oh, no. I haven't had one for 5 years.
It can come back for like one time here and
No,
there.
this ain't been no one time. This has been for the last 3 months. All of a sudden, it just appeared. And it ain't left.
Check that one out.
Yeah. I'm about ready to tell the doc he can have the box. I'm like over it.
Yes.
You don't need it no more.
Ain't nobody gonna take up take up residence there. Just get rid of it.
I'm over all of this. I really am. And like I said, for whatever reason, I've heard other people say it happens to them, but I don't sleep. And it's not insomnia, because from what I understand with insomnia, you're tired, you're sleepy, you're just not sleeping.
You don't sleep at all? You're not sleepy?
Nope.
Oh. Wow.
I could run a marathon. I go somewhere and get quiet just so I don't wake the other people in the house up.
Wow.
But I can go outside and sing with the birds in about another 3 hours.
Lord have mercy.
So I have to hit the bed. Me in this chair, we start fighting about 2 o'clock.
Well, y'all get some rest.
I'll sleep tomorrow.
Well, thanks for having me.
Live.
I really enjoyed it.
I'll be Dana's live, and I still got these same clothes on. You're gonna be like, "Oh my goodness, she been up all night."
I'll be in her live at 9:30, I think, but I'll be on tomorrow at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time too.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
But I will. I'm gonna be in Dana's live. I think I'll be able to. I don't know if I have meetings. I usually turn her on while I'm working. Y'all know I work from home.
Right.
Yeah. So fun stuff. Fun stuff. Yep. So it has been a pleasure. So thank you guys for being on the panel. Thank you all who've been hanging out in the chat. Y'all are troopers too. I tell y'all. And those who just came in, God bless y'all. So God bless all of y'all. And may heaven
bless you too.
Blessings.
I love y'all, and I'll see y'all later. Okay.
Okay, I'll see you later.
Afternoon.
Bye.
In the afternoon. All right. Bye-bye, ladies.
Bye-bye.